What's up, Landry?
Hello, Dustin DeVore. How are you?
Hey, I'm doing all right. You having a good Saturday out there?
I'm having a great Saturday. The weather's perfect.
How are you? Oh, what is that? Oh, sorry. Hold on, hold on. I forget.
Wow.
It always opens up the Twitch when I start this up. So I know.
How irresponsible.
How irresponsible indeed. And we've got another night here for people. We started the broadcast. We're out there on YouTube. We're on Facebook. We're on Twitch. I mean,
not much more we could be on, frankly.
Yeah, sorry, we're not good for TikTok yet. I mean, you can follow Gettin Greasy on TikTok.
Well, you should do that then.
Definitely do that. Like, and Ashley Nicole is on TikTok. She's quite good on TikTok. So
sure.
So there you go.
I don't know anything about TikTok.
So we are starting our second night of the podcast festival here in a minute. We're going to have Sherry Johnson, Sandra Slade, and hopefully Duke Durant in to do laughter and lyrics. Start it all off.
That sounds fun.
We are raising money. Landry, do you want to do a pinned comment in the Facebook feed for us with those links if you still have them?
Yeah, I got them. It'll take just a minute, but
yeah, I know. Just scroll up in our Facebook chat just a little.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good to me. Well, let me say this. We have a great show. Like you just said, Laughter and Lyrics is coming up. And then after that, of course, is the WrestleLore podcast, right?
Yep.
And then after that is Thrilling Tuesdays.
Thrilling Tuesdays, as we discussed, very, very problematic name. Should be Thrilling Thursdays, but it's okay.
But again, some people are busy on Thursdays and don't have the time.
So that's why Terrifying Tuesdays should have been.
Now, I do agree with that. Yeah, that makes sense. Actually.
Hey, hindsight is 2020. So
much like this election year, it's 2020, folks.
True. Now we're going to get to Laughter and Lyrics here in just a minute. I see Sherry and Sandra are waiting in the waiting room to come in.
That's great.
And Duke is on his way. He'll be here in a moment. You have Thrilling Tuesdays.
Yes.
At 9 or at 8.
And then after that.
Yeah, after that, the number one podcast on the SoundsTooth network.
Sure.
No, it is Digital Intercourse. I mean.
Oh, Digital Intercourse.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I wasn't sure which one you were talking about.
Well, I mean, it's the number one podcast on the SoundsTooth network. I mean.
That's good. That's great.
Numbers don't lie, Landry. Numbers don't lie.
Numbers don't lie, but my doctor does. So.
That's true. And then at 10 p.m.
10 p.m. is Talk Show Incorporated.
Talk Show Incorporated. Who do you got on Talk Show tonight?
Oh, it's a big guest. It's a very special guest. Patrick Melton.
Okay. All right. And then we have later at 11 o'clock, the Gettin Greasy boys are going to be here.
That's right.
Live in studio, all three of them.
Ooh.
Yeah. And we are doing we're doing some shenanigans as we want to do. Like,
yeah,
we're doing a domestic beer, like taste test, like the Coke versus Pepsi thing.
That will not go well.
No, it's definitely not going to go well. We have like 11 beers to try.
So, oh my God.
Yeah.
I've met the people in this show. Maybe this is like a death call.
Yeah, maybe.
And before we get to the shows, real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
Something we did not do yesterday that we need to do is we need to thank the people that do sponsor the podcast network. Mm-hmm. First off, of course, the Looney Bin Comedy Club. Who knows when they're going to open, but when they are, great comedy, including a bunch of people that are on SoundsTooth. They perform there a lot too. So whenever they open up. Also, peggingtoys.com.
Yeah, peggingtoys.com. Tom will make sure that's taken care of. I guarantee.
Okay. You'll hear that ad later. Huntakiller.com. If you want 20% off your first box, use the promo code SoundsTooth. And that's it.
And if you are, guys, if you're feeling froggy and you got some extra money, patreon.com/gettinggreasy. You can sponsor Gettin Greasy Show.
There's that too.
We have a $420 level. We'll just use your money to buy booze.
So, nice. Yeah, so all of that and our donation links, make sure you take care of those.
Make sure you guys are donating. I got some drinks from the Starlight today, so you can. They're taking orders for another hour at the Starlight Bar. So if you want to order some drinks to your house, hit them up.
Nice.
You want to get these guys in here, Landry?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's get them in here. Let's get them in here and get this show started.
All right.
You don't need to go away just yet. I'm going to make you a co-host.
Can you see me?
Not yet.
Not yet. I'm sure we'll get you in a minute.
Oh, we almost got Sherry.
Where we? Oh, there's Sandra.
There's Sherry.
There's Sherry. There's Duke.
All right.
What's up?
You guys doing
Guys,
well?
Yes.
how y'all doing? Landry,
Hey, Landry. Hey, Dustin.
how's it going? It's going great. So we got I'm gonna step out. I'm gonna turn it over to you guys. Landry and I will pop back on probably about 6:50, 6:55, somewhere around there.
Okay.
You guys, you have the floor. Ladies and gentlemen, we give you Laughter and Lyrics. Take off night number 2.
What's going on, everybody? How's it going?
What's up? Welcome to Laughter and Lyrics, man. This is the faces to your favorite podcast about music that we all give a crazy spin to. What up, Duke? Duke Delicious?
What up, Duke?
What up? Now I can hear the audio.
All right. Now you in there. Wait a minute, Duke. I'm going to have to put on my shades like you. How's everybody doing? I hope everybody's doing great. I hope you have been checking out our podcast on SoundsTooth. Hey, Duke, you see that? I'm with
Yes, yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm gonna go to the car.
I'm gonna take my shades out though, because I can't see in the dark. Okay. Well, please check out Laughter and Lyrics, because we are talking about all the lyrics in songs that you usually don't really listen to, but if you did, you will find them very, very funny. I guess we're waiting. Sherry is doing a mobile cam. I don't know what she does, but for Facebook reasons, we could not put on music per se because we don't own the rights. But please check out Laughter and Lyrics because we're on Spotify also, and every song that we listen to is on Spotify, and you can listen to all the crazy stuff we listen to. That's named Duke and Sherry because I don't listen to crazy music.
Yes.
What?
I love crazy music.
That's just, we listen to crazy music because we're not crazy, unlike you.
Ooh,
We
valid point.
I'm
we
chilling.
make
I'm
sure
with my
we-
popcorn. I'm with my popcorn and my wine. I'm doing, the Kerry Washington, Kerry whatever name in the Scandal thing. That's what I'm doing. One of my favorite episodes that we've done.
His wife and his family, and I'm at the barbecue. So, can y'all see me? Am I good? Because I had to come get the car because
That's a lot better.
Yeah, we can see.
yeah, it's loud. They kicking it. They kicking it.
Well, see, I'm still doing social distancing over here. So when I see people in the store without their mask, I start, move, bitch, get out the way, get out the way. That's me.
Get away.
Already.
Out the way.
Duke, where's your mask, dear?
My mask is on my ass.
Well, if that's what you got to cover, I mean, it is about cover your ass these days.
Ha ha.
Do y'all know anything about putting barbecue sauce on your potato salad? It is the best shit ever.
No.
Jerry
I
just
don't.
now started living life, I guess. I don't know. I've done that. It wasn't like something I tried to do. It was an accident.
Hey, I think the next show we should do best songs to listen to when your air conditioning goes.
It definitely ain't Nelly. It's getting hot in here. I know that.
All your clothes.
What you say, Sherry?
It's getting hot in here.
I said
So
not to
take
listen to that. He gonna be hot if your air conditioner just went out.
Yeah.
Man, death is upon me.
You don't have a little fan? You got some that little speed. I'm just saying.
I got some fans, some comedy show fans.
You're supposed to drive faster so you get
That's
a break.
right. You're supposed to drive faster.
My engine fucked up.
Oh, well then. Well, damn. Okay. I can't help.
That's
You
a
want me
death
to take
trap.
car? I can teach you how to steal a car.
Yeah, you know what?
Sherry, we're not doing that today. We're doing educational stuff.
That is educational.
Lord.
Everybody need to know car in case you broke down or you stuck somewhere. That's why you always carry a screwdriver. It's to keep you city. Duh.
That's true. That's very true. So I actually had. I'm gonna tell y'all why I'm even in the car when the show started. To all my fans.
Please do.
To all our fans.
You got fans, boo. You got
all
fans.
my fans outside of Latin. And everybody, check this out. I had to drop a weed man. Did y'all hear?
You did what?
I had to drop a weed man off.
Okay, well, that's necessary. That's necessary. It is. You are doing a service. Essential. Is that essential during the quarantine? I think so.
Yep.
Why people got weed cans and it's all these dispensaries around here? But I'm glad they didn't take them out of business. But that right there lets you know that's a good man with good product. When you got weed mans, but you can 20 and buy it. He is an essential person.
That is essential.
Yeah. Definitely essential. So, guys, gals.
Which one is it? Both?
Potato salad. Bomb.
Potato salad. Oh, let's listen to some music on my radio. Hold on. No,
I don't think we supposed to be talking. That's why they make us go first, because we the worst damn host ever.
What you mean? A chair flew. I had to fly. So, what has been your favorite episode, Cherry?
My favorite episode? Man, that's hard. I like all of them because
I like the one where Sherry said she gonna slap a bitch. But Sherry said she gonna slap a bitch. That's my favorite.
I mean, well, which episode is that? That's usually every episode, dude. Come on now.
That's the first one. When I first introduced myself and my song, I introduced you to my song, which is that Red Man. Smack the shit.
Jamar.
Don't ask me for shit.
Don't ask me for shit because I think that was like the best, because I'm introducing you to myself. So can you give me something on your EBT card? Yeah,
I mean, when I appreciate that one. Do you think that you listen to the lyrics more now since we've been doing the podcast?
Oh, yeah.
That's always your thing.
I mean, that's my wake up music.
That's your wake up music?
Yeah, that's my theme music.
So
that's my theme music. That's why I start my day.
That's how you start your day?
Like I get everything out the way. I am the king of the fucking city. I run this shit, and that's my, so I'd be like, for nothing. I'm taking all, I hold none, I bar none. It's on. It's me. That's just it.
Okay.
I want to mention that I think it's a great idea for people to listen to laughter and lyrics while they take a walk in the neighborhood.
It is true.
I just noticed some individuals taking a walk in the neighborhood, and I thought to myself, if I was listening to an episode, for instance, if you ask me for anything, I'll slap the shit out of you type music. I might just want to listen to laughter lyrics. I might want to enjoy that song while I'm watching some people walk.
That's true. I mean, we realize that everybody is not at work. So a lot of times you listen to podcasts while you're at work, but you in the house cleaning. Put it on laughter and lyrics and laugh while you clean. We just did that last segment, clean up, right, Sherry? Yeah.
But then, what was the one where we had that C murder or that what song was that? That you know what I mean? From the camp, man. Yeah, I like.
What camp?
The camp, like the the Master P camp when we was playing them songs. I forget the title of the episode.
The Master P camp.
Well, I'm confused, Sherry.
Was it C Murder or who was it?
Oh, it was C Murder. Yes, C Murder was on point. Do it, dude.
Fuck the mother.
Yes, if you hear that song, you definitely will start moving. Ain't no joke.
That right there. But I like the fact that it's letting me introduce all my different sides to a whole different audience, and I'm able to expose myself. most people don't know that. I love me some Johnny Cash.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
I love me and Johnny Cash. We got something going on. Rest his soul. But me and Johnny got something going on, man. He speaks to me. He speaks because it's nothing like saying, you know what I'm saying? I think I got a cocaine and shot this woman down. Bars. Right there.
What?
Yeah. He said, when I was a young boy, my mama told me don't play with guns. You know what I'm saying? Then, I shot. Now I'm stuck in Folsom Prison. Bars. Real life shit. Real life.
Wow. Sure, I'm concerned again that you're a little bit too violent.
I ain't violent.
Sherry will give you the shirt off her back. She is that. It's like that hard Eminem shell, like hard on the outside, and then you get it, and then but we still love you.
I might choke you off my back, but I will.
There's the midpoint there. I'll sell it to you. No, but you're not getting it. So I'll slap your ass.
I mean, we're gonna do it.
Well, I just haven't gotten to my Patsy Cline yet, because my Patsy Cline, I started to do on the breakup issue. We talking about songs breakup too crazy. Woo, that will get me. I'll get a bigger glass of wine and start singing Patsy Cline crazy.
On that breakup, man, I really should have put that 0 on there. I hate you, bitch.
Yes.
I never thought I'd say
Patsy Cline.
Yeah.
Patsy Cline walking out the midnight shoot.
Oh, yo, what was that who was that one dude? He would just be like, "Fuck you, you bitch." That song. That right there.
Fuck you, you bitch. I hate you so bad.
Yeah.
We should have bopped that shit too, because that shit right there was that shit right there go hard. It's best breakup songs ever. It is the best breakup song.
That's true.
So
I got a question.
That's just tuning in. Yeah.
I got a question for you both. Now I was asked this by a friend. They said if you were to walk into some place, and I don't know why, he said, and you'd have to shoot up a place, like someplace you had to get out, what would be your number one song you'd want to play, and why?
Eye of the Tiger.
Eye of the Tiger? That's your shoot up song?
Yeah, it's enough music to where it can keep my mind going and so I can keep from having a fucking heart attack because I gotta get out of there. And then it's also it's with it being just enough of a distraction while I'm having a minor heart attack, I can calm myself by saying it's the eye of the tiger, it's the thrill of the fight. It's calming. So.
Okay. You ready? I got you.
I'm ready.
Going down in a blaze of glory.
I just spit water all over my car.
I wasted my wine. Eric, going.
I just spit water all over my car.
I'm going.
Wasting my wine. This is.
I just.
In a look, can you see that with me? Look, I got 2
I'm not singing that with you.
Guys, look. I just spit water all over my car.
Cause that's that shit. That's that shit to ride to. You know what I'm saying? That's that shit to ride.
Oh my God. Okay, well, mine. Let me tell y'all mine. Okay, I said if I had to go on some place to shoot it up, I would want to listen to Eurythmics, Sweet Dreams, because I could unload continually on that. Sweet Dreams. I'll just keep going. Annie Lennox playing in my ear. What is you saying?
So wait. I thought it was a song to escape a place that's getting shot up.
That's still my song. That's still my song.
Go shoot it up.
I'm gonna shoot it up to get out. So that's still my song. Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, my song is "Set It Off" by Boosie. Lil Boosie.
Oh yes.
You wanna talk shit? You wanna run your mouth? You want some gangster front your motherfucking house? We'll set this bitch. Set this bitch, y'all.
Well, see, I would stop. I'm gonna stop shooting and start dancing. Then, dude, I'll start shooting. I'm like, I'm dancing right now. So,
yeah. Oh yeah. So, but I mean, I thought I was shooting my way out of a place, you know. So,
well, he said both. I was like, well, if I'm shooting my way in and out of place, I'm gonna have a different playlist. That's just me, maybe.
Yeah.
You know that one song, "Walk in the Club." Fuck
everybody.
Oh, that was my song.
Fuck everybody. Yeah, that's not my get up song, Sherry. But okay.
Yeah, that's that shit right there. It don't matter.
Damn.
Look, I don't need shit. I'll be in my own head. I'm my own. So,
Okay, that's true. I'm gonna ask y'all a question. Can we unpack just for a second? I ain't saying we're gonna play the music or listen to the music or whatever his personality is. How you feel about it on Facebook? But R. Kelly.
I play R. Kelly.
You still listen to R. Kelly?
I listen to R. Kelly.
Okay.
I be like, girl, you make me want to get you pregnant. Lay your body down.
What song is that, Sherry? What song is that? A song?
That's R. Kelly's song.
See, I guess I didn't listen that deep.
That's how much I fucks with R. Kelly. I mess with R. Kelly. I don't care. I love his music. I don't like what he did. You know what I mean? But hey, that judgment is up to God. Please don't nobody judge me on the fucked up shit I done did. And don't they
can't be the jury.
But
can't be the jury.
I guess what though? Check this out. Being comedians,
Yeah.
we offend a lot of people. Now, if I offend you, I would fuck well. Don't listen to me or listen to the next show. You heard me?
Yeah, the thing you can do for a comedian is just give them silence, and that will fuck them every day.
But at the same time, I don't want somebody on my fuck up, so I'm not judging on fuck ups. You know what I'm saying? I listen to it. I grew up with it. It's all good.
For me, I think I'm not gonna judge him either, but I'm thinking like we missed the mark. Like, dude, okay, don't no grown woman's Jeep go toot toot beep beep. Don't no grown woman do that. You know what I'm saying? That's only a little kid Jeep do that. That was that's my bad.
It should have been a signifier when he said, because this is what I tell my kids when they start fucking with shit and opening multiple bottles of water and yogurt and shit they don't want. A kid might open my damn caviar in the icebox. I'm a little bougie. She's like, Dad, this black stuff is gross. Well, thanks.
You can't buy caviar with food stamps. Stop lying, bro. Get out there.
Yes, the fuck you can.
You can. Where shall we buy this at?
Look, at the meat
Look,
market.
this dude, he buy caviar with food stamps. It's all good, bro. I ain't even mad at you.
Snitching.
I don't even know why you buying.
I wasn't snitching. I just asked you a question.
It's not caviar.
That's
Stop saying the shit multiple times. I know it is caviar. Now,
Cabbage eggs is not caviar.
Sherry, you know it ain't no caviar.
When R. Kelly starts saying, you don't have to ask for nothing.
That's what it is.
I got everything you need. Girl, don't be shy. That's why I tell my kids, you ain't got to ask for shit. I put 2 pieces of pizza on that plate. Don't ask me for shit else.
So now you singing R. Kelly to your kids? I don't know about that.
No. Fuck, damn it. Oh.
Say hi.
Hello.
Hey,
what's
how
up?
you doing?
Laughing lyrics.
Fine.
I'm definitely fine.
It's all good.
Okay. What about his song that said, "Show me some ID"? I'm like, y'all know he said, "Show me some ID." Now that was on us.
I'm doing a whole show right now.
I'm pissed. I'm pissed because I can no longer sing. I believe I can fly. Hey, I know him.
Hey.
Hello, young man.
Hi.
Oh,
Mwah.
That's my phone. That's right.
Who is this?
You mean my grandbaby Sandra?
Hey.
Hey.
But yeah, that was us. I'm gonna tell you now. I think that was us. We missed the signs on that one. That was us. Now I kind of wonder what they listening to in prison. That's what my thought process went. Where they listen to in prison now.
Hey, look, I'm about to have somebody hold the phone because y'all not going to the bathroom with me. Unless y'all want to go to the bathroom.
No, that's okay.
Okay.
They are listening to
This is a show on Zoom. So here, just hold it.
Hi guys.
Hey.
Who are you?
My name is Desiree.
Desiree, what you listening to?
I'm looking for some toys, so I'm not listening to anything.
Y'all at a barbecue. Y'all not listening to something. You know, at a barbecue, you gotta listen to something.
Do I use the cheap tissue or the good tissue? Okay.
Hey, I don't use cheap tissue.
You know what y'all should listen to at the barbecue? Y'all
What's
listen
that?
to clean up, everybody, everywhere.
No,
No.
but
No.
the
That's my
music
Barney.
outside
It's not officially a barbecue until you hear Will Smith and DJ Jazzy Jeff.
Yep.
I'm
Yep.
sorry.
Really? I'm gonna have
That's
to
for me. I gotta hear that before I leave the house.
because like it's a mixture of like white barbecue, black barbecue.
Okay, so
I'm-
what you listen to at a white barbecue? Because I'm maybe I'm confused. I don't know.
Play the national anthem.
No,
That's
but
motherfucker.
like
Hey,
you
play,
know,
play This Is America.
they're not gonna play no Will Smith or Jazzy, whoever, but
I'm
Play
saying,
I'm holding
play
it to-
Bob Seger. Play Bob Seger, Old Time Rock and Roll.
yeah.
No.
Oh no, how about some
My
Wham?
mama is
Ooh.
not that white. My mom is not white. She's
Okay.
half Indian, but it's not like black.
Okay,
They
so
still
we
play-
would play. So we
It's
couldn't
not
play
like-
Kanye. We couldn't play. What's his name? Oh shoot, what's his name?
What?
This Is America. This Is America. We can't play
Childish Gambino.
that. There you go. Like we can't play that at the barbecue. That might be too much.
I have that, but
Am I supposed to play music?
they
No.
into it. What's going on? I
Oh.
don't hear what songs playing.
I don't know. Go out
Yeah.
there and sit loud. I can't hear
Just like,
nothing.
just take them old records on
Oh,
the shelf.
Michelle. Woo.
Oh, Adrian, sit and listen to them by myself.
Myself. That's it.
I gotta go tell them what song is playing. 'Cause I don't know.
All
I am listening. I've been listening to John Coltrane because this is my orange room and I'm being creative. I have to listen to something that,
Got babies everywhere.
that is not music. It's not lyrics right now, but I love lyrics. But when I'm creating stuff, I need to listen to little John Coltrane for a little bit. To get my mind into this space. Yes.
John Coltrane, the trumpeter, right?
Yes. But then I turned it over to my girl Sade though. That's where I did turn it to because I was like, I need a little. Woo, I need a little.
Yo. Okay, given I'm a little older, I've been listening to Summer. What's that little girl named Summer? Summer Walker. Bars.
What?
Like she got that new Erica Badu pussy.
Do you know that?
How do you know she got that? You
She
just
said
said
she
that.
was-
man.
She said she was gonna stop making music because she had like super anxiety on stage.
It could happen.
She would quit shows. She would she's quit shows reportedly and like left and froze in the middle of shows. Anxiety's a real thing, man. Shout out to our hearts and thoughts go out to people with severe anxiety, man.
Yes. Yes, that is a real thing.
Music can
And if
change
you
it, even when
are-
you make music.
And please reach out if you do feel the need to, if you're having trouble during this time, because there is still help out there.
Oh yeah.
Virtual.
Oh yeah.
So
Man.
neither one of y'all riding around with music, and this is Laughing Lyrics. What y'all doing?
I would. Hey, thanks, brother. All right, so
They playing music here. Yeah.
well, what's up, buddy?
So you in the warehouse?
I had to get beer. No,
That's true. That is a necessary. That is essential also. That is
Yeah,
essential.
beer is
I had
necessary.
to I had to go I had to get out the car, use the bathroom, check on the grandson, the wife, everybody. Because I was trying to do my live show. And,
So I might be going to Dustin's house and I'm not going to tell him. I'm just going to pop up.
You're gonna pop
Yeah,
up.
there you go.
You're like, hey, this
y'all
is
heard
live.
some
What's
music?
up?
They got the baby playing right now.
Oh,
Oh yeah. Is Meg playing? Wait, do you play Meg the Stallion at those barbecues?
yes.
You do.
Ain't gonna be no more laughing. You see me whip out, gonna be the shot.
That's what we playing.
Yeah, the baby get it though. I can tell the song. They can smell cologne. Tell them all. Okay.
So the last concert you went to go see was who?
Last concert I went to go see was God. Let me think. Last concert, man. 85. Look, there's some making fun of me talking about 1985 because I'm old. It's all right. I used to push him down when he was little. What's up? You coming? Go. Ain't no music over here.
Okay.
I got some music over here. Oh, when the saints.
Ooh.
Oh, when the saints go.
Last concert I went to was it was a rock concert. Trying to think of the name. It was at Osage.
Rocklahoma.
She
No,
said it is not Rocklahoma in Osage. I know that
We
much.
should go to Rocklahoma, guys.
I can't think of the name, but they
go.
sing Drop Jupiter. Drop the people that sing Train. I think it's Train.
The only time I heard about Train is when we was in high school and there was a whole bunch of people involved with sex.
Yeah. He should call you.
I was talking about Party Train by the Gap Band. That's where I was.
Hey, come on, ride the train. Come on.
Woo! Gap Band, Greenwood, Archer, and Pine. That's what we talking about.
Yeah.
Uncle Charlie, if you're listening, we love you, Uncle Charlie.
We love you, Uncle Charlie.
Already.
Let me borrow $20.
I don't know if he's gonna do all that. He might let you sing a few bars. I'm just saying.
I be trying to get into the concert for
I'm trying to wear some of his shoes.
Holidays, Morris Day in the time. When was they down on
when they were down on Greenwood?
Greenwood, yeah.
Yeah. That was pretty dope.
It was dope.
I cannot wait for concerts to get back so we can listen to more music.
Oh,
Just be out.
Favorite Oklahoma rapper.
Ooh. Okay. Player 1000, the Deekster. That's who I remember. When I left Oklahoma, that's who I was. I know that's long, but that's who I'm going.
I mean, but they got classics though, man. You know.
Okay, because I mean that's what I'm at.
Classic.
You know, I do classics up.
That's classics, yeah.
Yeah. Who you got, Sherry?
Oklahoma, I got female. I got that chick Bambi.
Okay.
As far as R&B, like singing, look, I got Kendrick, Super J.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I put that on the set. Then let me think. My favorite dude rapper, man.
Ooh, that's
hard. Huh?
Duke, who you got? Duke, who you got?
I'm about to go Player 1000, the Deekster, Daryl, Fred. Those are two big monumental men in my life. Coming up as a youngster, they always showed me love, man. I hung around them actually, went to their house and stuff like that. Definitely just the inspiration in the music, definitely my favorite group. As far as like newer cats, I'm gonna have to say definitely Keep the Sneak.
Okay.
And Skate the Runner. They're both my age.
Yeah.
And,
you know, I like Youngster. Then it's this new dude. He got the long hair. Every time I see him, I call him, hey, that's that rapper guy.
That's his name, Sherry.
Oh, you know what? You know what I'm with? Tay Hero.
Okay.
Who?
Tay Hero.
Hey, whack. I'm just playing. Shout out to that's my son-in-law. Shout out to my son-in-law.
Yeah, I like him. Oh, I like female rapper Tizzy Dyer.
T-I-Z-Z-I.
Yeah.
T-I-Z-Z-I.
T-I-Z-Z-I. One of her songs saved my life. I was feeling really down and feeling really depressed, and I listened to her song, and I felt so inspired. You guys, I was talking about like suicidal thoughts. I'm being so serious right now.
Okay.
And Tulsa artist, rapper, female sister, T-I-Z-Z-I.
There you go.
Yeah. I watched her at the Little Porch Festival last year. Shout out to T-I-Z-Z-I. Little Red Porch Festival.
You know, I would love to see more local artists get together. Do like local only. And
you know, like that thing they do at the Rabbit Hole or something, man.
That's true.
That show is dope.
What about the World Culture Music Festival with Steph Simon?
There you go. Hopefully that will come back up. Maybe not this summer. I don't know. Just, but hoping that it comes back up. Duke, you touched on something when you said something that inspired you, a lyric. It's very it's not like an inspiring song, but Mary J. Blige, I Just Want to Be Happy. Oh my God, that would bring me out of some stuff right there. Mary J. Blige, I Just Want to Be Happy.
Yeah.
How I'm up, how I'm down, but I want to feel. I want to be around. I was like, dang,
What up, baby?
a lot of things that you feel on songs.
Yeah. For sure.
But that's great that a local artist touch your heart like that.
Yeah, that is, man. That's real dope. Cause
Saved my life.
I mean, cause you know, you can just go run into him, give him a hug, be like, bro, you saw my, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You saved my life.
Oh yeah, I reached out to her. I was like, yo, your song saved my life.
Yeah, that's
Thank
dope.
you. Thank you so much. Like I love you. I love you for that. Yeah. Yeah. It's always been love.
But yeah, we got some real dope talent here in Oklahoma, man. It's real,
It is.
absolutely best. You know what I mean?
Who is probably any group, any genre of music, who's probably the most underrated and non-discovered artist from Oklahoma that you know?
Ooh, shoot, there's a lot.
Man.
Well, he's
Hey,
Eric Hyman.
Hey,
I love you, Hector, J.
He be making moves. I know he be like, I'm a video person, but honestly, like his music be dope.
Who's that?
Who?
King Spencer.
Oh yeah. Oh, the videos?
Nah, like he do videos. I know that's his passion, but if you listen to his music is dope.
Well, it's a lot that I know. James, Mars, it's Hector, it's so many damn local artists that I appreciate it, and I hate this. Sometimes we have shows I can't get to everybody because I love to just sit and listen.
What?
Nightingale, oh my gosh. Eric and the Adams. I mean, it's a lot of local groups. Brand J, of course. The Moffats. There's so many that I hate South by Southwest got canceled because I know that a lot of them are going there. But it's a lot of local artists I love personally, and it does bring me joy to know that I could walk up to them and give them a hug and say thank you. And shout out to our local DJs because they come with the lyrics in the songs too. You know, they come with the lyrics. Alice Shaw, AB, Barbara Shine, we appreciate y'all. We really do.
So hey, how about those Dallas Cowboys?
No, I'm a Philly fan. Fuck Dallas. Never. Not even just we not even just about time.
What's must have?
Duke, I'm not even gonna reply to that mess. Okay.
What's must have football music? Everybody listen. What's must listen to? Super Bowl party, football party, Super Bowl Sunday, football Sunday song.
Hey, check it out. I don't care. You know, I'm with the purple. You know, I'm with the rainbow flag. So I don't care if the dude did say something homophobic. It should have never got rid of. Are you ready for some football? No, man.
That's your thing.
Huh?
I said that's your thing.
Man, if my football, yeah, you don't do that. You don't do
that.
I
got another topic right here.
Well, let me tell you, dude. I'm gonna wait before you start that topic. Let me tell you. Right. I don't listen. I don't watch football, so
that's why she crazy.
Well, Colin Kaepernick just got a job, so you can watch it again.
I can watch it again. See, that was my thing. You know,
Colin Kaepernick just got a job. We can watch football again.
Okay, I'll be tuning in.
In the coronavirus environment.
Because I stopped. I was like, no, I'm not. You're not getting my money. So.
Look, I just said this. Colin never told me don't watch football. He said go ahead and support your black athlete. So I still watch football.
Okay.
Hey!
We can watch football again.
Okay, Duke, what was your next question?
So my next topic is it was some ladies here, right? So I watched some kids play football. That's what summertime and springtime is, right? Football starting, have a little football practice. Safe at a social distance, right? So doing this radio show, I seen a lady sitting on the sidelines. So I asked him, "What is a must listen to?" So if I was gonna, if you all were gonna relax as ladies, right? You know, relax, maybe just chill at the house, have girls' night out or girls' night in coronavirus environment. What is the girls' night in playlist? What are y'all listening to? Are y'all listening to Keisha Cole? I might as well have cheated on you. What are y'all listening to? Are y'all listening to Duke want to know? We want to know laughing lyrics. What's funny about this? Are y'all listening to Megan Thee Stallion and y'all getting y'all knees strong in the coronavirus environment? What y'all listen to?
Who you asking? Are you asking other people?
I'm asking y'all. I'm asking them. This I'm doing a whole podcast right now. Yeah.
What do I listen to at girls' night? I don't know, some soothing music. It depends on what I'm doing.
Are you twerking at the girls' night, Sandra?
What'd you say?
Are you twerking? Are you twerking at the girls' night?
Your audio going in and out, dude.
No, it's not. I'm doing a podcast.
Am I twerking at the girls' night? Yes, it just depends. Because if I put on Kia, if I put on
Kia, Lord, my
there you
neck.
go.
Hey,
I put on Megan Thee Stallion, I'm gonna twerk a little bit. It depends if I'm getting relaxing or I'm working out some issues that I have.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask them. Excuse me, ladies. All right, so y'all having girls' night. Y'all zoning out. Y'all could be talking about y'all fellas, how they ain't no good, they riding low down, dirty dogs. Y'all could be getting ready to twerk and turn up. Anything happening at girls' night? What's the girls' night playlist songs? Oh, some Keisha Cole.
Like, my girl lives with me, so everybody's
SWV.
There you go.
Chris Brown. Privacy.
It's not a lot that I'm gonna listen to.
Robin Thicke.
If they man bashing, then okay, we're gonna do that. But is it strippers involved? Is it you saying, Duke? Is it strippers involved?
It's okay. So say y'all inviting the strippers to girls' night?
I'm just,
I can't come to girls' night. I'll get in trouble.
Yeah. Oh well. More for us. Sherry, you were saying?
I'm with Duke. I can't go to.
Oh yeah, you can't do that.
No. But shout out to my wife, man. Hey Ray, I love you, baby.
Hey. But yeah, that's Sherry.
That's how we do that. Though. But gotta change the baby. I'm telling you, I'm doing everything on. How you doing? Everything on this live video.
What's the worst song to change a baby to?
I don't know.
If you were changing a baby,
I don't know.
My daughter got me the other day.
What'd you say, Sherry?
Humpty Dumpty had a big fall. Boom!
Oh man, I didn't even know that was a song.
I didn't know either. Sherry done made it a song.
Oh,
how she do that?
Humpty Dumpty had a big fall. Then boom.
This was just this part of the song, but I think the worst song would be, especially, so I got a son, right? And my second time changing his diaper, he pissed on my shirt. So I think from the windows to the wall, that part would be a long.
That would be horrible. That would be horrible.
Because he pissed everywhere from the windows to the wall.
That was horrible.
Jerry, you got a hickey on your neck?
She didn't even hear you.
Yes, she did.
She did. Okay, one of
my
favorite songs, Yamo Be There. I don't know why that song. When I hear it, you start that Yamo Be There. I don't know why.
Nobody's heard that song. I haven't heard this.
You never heard that song? Michael McDonald? What is you saying?
Who the hell is Michael McDonald?
Oh, we gotta educate him.
We gotta get him on the show. Is he still alive?
I don't know, but I'm gonna play that for you. We're gonna do that. Y'all won't be there. Sherry, you heard that song before, right?
I gotta.
Y'all won't be there.
Nope, you're on your own, crazy lady. That's your song.
I told you. I don't even know who that is. Do you know who Michael McDonald is, Sherry?
Hey.
He sounds like he builds houses.
No, Michael McDonald is in a very. I'm not a history buff.
Is he kin to Ronald?
No.
He's definitely Ronald's brother. Definitely.
Yeah.
Okay, Jeffrey Osborne. One of the underrated songs that I really like. Michael Jackson and Paul McCartney.
Oh, The Doggone Girl Is Mine.
Yes.
The doggone girl is mine. She's mine. Yeah, I like this song too. Hey.
No, say.
Oh, so you haven't heard that.
Okay, so, are y'all trying to say that y'all listen to the same type of music? I mean, we don't. On the podcast, everybody, we do not listen to the same music. That's why it becomes very hilarious because a lot of times it's music that I've never heard from Duke, music I've never heard that Sherry listens to. So we all listen to a very eclectic type of music.
It's a melting pot of music. Hey, so little known fact, I sang background for artists you would probably never think in my life that I would even know his music.
Who's that?
You gotta take a guess.
Stevie Wonder. Hell, I don't know.
No. Show music. Copacabana.
Current? Like,
Copacabana.
You lie. What?
Give me the name.
I don't know. I don't know the name.
Sherry?
I think we might have lost Sherry.
What is she doing?
I don't know. But who's the artist, dude?
So, Mr. Barry Manilow himself.
What?
Sang background for Barry Manilow one time. True story. Yeah. I'm real like that.
What was your line?
Copacabana. It's a BOK center. Really happy. Yeah. That's some background for fucking Barry Manilow.
So you were in the green room and everything, huh?
Yeah, man. I practiced with the road choir, all that. Yeah. Fucking Barry Manilow. Sherry, you look like you like Barry Manilow. You like Barry Manilow?
I don't. And I actually don't think he can sing. I don't think.
What?
Whoa! Did you hear that? Barry Manilow can't sing. Well, Sherry
I don't think.
Sherry, we will fight.
I just don't think they can. I don't think Michael Bublé sounds that well.
What?
I'm with you, Bublé. I'm not going.
I think they're overrated.
Do you see this tattoo on my arm? You see what it say? FFBM, Friends for Barry Manilow. I will come and ride on you. I'm in a group. I'm the president of the Booster Club.
You know, right, man. All right. You know, I take out people's knees, bro.
Do you even have knees?
Yeah, I do. They're like 2 inches on my feet.
Duke always kind of lumbers over us like you. We know you tall, but them kneecaps can get it. Watch it. Don't play with us.
Hey, I got my kneecaps showing today. All the Laughing Lyric fans, y'all want to see my kneecaps? I got some shorts on today. Free
no, nobody wants to see that. Ain't no time we can write about that. Nobody wants to see that.
Look, everybody look. Look at my outfit.
Oh, this is Duke dressing up. Sherry, can we mute him for some reason? Is it somebody that? We're not looking at that outfit. We're not looking at that outfit. I'm gonna tell you that now.
Cut the pants myself.
He looked like, you know, when you tell your kids to get ready and they dress themselves in the 3rd grade.
Mama, I'm ready. No, you're not. Take your ass back in there and get changed. No, you're not. You're not going with me like that.
I burned these pants to make them. I burned them. They were jeans.
We know.
That's style.
Dude, it looked like something went wrong. That's why we said, now take your ass back in the house and get something else on. No.
It's style. No, it's style. That's eclectic style, just like music.
That's what you say.
You know,
I'm like the Russell brand of getting
dressed. And everything has this. It's
looking like John Legend.
Of time, but that doesn't mean it's been a thing. Some things just happen. Like those shorts, dude, they just happen.
He said I burnt them. So that was like on purpose?
What's the best song to listen to when you're tired? Because these kids are tired.
You talking about for kids or for grown-ups?
For anybody.
Ocean Waves.
Yeah.
I had a dialogue about, speaking of tired, Ronald Isley singing earlier, and it was probably the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Well, I was just listening to Nina Simone. I put a spell on you. Woo! That's gonna get you to sleep.
Look, I was riding with Sandra one day. She was listening to Nina Simone, some other soft classical, and then all of a sudden, she had Little John and the East Side Boys come on. Like, how you go from Nina to the East Side Boys? Oh God!
That's how you do it. Nina get you riding down, and you be like, "Yep."
Like she went from like getting her whole jazz on to like twerk 369. Damn, you fine, baby. Let me give it to you one more time. Get low.
Yes.
But then it's just like, but we gonna get low in a good way.
Nina said she gonna sing you to sleep, and the Yin Yang Boys, whatever playing, cause I'm down with my Georgia folks. Outcast, all that. I love that.
Hey, Keisha Johnson, son.
That is my boy. What?
But yeah, if you please tune in to Laughter and Lyrics on the SoundsTooth app, please download the SoundsTooth app, and then you can get not only Laughter and Lyrics, there are a good 15 other podcasts on there. So spend your day on SoundsTooth. Scroll from
Check it out.
Intercourse, Opinions of A-Holes,
Opinions of A-Holes
Greasy Boys, Greasy, Getting Greasy, all of it. Please listen to download SoundsTooth app. We're also on Spotify, Apple Music,
Facebook.
Yes, Facebook. We also have a donation in the links for PayPal. We have one for Cash App. It's $Dustin Before. Venmo. All funds are donated to local establishments and service workers currently struggling with COVID-19. So this is a fundraiser. So we want to download the app, but to send money. So send any donation is helpful and it goes to a great cause.
Yeah. Like she's saying, man, anything that you give, we appreciate it. I mean, it goes directly to families that in need, Laughter and Lyrics is a podcast. We take our favorite songs about favorite situations and we give you a funny spin on it. And whether you like it or not, you listen to the music or not, you're going to be like, damn, they some fools. But hey, if you like it, you love it, because obviously we do. And if you didn't know this by now, ain't neither one of us, we look good in the community. So we appreciate everybody for always tuning in and stuff. And also just download that SoundsTooth app. Tune in. There's a lot of great podcasts on there. A lot of great podcasts.
Yes.
And we just go get that tray. Take a tray. Right. Yes. I found out how to get you.
Little boys.
How to get them. Just tell them to take something to the other grandma. Then he'd be cool. What happened? Did we lose Duke? His battery died.
I think we lost Duke. But yeah, none of the money goes to us. The money is donated, like we said, to those that are affected, service workers and industry workers that are affected by the COVID-19. So please, like Sherry said, download us. Download SoundsTooth app. You can find our Spotify list is public in Laughter and Lyrics. Laughter in Lyrics. The N is an N. N for what? Nasty, right? The N is for nasty.
Naughty. Natural.
There you go. I didn't think about that. There you go. Laughter in Lyrics.
Yeah. Also,
so our list is on Spotify.
Page though.
What'd you say?
Next week we're gonna have a fans only page.
Well, Duke gonna start on that one. I'm gonna just let you know. I've been working out, but I ain't trying to get no fans on the page right now.
Mm-hmm.
But if you do, please donate. The link is in the if you go to SoundsTooth app, if you're on SoundsTooth Facebook Live, you can see it.
Yeah.
Dustin DeVore is Cash App.
Don't his name just sound so proper? Dustin DeVore.
It does. But if you've ever been on a Zoom call with Dustin, he is so wonderful as a host. He says your name so that you know that he's talking to you. I appreciate that. I appreciate just being on this podcast. Shouts out to Landry Miller. What's up, Big Land?
We appreciate y'all putting this together because we didn't know what we were doing. We just like whatever. But
we appreciate you tuning in. Please on Facebook, please give us any comments, feedbacks, rate us so we know how we're doing, what we can do for you. If you got a song that you want us to listen to and talk about, by all means, we try to put the episodes up so you know what episode is coming up, what song. We don't put the songs up because we're usually deciding between the thousands, millions of songs out there between what we like. But you are welcome to put a song out there and we will listen to it and you'll hear it on the episode.
Yeah, exactly. But at the same time, we chose Laughter and Lyrics and we chose to do music because music is an important place in every single person in this world. Music plays an important an important part in their lives. Even if you're just sitting outside and you're listening to the wind and the trees blows, that is music. That is inspiration. So, and you find it anywhere. So that's why we do, you know what I'm saying? So, matter of fact, I got our next topic, our inspirational music.
What's that?
Like our next topic, our next show is going to be music that inspires you.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Because we do need, especially during this time being quarantined, you need to be listening to something that's going to uplift your soul.
Yeah.
And for being a comedian, a lot of times it's just finding the funny in that daggum lyric that, like Ludacris, give me what you got for a pork chop. Wait a minute, am I trading my goods for a pork chop? But it's gonna make you laugh at listening to that. You know what I'm saying? It makes you laugh. Like, I'm giving it up for a pork chop. Is that what we're doing? The honey pot only costs a pork chop.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes, you know, it's a pork chop. Sometimes it's a 3-5 with a, you know what I'm saying, a couple singles, and
I thought it was still $40, Sherry.
I mean, sometimes you
Isn't
just
that
gotta,
$40?
I mean, look, we in quarantine, man. Sometimes you just gotta get in where you get in. Sometimes it's for a block of commodity cheese, man, and some noodles.
I'm just saying, sometimes you gotta get that vitamin D. However, you gotta get it.
I mean, you gotta get something.
You gotta get what's essential to you to make you feel good, whatever that may be.
Exactly. Yeah. I'm glad I got that live in. I ain't gotta worry about that.
There you go. You ain't gotta sneak out. Don't
gotta sneak out.
Ooh, maybe we need to do a side chicks episode. Like, what song would you listen to as a side chick, or what you wouldn't listen to as a side chick? I don't know. I'm just saying, putting it out there. Side chick, side dude, even fuck boy, fuck girl, whatever you gotta call it. That's
yeah. I mean, I used to be a professional side chick, so I mean, I got some.
Wait a minute, how you professional? No, Sherry, that's a whole nother episode. We're doing professional side chick.
My bad, cuz. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling on myself. You know, so but yeah, man, we appreciate everybody tuning in. I see a lot of people tuning in and stuff. You know, I mean, she said we like the music R. Kelly, we just don't like R. Kelly.
Okay.
I'm back when she said Sandy Stedman said R. Kelly the artist, not the person. He made good music, but some of his lyrics, well, yes, that's what she said.
That's true.
So, and that's very, very true. So like I said, you know, hey, I'm gonna listen to him. Like, I'm not gonna judge him. I mean, you know, it's all good. I don't know. I mean, some people did some stuff.
You was a part of my child. That's part of my growing up. So I'm not.
You know, I've been done killed. Y'all know I'm violent. I ain't violent, but if you mess with my kids, I'm knocking you out though. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm taking you out.
I mean, we listen to Marvin Gaye's Sexual Healing, and you know, Marvin had some things going on in him, but we listen to Sexual Healing. So that's a whole nother episode too.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
But yeah, but we almost about to get out of here.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, we got a few more minutes though. So like we said, we just want to thank everybody. We just kind of wanted y'all to put some faces to what you listen to, and let you know we appreciate this. We appreciate every single person that listens, that, you know what I'm saying, that download the SoundsTooth app, that listen to us on Spotify, Apple Music, Speaker, everything. We are available on every platform. You can go to Laughter and Lyrics on Facebook, Instagram. The Gmail is laughterandlyrics@gmail, right?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
Hey, Lucille. Hey, Sandy. I can't see who else is on there.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, just man, just keep on. If you have some songs, you can just, you know, email us, hit us on one of those social media platforms. You can hit us personally. If you know our number, just be like, hey man, y'all need to do this song, and I think y'all should talk about this. We take suggestions because, as you can see, we ain't got it all, and sometimes we don't be thinking clearly. I ain't gonna say why. I'm just gonna be saying, but the weed be letting you know. You know what I'm saying? The willy weed, but it ain't mine, because the only thing I get is that grandma juice. Oh, here we go. Here go the creators and the genius.
Hey, Justin. Hey, Landry.
Yeah. Hey, Sandra. Hey, Sherry.
These right here are the absolutely great brains behind the SoundsTooth app and why we're on this platform. So a round of applause and thank for you. Brilliant, beautiful. Look at these beautiful guys.
Hey, Sherry, I got something to tell you.
What happened?
You know that stuff that was going on at the house the other day when you didn't know that, you know, like
yeah.
I ran that idea of yours by her, of you buying us something. She said she said no dice. So
No dice.
Okay.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
what if it's free? You can't like pass up on free food.
That's true. That is true. That is true, Sherry.
Hey, quick thing though. I don't know if everybody knows out here, but Dustin and Landry listen to hardcore rap. I'm just letting y'all know that. So in case they didn't want that out, they listen to them headbangers.
Hey, I'm 3-6 Mafia till the day I die. I'm a
See,
dirty.
that's what I'm talking about. Orange Man. Landry, get down.
Yeah,
Said, I'm NWA to the hilt. Okay.
Now,
Man.
Sandra, did you choose this camera angle just to increase our views? Is that what's going on?
Oh my God. No, I did not.
Look, I've been like this the whole time.
I'm like, could y'all? Okay, so nobody says anything. Thank y'all. I appreciate the love.
No, you are.
So much love. So much love.
I would
But if
love
you
to
enjoyed
find-
the views, please send donations to that Cash App and to the Venmo.
Yes, I should share that screen with everybody here real quick.
Yes. Also, if you can give me an instruction on how to be a professional side chick, I would love that.
Oh, I
Yes.
can actually give advice on this.
Yes.
I have it. I was a professional side chick for like 7 years.
Wow. Hey, Sherry,
I'm
write those
I'm
notes down and
currently
send them
a
out,
side
please.
bitch. Yeah.
Go
I
eat.
like how we immediately made this this hour way lamer by showing up.
Hello.
Yeah. Hey, Sherry and Sandra.
What's up?
So
Y'all have a good one. Thank y'all.
thank
Thanks,
you guys for
Sandra. It's
coming
good to
on
see
the
you.
show. Thank you guys for coming in and streaming. I assume did Duke fall off the face of the earth? What happened?
But his pants was too tight. He cut off his circulation.
Oh, okay.
Y'all saw them pants he had on. He had to run and take the damn pants off. I'm
That
not
is
gonna see that
that is the worst.
That adds up. That adds up. So, well, hey guys, thank you for joining us. You guys, check out Laughter and Lyrics on the SoundsTooth Network. Check out their Spotify playlist. I get to listen to them that record that show. It is hilarious. It is, and I'll say this, it's a lot different than any other podcast on the SoundsTooth Network. Just so there you go.
Look, here we go.
Right.
My nigga.
right,
What
yeah,
Sherry
yeah.
said.
Peace out, guys. See y'all later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ethan, what the hell are you doing here?
Ethan, you look way more professional today than yesterday. What happened?
Yeah. I took a shower
Oh, is that it? Okay.
and I shaved. So yeah.
Yeah.
You
look top shelf.
now, Landry, what can we, if anybody's listening out there and watching, here's what I'd say. Please, if you're watching on Twitch, host our channel. Share our channel, host our channel out. You can do that on Twitch. You can share channels out. If you're watching on Facebook, share the link, get us out there. We are trying to raise money here after all. So far, our best patron has been Michael Patton, and I guess he thought you have to pay to be a guest on a podcast. I don't know.
By the way, if I can do a quick impression for anyone that is thinking about hosting us on Twitch, many of you may have seen that hit movie with a little-known actor named Jim Carrey called The Mask.
I'm going to say Sonic the Hedgehog.
Somebody host me.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I was going to plug talk show at 10 o'clock tonight, but if that's the quality material that we're bringing, so yeah, it's going to be great.
Okay, good.
Landry, how's your Saturday been going? Been doing well?
Yeah, I'm very hungry.
Well,
So if you want to fix that for me, that'd be great.
there's you have like DoorDash, right?
Not where I live, my friend.
Where do you live?
It's real scary. The DoorDash is too afraid to come here.
The boonies?
Yeah.
Like,
Well, I know for a fact there's a really good Subway by where you live.
Yes, someone should write a really long meandering bit about that Subway at some point. So.
Yeah, probably.
Now, I do apologize, Ethan. I do kind of sort of look like Brother Love right now. I've been outside in the sun,
I love you.
smoking meat all day, and not in a fun way. But Landry, do you got anything? Ethan and I are going to take it off to WrestleLore here in a minute. Do you have anything you want people to know out there? You can stick on if you want to talk about wrestling with us.
Nope.
You sure?
Don't blame me.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I mean,
See you guys later.
you're more than welcome.
Oh, I'm aware.
No.
Goodbye.
Hey guys, though, you should support our feeds, all of our things that were out there. The links, I'll put those up here in just a second again, because one of the things about comedy in Tulsa is that we need good partners, and one of our best partners is the Starlight Bar. We have other bars, Lot 6. We have lots of places that help us out. We're going to give money out to people, so if you guys will donate to these links, we'd very much appreciate it. That would be awesome to help us out on all that stuff. So if you can do that, if you can, do it. If not, try to buy some stuff from these other people and help them out as much as possible. So now, let me what's going on there, Ethan?
No, nothing. I just doing my Wilford Brimley.
Okay.
Oh,
You're Wilford Brimley. Okay, let's.
if I glued two of them together, I could do a Dutch Mantel.
Yeah, you could. So we have to talk to people now about pro wrestling for like 50 minutes.
Who do we have to talk to?
The like 2 or 3 people that are watching us.
Oh. Well, I thought that somebody was coming in. I mean, I've been watching all the Dark Side of the Rings, so those are pretty interesting.
So let's first of all tell people what we're doing here. Let me see if I can pull up an image of us. Maybe let's
see.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna try to make this as shittily interactive as I possibly can for people.
Okay.
But so first of all, Ethan, what have you been up to in this quarantine? How's your life been?
I'm just working and playing video games, really. So, and doing podcasts.
That seems to be what most people are doing, I guess. Probably not doing podcasts, but just trying to survive and all that fun stuff. I've had a good time connecting with some people that I've never connected with before. Have you had any of those experiences?
No,
No,
I don't talk to people.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know what I have been doing? That is wrestling related.
What?
And that is, my friend, DDP yoga.
Oh, yeah.
I've been going hard in the paint on the DDP yoga.
That's good.
And it's quite great. I am I'm feeling good. I'm feeling spry. The spine is alive, doing those diamond cutters and all that stuff.
Nice.
Have you ever dabbled in the DDP yoga?
I actually own it. I just have not yet gotten around to doing it.
Okay. Well, you should definitely do it because it's quite good. All right. So, guys, this is the WrestleLore podcast. That's what you're listening to right now. What you're watching right now. We are, one of 2 wrestling podcasts on the SoundsTooth network. The only one still going.
Yeah.
The other one is Cam and Zam. I can't. Can't remember.
Cam and Zam, styling and profiling.
They got some good archives, so you should go check them out at some point. Michael Zampino and Cam Porter, great friends of the network and all that fun stuff. But today, we're going to talk about this. I tried to get some people on. I guess it's not going to happen, but we'll see what we want to talk about. We have been in a very weird world of pro wrestling.
Right, yeah.
Since COVID-19, which basically is that there are shows with no audiences.
Right, yeah.
How do you think a performer, as a stand-up comedian extraordinaire that you are, yes, I mean, how would you feel about performing just in front of no one?
Well, in being a stand-up extraordinaire, that's 50% of the shows that I do. It's just performing for no one. And so it's not fun, you know. It's not an enjoyable experience, and I can only imagine how much harder it is for wrestlers because they don't get that massive adrenaline kick from thousands of fans. So everything probably hurts a lot more.
So the ones that can go and they still keep going is really impressive that they can do that. I mean,
Yeah.
All right. So now I'm going to share out the link on our WrestleLore page, and I'm going to share our link on another page, and in a minute. But I have to make sure that I do something to make this work. So I'm going to have to download something here. Now I will share. Just because I love it. It's a great image. Shout out to Michael Zampino for making this image. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
That's the WrestleLore podcast, boys.
Oh, yeah.
Ethan, you've slimmed down since that photo, bud.
I have.
Yeah, you're doing good, man.
Thank you.
Good out there.
I ate some Indian food, so I assume I'll lose another 10 pounds from shitting my brains out.
What Indian food did you have?
Desi Wok. Wok.
Okay.
Delicious.
Was it? Yeah. Okay, that's good. And also, India, aka Canada, has given us the best WWF champion ever, which is Jinder Mahal.
Great Khali, way better. Thank you.
Hard pass, bud.
Great Khali. Listen, if you have ever wanted to see a tree wrestle, I don't think there's a better man for the job.
Now, I was told that I had to make sure that if I was going to share a link here, that to this particular group, that I need to make sure that there is some content that is related to that group. Okay, so I'm going to share a screen to everybody out there. And I've got to open this up here and get this going here. And I think you'll appreciate this, maybe. Let me see if I can get this going here. I know we're off the rails, Ethan. I'm sorry if we're off the rails. It's been a long day. I've been betting on horses.
So unprofessional.
Oh, yes. So unprofessional, this Podfest.
So unprofessional.
So I'm going to share this photo. Can you see this photo, Ethan?
Oh, it's Coco Beware.
Yeah. So we got to get some bird-related content here in order
All
to.
right, nope. I'm immediately nope. I'm immediately not down with this.
Nope. Here's the bird-related content. Right?
I know exactly what fucking site this is, and I'm upset.
No, this is our bird-related content for dopebirds.com. So I wanted to make sure before I shared it out there that I had some bird-related content. This is legendary WWF professional.
I'm honestly disappointed in you because it obviously should have been the gobbledygooker.
The gobbledygooker? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I will look up the gobbledygooker real quick and download a picture of that. I just realized I don't know how to spell gobbledygooker.
GOBBLEDY space GOOKER.
Okay. There. Okay. So here we go. Now I'm gonna frustrate you even more with this because I'm gonna give you this gobbledygooker.
The 2011 one.
Yes, I'm gonna stop sharing Coco Beware, and I'm going to share this gobbledygooker, which there we go. Now that was who was that? That was Michelle McCool, or
yes, it was Michelle McCool or Layla.
Yeah, one of the two. So there you go. Some bird-related content to share that out. Just so you guys know, there's bird-related content. All right, that I literally just did that to be an asshole. But, it is what it is. I mean, we could talk more about the gobbledygooker if we want. I mean,
we could.
I mean,
but what is there to say other than he was a massive disappointment?
Well, we could, Hector Guerrero underneath.
I don't know enough about Hector Guerrero.
I think he's, stand up. He's one of your guys, right? You love Eddie.
I mean, I love Eddie, but I don't really give a shit about the other ones.
Well, all right.
And by other ones, I obviously mean Mexicans.
Ethan, you could say that because
I can say that because I'm Hispanic, but
okay.
the dance of the fine line.
Stop share, and now I will delete that post from that site just so someone doesn't get mad. All right, Ethan. So we want to talk to people about tonight. We are in the world of COVID-19 pro wrestling. There are a few things going on in pro wrestling currently right now, which is the shows without audiences, but also something you wanted to talk about, the dark side of the ring.
Yeah, it's so good. I love it.
Okay, so explain to the people out there that might be tuning in what dark side of the ring is.
Oh man, if you don't like wrestling, but you like drama and you love Tiger King,
if you're coming into this podcast from laughter and lyrics, but yeah, if you like pro wrestling and Tiger King, what do you got?
Well, Dark Side of the Ring is the show for you. What they do is they delve into real life incidents within wrestling that were really not okay. There's a lot of murder. There's a lot of murder-suicide. There's a lot of suicide. There's a lot of drugs. It's bonkers. It is the most bonkers show ever. Like, there's the New Jack episode, which is horrifying. What's up, Eddie? There's New Jack episode, which is incredible. I recommend it to everyone, even if you aren't a fan of wrestling, because New Jack is fucking crazy. He's a crazy person.
Yes. Okay. So let's talk about New Jack first of all. Who is New Jack?
New Jack is his real name is Jerome something. I can't remember what his last name is, but it's Jerome something.
Yeah.
He goes by New Jack, and New Jack was a professional wrestler who got his start in Smoky Mountain Wrestling with Jim Cornette, and he was partnered with Mustafa, and they were the Gangsters, and they were heels because Smoky Mountain Wrestling was a very white redneck professional wrestling organization, and New Jack was a black guy from, I don't remember where he's from, but he like wore Oakland Raiders attire and like really leaned heavily because he debuted right around the time of the Rodney King incident. And so he really leaned heavily into that. And he like in Smoky Mountain Wrestling, he would just say outlandish things. And like he also D'Lo Brown was paired with him at the time. D'Lo Brown.
You're looking at the real deal now.
To give an idea of the things New Jack would do, he walked out to the ring one time with a white baby doll on a noose. That's the kind of stuff. And his whole purpose was to try to get the crowd to chant the N-word at him. That was like, he was like, if I've done that, I know I've succeeded. And,
what an admirable quality.
Oh yeah. And he was nuts. And so like in Smoky Mountain Wrestling, he said outlandish things. And then in ECW, he did outlandish things. First of all, he was on massive coke. At one point in the documentary, Mustafa tries to convince New Jack to smoke pencil shavings.
High school stuff, right?
Yeah, and he's like, nah, man, this is the new shit, man. And he's smoking the pencil shavings. So that's great. And so New Jack goes to ECW, and New Jack always had to be the most extreme guy in the room. And he went to a wrestling organization called Extreme Championship Wrestling. And he the most famous New Jack incident is the mass transit incident, which, if people don't know what the mass transit incident is, there's a kid who shows up at ECW backstage to be essentially he's there to kind of figure out how the locker room works, because Paul Heyman is interested in bringing him in to wrestle. And the guy who goes by Mass Transit, because he's dressed up like a bus driver, he lies about his age. He says he is 21 when in reality he is 17. And so he's not supposed to wrestle that night, but one of the Nasty Boys isn't able to show up. And so they're like, Mass Transit, you want to take his spot? And Mass Transit's like, yeah, I'll do it. And then he goes up to New Jack and says to New Jack, hey, so here's the things I want to do in the match. And that immediately pisses New Jack the fuck off. And so then he says to New Jack, okay, by the way, I don't know how to blade myself. Can you blade for me? Which is where you take a knife, or well, usually it's a tiny razor blade, and you just do a slice across your forehead.
I will just put this. I'll try to show my phone here to the camera, but this is New Jack's Wikipedia photo.
Yeah, he's what is it? Somebody describes him as if Eddie Murphy was a professional wrestler and a heel. I think Jim Cornette calls him that. So
the most famous blader is probably Abdullah the Butcher, right?
Abdullah the Butcher is a big one. Flair is a big one. But so he asks New Jack to blade him, and New Jack doesn't use a razor blade. New Jack uses a fucking scalpel.
Oh God!
And he cuts so deep on this kid's head, he slices his artery, and essentially almost kills him. And so then they press charges on him, and the kid's family press charges on him, but the charges never go through, since the guy Mass Transit asked New Jack to cut him. So and then New Jack continues to wrestle. It keeps happening. And he talks about how he's trying to kill people while he's in the ring. There's the famous scaffold match with Vic Grimes, and he's like, I tried to throw him out of the ring, but I missed. I didn't quite make it. And then he ended up having another assault charge put on him when he was wrestling in a crowd of 30 people. He was wrestling for a crowd of 30 people. And this wrestler, Hunter Red was his name, goes up to New Jack, and then he's like, yeah, I'm gonna wrestle you, New Jack. And then he starts trying to shoot on New Jack, and New Jack pulls a fucking knife out of his pocket and stabs the guy 9 times while they are wrestling. And then the guy visits New Jack in prison, and he's like, hey man, I'll drop the charges on you if we go on tour together and do an angle. I'm coming for you. And then
I would love if more real crimes were just an angle.
Right, yeah. And then New Jack's like, yeah, man, you drop the charges and I'll do that. So he drops the charges, and New Jack is like, fuck this, and just bails. But yeah, that's 5 minutes of a 45-minute documentary.
Yeah, so what we're talking about is a lot of these Vice, Dark Side of the Ring documentaries here, and New Jack is just there's just it's just so much crazy stuff. Like a lot of the other guys have like one or two specific incidents or whatever, but New Jack is just like, it's just a murderer's row. Like just crazy stuff. Now, the most recent of the Vice was, which one was it? It was
it wasn't Dino Bravo. There was another one that came out recently. I don't remember. Because we did Snuka. We talked about Snuka.
We did Jimmy Snuka. So if you want to listen to us talk about Jimmy Snuka, we did that on the podcast. I don't know if it's out yet, but it'll be out soon.
I also went back and watched the Von Erich one, and that one is fucking sad. That one's sad. It ends on a very uplifting note, but oh my god, it's dark.
You know, I like, okay, so here's the thing about these Dark Side of the Rings. Do you think that the guy who is behind these is just like really a super mark for wrestling? Yeah. And he's like just self-hating or something.
I don't even think it's that. I just think he's trying to bring light to these stories.
No, because they are very, very entertaining when they do them.
Right, yeah.
Now, I will say a little sneak peek to the Snuka one that we did. Wait,
is the newest one the Dwight Schultz one, the Slap Heard Round the World?
Slap Heard Round the World. Yes, I'm seeing that in some comments. Slap Heard Round the World. You'll have to explain. I don't understand this.
You don't know the Slap Heard Round the World? Oh, this one's so good. So Dwight Schultz, Dr. D. You've seen the clip. I promise you've seen the clip. A 2020 reporter whose name I can't remember, Eric Stossel. Walks up to Dr. D, Dwight Schultz, and is like, "Hey, I honestly think this whole wrestling thing is fake." And then Dr. D goes, "You think it's fake, huh?" and smacks the shit out of this reporter. And then the reporter gets up and he smacks him again. And then like the reporter runs away. And
so I have heard of this. I didn't know the names that were associated with this.
Yeah.
Boy, how did they turn that one into a whole episode?
Well, they talk a lot about who Dr. D is. They'll talk about his like early career. Then they talk about kind of this this 2020 expose that they're doing and how they got this guy named Eddie Mansfield to essentially expose the business in this expose. Like show him how body slams are done, show him how top rope splashes are done. He even shows them how to blade. And then they talk about the slap. They talk about the court case regarding it. They talked about Dr. D getting fired. And then it finally goes into Dr. D becoming a bounty hunter. And not just becoming a bounty hunter, one of the most successful bounty hunters of all time.
Wait, is Dr. D short for Dog the Bounty Hunter?
No, I had that thought because he is a blonde white guy.
Oh, okay. Well, I think all bounty hunters are at least a white guy.
Yeah.
No, hey, I got something here from a good friend of the show, Jay Hancock. He said the guy who started Dark Side of the Ring was known for making Hobo with a Shotgun.
Ah, I don't know what that is.
You never saw Hobo with a Shotgun?
No.
It was it's like a B movie, but a streaming B movie. Like it was hot. It was like on, I think maybe on Netflix for a long time or something like that. It would always show up there. You know what's interesting about that though is that they've made a Dark Side of the Ring about this whole system and the idea of a guy breaking kayfabe. And to the people that are watching, if you are watching this and you have no idea and you're just like really bored and you're like looking at two dudes talking about wrestling right now, kayfabe is like the fake reality of wrestling.
It's the fourth wall. Kayfabe is the fourth wall.
Yeah, it's the fourth wall. And what this Dr. D was doing is, not wanting to break kayfabe.
He was protecting kayfabe, yeah. And like that's the thing, like Dr. D, because like a couple, like they talk about how like a couple weeks later or a couple months later, fucking Hogan chokes out Belzer on TV. Do you remember that where he choked out Richard Belzer, the host on TV, and like Richard Belzer just falls to the ground and like cracks his head open?
I think it was on a late night comedy show, right?
Yeah, it was. It was like the Belzer Hour. I don't. It had some shitty name, and like he got zero repercussions from it. Did Hulk Hogan? But Dr. Schultz got fired essentially. And,
so who was Schultz working for?
So Schultz was working for the WWE, WWF at the time. Like what happened was Dr. Schultz, I don't remember where he started, but he started in the same promotion where Hogan started, and then Hogan ended up rooming with Dr. Schultz, well, Dr. D, whatever his fucking name is. And then they're rooming together, and then Hogan gets picked up by the WWF, and then Hogan's like, hey, bring this Dr. D guy along. He's a perfect heel. We can make a lot of money together. And so Hogan gets Dr. D into the the WWF. And then that ends up not turning out great.
Well, lots of things that Hulk Hogan does do not end up turning out great. Here we go. We got I got a picture here of Dr. D for you guys.
Yeah, Dr. D.
He kind of looks like a cross between Sid Vicious and Terry Funk.
Yeah, I can definitely see that.
So if you know what either of those two names are, good for you. You're one of us.
Sid Vicious, Sid Justice, Psycho Sid.
Yeah, one of us. Now, they've done these other Dark Side of the Rings, and the most. You think which one do you think is the most famous? Is it you think it's either Macho and Miss Elizabeth or the Montreal Screwjob?
I mean that or Benoit.
Oh yeah, that's right, Benoit. Yeah, Chris Benoit. We talked about Chris Benoit on our podcast.
Here's the thing. If you're not a wrestling fan, I wouldn't recommend the Montreal Screwjob to you.
Yeah,
because it's such an in the business scandal. Outside of the business, you may not understand the magnitude of it. There is a very funny moment in the Montreal Screwjob one where Scott Hall believes it's all a work. And like he's pointing out, like see this here. This is why it's a work. This is why it's a work. And then they go talk to Jim Cornette, and he's like, they tell Jim Cornette that Scott Hall thinks it's a work, and Jim Cornette goes, "Oh, he's not one of those, is he?"
Okay, so I think we look at it and we go, Chris Benoit, his story. People may remember that if you're not a wrestling fan, just because it was after a huge angle in wrestling.
Yeah.
Which was Vince McMahon's limo blowing up.
Right, yeah.
I think I saw a meme recently. It was like, don't we wish we went back to the days when the only thing that were threatening older people was limousine explosions? It just showed Vince McMahon's limousine blowing up. But so, first of all, where can people see these Dark Sides of the Ring?
Well, if you're a good person, you can watch them on Vice, and if you're a shithead, like me, you can watch them on Daily Motion or YouTube.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't even know what service has Vice.
Vice does put a couple of them out on their channel, but not all of them.
Oh, okay. So I crossover. I just got a message from Jay Hancock, former friend of the show, or still friend of the show. He did their New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Right.
And he said that in the first few minutes of Hobo with a Shotgun, Ricky from the Trailer Park Boys, which is another show that I do, gets beheaded. So there you go.
Oh, nice.
Little crossover like there, and all that fun stuff. So, all right. Now,
here's the ones before we go on. Ones I would recommend for non-wrestling fans.
For non-wrestling fans. For your Landry Millers.
Yeah, I would recommend Chris Benoit.
Okay.
I would recommend New Jack. and I would recommend the Von Erichs.
Yeah, the Von Erichs. So let's talk about the Von Erichs for a little bit.
Yes, the Von Erichs. I loved this one a lot.
Yeah, so the Von Erichs, just to put it in
The name of the documentary is The Last of the Von Erichs.
Yeah.
So
this is a very famous wrestling family.
Yeah, like a wrestling dynasty.
Yeah.
Like the Canada had the Hart family, Texas had the Von Erichs.
Yes. And if you are any sort of wrestling fan, you know who we're talking about.
Yeah.
If you were someone that's like my age and watched wrestling in the early 90s, I'm guessing. I'm trying to date the Texas Tornado. It's like
late 80s, early 90s.
Like Kerry Von Erich, the Texas Tornado, is probably the most one.
Yeah, he's by far the most well known.
Yeah, most well known. And then if you are like an older than me, and you are a regional person, you're talking about the guys that were feuding with the Freebirds and things like that.
Yeah, you like David Von Erich and Kevin, and so there were 6 brothers essentially. So their dad was a famous wrestler in the 30s and 40s. It was Fritz Von Erich, who was a Nazi. That was his gimmick.
Yes.
His gimmick was he was a Nazi and he was a bad guy.
Well, he's got the name.
Yeah, Fritz Von Erich. So he has 6 sons. I don't remember all of their names. It's like there's David, Kerry, Kevin, Michael, Keith, I think is the 5 that all went into wrestling, because one of them drowned as a child. He got shocked by an electric fence and it knocked him unconscious, and he fell face first into the snow and drowned. And so that's the first child. That's the first brother to die, and it's essentially about the Von Erich curse. But like the one living brother is Kevin, and he's like, I think calling it a curse is idiotic. He's like moved to Hawaii and has 2 sons that have now gotten into wrestling, and I highly recommend it because it is dark, and then incredibly uplifting. So, but like the oldest brother drowns in the snow, and then I think the next brother, David, who is he's like the top Von Erich at the time. He gets invited to go to Japan, and right before he goes to Japan, Kevin notices he's not looking great, like he's looking a little pale, and so Kevin ends up dying in his hotel room in Japan, and it turns out he's died of gastroenteritis, essentially. So he's dead. And then like a few months later, Mike Von Erich is wrestling in Tel Aviv. He's wrestling in Tel Aviv, and he tears his shoulder, and he has to have surgery done on it, and they do the surgery on it, and then he ends up getting septic shock syndrome and almost dies from that. Then somehow he makes it out, and then ends up overdosing a few months later. Then one of the younger brothers ends up trying to get into wrestling, commits suicide. Then Kerry Von Erich ends up going to the WWF, even though he only has 1 foot, but it becomes a fairly successful wrestler in the WWF, but nowhere near the success that he wanted, and then ends up killing himself. And so then the father gets brain cancer and dies. So now all that's left is Kevin Von Erich.
Yeah, it's just a cavalcade of just, horror after horror after horror.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can get this going here. Now I could, I know you said, you're 100% correct. I could not find a picture of Fritz von Erich in his German regalia, but he was paired with another wrestler, and they gave him the von Erich name, Waldo von Erich, and then this was his. That was his, I guess, entrance attire.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
also they tried to introduce after one of the Von Erich brothers passed away, they tried to introduce a guy who wasn't a Von Erich as a Von Erich. It was Lance Von Erich.
Lance Von Erich.
And everyone in Texas fucking hated him. Also, when David Von Erich died, to give an idea of how famous these guys were, 5,000 people showed up to his funeral.
Oh yeah. Like, so okay, so let's talk about that for a second. Like, regional wrestling in the past was like huge. This is not a thing. People like indie wrestling is big now and stuff, but like the idea of like regional followings and regional wrestling was absolutely
it was fucking massive. It was massive. Like Dino Bravo, who they did another documentary on, because Dino Bravo got shot 11 times in the face. Well, 7 times in the face, 4 times in the body, dude, in a mafia style hit, which is why he has his own documentary. But Dino Bravo, before he was in the WWF, actually ran his own promotion in Montreal, and they were actually going to bring up Hogan to fight Dino Bravo, but they were afraid Dino would be more popular than Hogan in Montreal. So they ended up pulling the plug on it.
Yeah. And that's one of those things, like, because you can go back, if you're watching this and you're in Tulsa, go look up, I believe it's WrestleFest 1985. And you can see that it's from the old Tulsa Raceway, which is now Fair Meadows Raceway Park here.
I mean, just look up IWA Mid-South. Like, it had a hub in Tulsa. Like, it was
like it's crazy, the level of the excitement, the belief, and just how people latched onto it was absolutely crazy. Now, the Von Erich story is obviously tragic. So one of the things about the Dark Side of the Ring is that they are a little bit tragic.
Well, it's the dark side.
Yeah.
But like, again, in this Von Erich one, they do really try to show the positive side of it, because now Kevin Von Erich lives in Hawaii. He's training his 2 sons to be wrestlers. He retired in 2017 after having a match with his 2 sons. Like, his 2 sons and him tag teamed with in, like, I think in Tel Aviv, because as popular as the Von Erichs were in Texas, they were just as popular in the Middle East. Those were their two. Yeah, I know.
Sense.
Yeah, I know. It's really strange, but they were super popular.
There's oil in both places.
Yeah, I don't know, man. But those are their 2 hubs.
So if we look at the other Dark Side of the Rings, the other ones that you said were general audience that people would enjoy. Which ones did you go with? I forgot.
I said Benoit, New Jack, and the Von Erichs. I haven't had a chance to watch the Fabulous Moolah one yet, but that one has to do with sex trafficking.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be a little niche. I think of the ones that I've watched, maybe Macho and Miss Elizabeth. People would understand.
That's one of the other ones I have not watched.
Because like, just from the era that I grew up in, like, that was just such a moment of Macho Man and Miss Elizabeth at WrestleMania. Like,
yeah. And then I'm trying to think what other ones are like really interesting. I would say the Bruiser Brody one is pretty interesting to watch. And that may be a little skewed because I am a wrestling fan, but the guy gets fucking stabbed in the locker room by another wrestler who still makes appearances as the guy who killed Bruiser Brody.
Oh. Well, that is the beautiful world of pro wrestling, right?
Yeah.
That's what we all, it's what we all aspire to be and be a part of. Now, so let's transition into the world of pro wrestling that we live in right now.
Right. Yes.
So, you and I have been doing this podcast now for almost a year, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's going on there somewhere. Now, we start up, you and I met you through the Tulsa comedy community.
Yeah.
I found out you're a lovely human being, and you love pro wrestling
I do.
and all that fun stuff. And we've talked about lots of really, really horrible aspects of pro wrestling. But the thing is, we look at it now and we are entering into this, like, what do you think wrestling is going to look like? Currently, we know what it looks like because it's no audiences. It's very weird to watch pro wrestling without an audience.
Right, it is. Man, part of me wonders if WWE survives.
Part of me wonders if WWE survives. Part of me also thinks that WWE is a cockroach that will never die.
Right, yeah. But, like, with everything that's going on, I don't think WWE is the same. I think WWE is much smaller going forward. I think, especially with number one, they've had like 2 new lawsuits thrown at them.
Some inside trading, things like that. Yeah.
Yeah, they've had a ton of firings. They've NXT has lost to AEW repeatedly. I just don't know. I don't think they're able to sustain a 3-show format, is at the very least.
Yeah, I think what's going to happen is we will see that streamline, and maybe a streamlined roster maybe will be good for them because it means they can do some like better storytelling between people. I do think so. Okay, let me ask you this. So
no, I'm not going to let you.
Huh?
What if I was just like, nah?
So WWE has been ran under the bus because they have been they want to go back to, Vince wants them to go back to work. They want to do live shows because Florida has said they're essential workers and all that stuff. Meanwhile, AEW, All Elite Wrestling, has sort of slid under the radar there.
That's the thing. That is why I think WWE doesn't survive as well as AEW does. It's because AEW is much more niche, and I think they get away with it.
Yeah, I think that. So what do you feel like? What do you feel about that? I love AEW. I love Cody Rhodes. I love,
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
I think AEW is continuing because the wrestlers want to continue.
Okay.
I think WWE is continuing is because everyone is afraid of fucking Vince.
Okay. That adds up. Yeah, I will agree with that.
Yeah.
And of course, Vincent Kennedy McMahon and his wife Linda McMahon are not great people. They donate to political candidates that we don't necessarily like, even though we are located here in Oklahoma and we're wrestling fans, and people like to pigeonhole wrestling fans. And
fuck Donald Trump.
Yeah. I concur.
Yeah.
So yeah, AEW flies under the radar, but let's think about this though. So often people are worried. We think about the big companies, we think about AEW, we think about WWE, We think about New Japan.
Mm-hmm.
What about for local indies? How do you think this is going to go? Like, because
So I think a lot of them are going to die. I think a huge number of them are going to die. But I think that's going to result in a few surviving and thriving.
yeah.
I think a few are going to become bigger. And I think we're going to have like it was like WWE and WCW, right? And then you had ECW, and then you had a bunch of small little ones, right?
No.
And then nowadays, like, you have TNA and ROH, I guess,
And
but
Impact, I think.
Impact, but like they're both really small compared to like.
Well, ROH has Sinclair Media behind it.
Right, but they don't have that rabid fan base.
They
I've never met somebody who's like, yo, you gotta watch ROH, man.
Unless you're
Like,
unless you're a Marty
it's
Scurll-
always, you've got to watch this one wrestler who is in ROH.
Yeah.
You know,
So-
it's never this company.
Yeah. Like if you're hardcore Marty Scurll fan, then you love ROH.
Right, exactly. And
But
I
you
think
also
what's going to
have-
happen is we're going to have WWE and AEW, and then we're going to have our new ECWs. We're going to have like 5 promotions that everybody's like, hey, man, you got to watch these promotions. They're really good. And then, you know, in maybe a couple years' time, these smaller indie promotions, the really regional ones like your Compound Pros, you know, like these really tiny ones start to build up again.
Well, Compound Pro, RIP.
Rest in peace, Compound Pro.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's what's going to happen. I think we're going to have a few that you got to watch. And then, of course, you got your Japan, you get your Stardoms, you got your, you get your NJPWs. And I think maybe we lose a couple Japanese promotions too. You know?
Yeah, I definitely think that anything that's had to shut down
Mm-hmm.
recently is going to, have some trouble getting back. Now, Ethan,
Yes.
I would be remiss. We got like 10 minutes or so before we get Landry back on here and
Right.
transition into his so weirdly named Thrilling Tuesdays. I still don't get it. It should be Thrilling Thursdays. I don't even if it's on a Tuesday. I don't get it. But we do have a pay-per-view coming up tomorrow for WWE.
Oh, I have not been
Not
paying
tomorrow,
attention.
next weekend.
Oh, okay. I've not been paying any attention.
Money in the Bank.
Oh, right.
Now, have you heard? Have you seen this? Have you heard about it?
I did hear about it.
Have you seen this? Have you heard about it? Money in the Bank 2020, climbing the corporate ladder. They're doing it at the WWE headquarters.
Yeah, I fucking heard about this.
This is some David Arquette.
This is some Vince Russo bullshit.
Yeah. So I don't know that I could do it justice.
You describe it and I will react.
There's a match where I think they literally have to start on the first floor
Yeah.
of Titan Towers which, by the way, WWE is going to move Titan Towers. They were going to get a new one, but they had to not because of the cutbacks.
Yeah.
They're going to start on the first floor of Titan Towers in Stanford, and they're going to wrestle their way up to the top of Titan Towers.
I swear to God, if there is not a fucking Game of Death reference in this fucking pay-per-view.
Now I
if
know
there is not a Wilt Chamberlain stand-in.
Now I know. Here's the thing. This kind of sounds like Die Hard. Kinda, I guess.
Here's the thing. It's either going to be the funniest thing I've ever seen in my entire life, or it is going to be the drizzling shits.
Yeah, it could be either. I'm gonna hope, given the success of the Boneyard match,
Yeah, and the House of Firefly Funhouse. That's a
Fly Fun House. I can't. Yeah, I said
Uh,
Firefly Fan House or something like that. So, but given the success of those, maybe they can do this the right way.
Mhm.
But okay. So yes, there needs to be some references to like the Raid. There needs to be references to Die Hard. There needs to be references to any movie that people have to go up in a building.
Right. Yeah, of course.
Here,
There needs to be a reference to the monster truck match where Hulk Hogan throws Big Show off the roof, and then Big Show,
Halloween Havoc '95, I think.
yeah, and then Big Show comes back and fights Hulk Hogan in the main event.
Like, I hope that like what happens is like 4 of the guys make it to the roof. They look over to their right, and the Big Show's just there in a monster truck and just runs them over.
Yeah.
There's only 2 left.
Or like there's a monster truck, like there's like a shot of a monster truck, like a panning shot, and then it pulls back and it's like a RC. I would flip my shit if that happened.
That would be absolutely insane. But now the thing that I've heard now, I give credit to other people that brought this up before, but because I thought the same thing. Literally, instead of a Money in the Bank, if they're doing it climbing the corporate ladder, there should be a brass ring.
Right? Yeah, we talked about this.
Yes.
Like they should hang a brass ring.
It should be a brass ring because Vince is always like, reach for that brass ring, right?
Yeah.
Do that. Do that.
Just
Now,
reference it.
So far, I'm looking at the Wikipedia, and I've got 6 matches.
All right.
I know you haven't been paying attention. I haven't really been paying attention.
No.
I'm going to give you the matches. You tell me who you think's going to win. I'll tell you who think I'm going to win.
Go.
So the Money in the Bank match for Women's Championship match contract. Oh, hold on. I'm getting a message from Jay. Kota Ibushi apparently in 2014 basically did this same thing is what Jay is saying.
Oh yeah, Kota Ibushi did it is the equivalent of Simpsons did it. Okay.
Yeah. So
Kota Ibushi's done everything.
Only Japanese wrestling matters, but it happens in a different time zone, so I don't pay attention.
Yeah.
So match number 1. Here we go. This is for a women's championship match contract.
Right. Yep.
Money in the Bank. Asuka versus Shayna Baszler versus Nia Jax versus Dana Brooke, Lacey Evans, and Carmella. Who do you got?
Asuka's a heel currently.
Yes.
So I go with Asuka.
Yeah. I'm going to go. I think, I know I'm not allowed to pick 2. It's going to be Shayna or Asuka. But I think I'm going to go with Asuka on this one.
Yeah.
Because they don't need to give Shayna a contract to let her go for something.
Shayna's more impressive if that's not what happens.
Yeah. Money in the Bank ladder match for a world championship match. Oh, Jay Hancock says Lacey. He thinks Lacey.
Oh, God.
She's blonde. Vince loves blondes. Daniel Bryan versus Rey Mysterio, Aleister Black, King Corbin, Otis, and the one I'm going to pick, TBA. To be announced.
Oh.
I'm going to go with to be announced on this one. Otis? You go with Otis?
No, they're not giving that to Otis. Here's why. Otis's gimmick in this match is he's going to get too winded to make it up the building.
Otis climbing a ladder is not a thing that people should
Yeah.
do.
Yeah, exactly. It breaks kayfabe if he wins the match. I think maybe Aleister?
Maybe. Our current world champions are Drew McIntyre and Braun Strowman.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And Braun's got a match that night versus
with the Fiend.
Yeah. No.
With Bray Wyatt.
There we go. So you think Aleister Black? Yeah, I'm gonna go with TBA. I think we're gonna sneak in someone in there that's gonna be gonna win it. Braun Strowman versus Bray Wyatt, not the Fiend. Bray Wyatt.
Mm-hmm.
You got?
Braun. I think Braun retains.
Oh, yeah. Braun retains here 100%. If it was the Fiend, but they haven't built this up enough. They're going to let Braun keep the belt because I think what's happening here is so much of what they're setting up is given Vince's relationship with Donald Trump, I think that SummerSlam is going to have an audience.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, I think so. Jay Hancock says, what if TBA is the Fiend? Well, then I'll go with the Fiend. There you go.
Yeah.
Bailey versus Tamina. What do you got?
I think the ghost of Jimmy Snuka arises from the grave and trips them both as they're leaving a bathroom.
Yeah. I'm gonna say a career-ending injury caused by Tamina botching a move.
Yeah.
Drew McIntyre versus Seth Rollins. This to me seems a no-brainer. Drew retains. Yeah, Drew retains. And then last but not least, Landry Miller's waiting in the wings. He's going to be back on here in just a second. Tag team 4-way match for the WWE SmackDown Tag Team Championship. The New Day, Big E and Kofi, John Morrison, The Miz versus the Forgotten Sons and Lucha House Party. Who you got?
Who are the Forgotten Sons? The Usos?
No, the Forgotten Sons are Steve Cutler and Jackson Ryder and/or Westlake. They're NXT call-up.
Oh, New Day or Miz Morrison.
Call it the upset. It's going to be the Forgotten Sons. They're going to push them to the moon. I'm calling it right now.
All right, fair enough. I don't even know who they are, so you could absolutely be right.
We're gonna let Landry Miller come back in now. Let's see if he can get in here. What's up, Landry?
Oh, hello.
Oh,
Hi.
you got too much tuna for me? What's going on?
I have so much tuna. You guys don't even understand how much tuna I have.
Now, Landry, I 100%. Oh, sorry, I forgot to bring on Vince McMahon. Damn it.
Oh, nice.
Landry, you got a lot of beef, and I love you.
I love you too, Vince McMahon.
That's some good shit.
Where's the beef?
That's some good shit right there, Landry.
That is some good shit, I gotta say.
Well, Landry, Ethan and I have bored people enough for the last hour talking about it. Ethan, I want to thank you for being on.
Yeah.
I don't know if Landry has anything in store for you later. Maybe not. I don't know.
I don't think so.
But
we're doing a talk show thing, are we not?
Well, it's not a full cast talk show now.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're sorry. He just Marty Jannetty'd you, bro.
That's fine.
I don't think that's what I did.
Anyways, Ethan, anything you want to tell the people before we sign off and we turn this over to?
I mean, just fucking keep going forward. There's not really anything else I can say.
All right. Push forward, guys. Hey, also, everybody, let's just throw it up there real quick.
Throw it up. Throw up.
Screen. If you would like to donate, is that screen sharing there? What do you see? I don't know what's going on. What screen is currently sharing?
Yeah.
It's the donation links.
Oh, okay. Sorry. It didn't work for me on my end. If you'd like to donate, paypal.me/C80789 TJBK, Cash App, $ Dustin DeVore, Venmo at Dr. Dustin DeVore. We're going to help out anybody that if you want to tag someone you want to help out, tag them. Let us know who you want to help out. We'll help them out. So we're trying our best to raise money for places here in Tulsa that help us out. The Starlight, Lot 6, other places that Circle Cinema, like the guys from So Many Sequels said the other day, will help out anybody that are friends of the community and any bartenders, entertainers, anything like that. So make sure that you donate and help out any way you can. And if you don't want to give us money, you can always order food, beverages from all those people to help them out. So, Ethan, thank you very much, bud. I will see you soon.
Love you guys. Bye.
What's up, Landry?
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, it's going well.
That's good.
Just, hosting another night of SoundsTooth content for some reason.
Oh, boy. It never gets old.
Never does.
Never does.
What books you got there on that shelf?
Sorry, what'd you ask?
What books you got on that shelf on there behind you?
This one?
Yeah.
I have some good ones here. I have 100 malicious little mysteries. Some creepy stuff in here. I have Psycho USA. It's about serial killers. Conspiracy theories. Some like classic TV moments of all time. The Conscious Reader. Got a lot of Virginia Woolf in there. Those are DVDs. And then back here, I have Unexplained Phenomena, a writing book. You Are a Psychic. In case you ever needed to know if you're a psychic. Now you'll know.
The only book I have in here is the book that I wrote. So.
Well, okay. I don't have the book I wrote up here, but sorry.
I noticed you have no Bible, so I guess that's,
I have a Torah.
Oh, well, okay. Cool. Hey, 220, 221, whatever it takes, right?
Yeah, that's right.
All right, Landry. Turn it over to you, man. Have fun.
Thanks.
I will be back, I guess, around 11.
11?
Well, I'll pop in at the end of this to help out digital.
Okay. Thank you.
I forgot about those guys. Sorry.
Okay.
Peace out, Landry. Take it easy.
Goodbye. Okay, well, let's get right into it. I think this might be the only show so far this weekend where it's just one person talking. So I hope you enjoy it because it's time for Thrilling Tuesdays, but on a fucking Saturday. So I hope you're having a good time because it's time to get crazy. Guys, let's get right into it. I have a lot of stories for us. On tonight's episode, we will be talking about mysterious humming in Argentina, the odds of being killed by a meteorite. Sorry. Sensational Saturday is a much better, thank you, Dustin, that's a much better title altogether. So like I said, we're going to be talking about humming in Argentina, the odds of being killed by a meteorite, and much, much more. So we're going to get right into our first story. So let me just say this. It's never a good sign when living creatures mysteriously fall dead out of the sky. It's a worse sign when they fall dead onto the deck of a cruise ship. A place that already has a challenging time protecting passengers from non-mysterious phenomena. So, let alone, I mean, how are they supposed to protect them from flying creatures that die and land on the deck? I don't know. It's always a bad sign, though, when something like this happens, and crew members are told to keep it quiet at all times. But these all together, you put all that together, and you have a situation on a yet unidentified cruise ship, I should say, for an unidentified company, where hundreds of dead birds were found on the deck of the ship. Throw in fears of coronavirus, 5G, and you have the makings of a mystery, a cover-up, and a conspiracy all rolled into one. So here's what happened. The crew woke up after an uneventful night to find hundreds of dead birds on the deck and on the stairs. Now, on the same website where the video was actually posted, which I will not be showing tonight because it's very graphic, it's called Crew Center, which is run by ex-crew members sharing their experience and insights about life and working on a cruise ship. So another crew member shared this along with the video. They said, we woke up with the announcements asking us not to go to the open deck and not to touch the birds or to feed them. I thought that the poor birds were alive and I didn't go there. I mean, I love animals and I did not want to see them, dead and couldn't help in anything regarding all of it. I still can't stop crying and nobody can give me a reasonable explanation. So this is a very unconsolable crew member. Now, according to Crew Center, the rest of the crew was stressed and claimed that this was the first time they've ever seen something like this happen on a cruise ship. The dead birds were quickly removed and the decks were, cleaned and sanitized. So as expected, the comments on Twitter and YouTube asked a lot of questions and demanded answers. The biggest questions and answers they wanted were, why would anyone still be traveling on a cruise ship during the coronavirus pandemic? And why are these lines still in operation to begin with? Now, that's an obvious one. It's called disbelief and money. Also, this incident took place on April 24th, but there's still no reporting of it in the mainstream media, especially what the name of the ship and the cruise line is. So is this a cover-up? I don't know. One possible answer to the mystery is bright lights that were left on at night. Because after an incident in January 2019, New Zealand asked cruise ships and their fishing vessels to dim their lights because they can confuse birds, especially like young ones who still have not yet learned the dangers of flying around big boats. So apparently this is actually nothing new. A study published in 2011 in the Wilson Journal of Ornithology blamed cruise ships on avian mortality during fall mating season. However, this is spring, so could the cause be something else? Well, we know that ship communications close to shore and in ports will be revolutionized by the introduction of 5G connectivity this decade. And with 5G networks already operating within major port cities worldwide, there are firm plans to roll out this technology across other cities with coverage over ports and coastal waters. And we all know that the villain of the moment is 5G. So many comments are trying to link these bird deaths to 5G communications. And of course, the rollout of which is being blamed for everything. The coronavirus, dead birds, erectile dysfunction, that's just me maybe. And of course, that link is all smoke and no matches. An article on the Riviera Maritime Media website actually pointed out that 5G will allow improved communications on board ships when they're near 5G hotspots. And the Audubon Society, which cares about birds, investigated this conspiracy theory and found no scientific evidence to support it. So what's the cause for it? We don't know. I guess you could say, what killed the birds? Confusion caused by bright lights? Well, that seems to be the most likely. But why the mysterious cover-up? I mean, the cruise industry is obviously struggling and doesn't need any more bad news, so that's probably the answer. However, what could be worse than continuing to avoid a policy of honesty? Policy of honesty was really hard to get out. But perhaps these dead birds are a different kind of canary in the coal mine. God, I'm brilliant. Anyway, did you guys hear that hum? Because if you live in Argentina, well, there's a good chance you did, and it's not coming from friends practicing their tuba alone while observing social distancing. No, sir. But seriously, a mysterious loud hum has been persistently heard in this South American country for years. But the latest reports say it's occurring more frequently, and it's actually getting louder, loud enough to disturb dogs and other animals. Now, what is not disturbing is government officials who, of course, grab onto any kind of physical or meteorological theory, while the citizens around the country, well, they shake their heads and say that Argentine equivalent of, what the fuck? Now, they've been following this since the 24th of March, which was last month, or I guess now a month and a half ago, when the first case occurred in the city of La Plata. And from there, it extended to other cities and other provinces, bringing it right up until tonight, this very morning, marking 34 consecutive nights of hum sounds in various locations in Argentina. Now, sometimes in isolation, sometimes persistently. In fact, in the 18 provinces that make up the nation, there are 18 provinces in the nation where the phenomenon has been reported. So in an April 25th interview with Urbanas en la Red, Luis Burgos, a ufologist who heads the FAO and the ICOU, describes the latest cacophony of sounds being heard across Argentina for 34 and possibly more consecutive days. He goes on to describe this, saying that these strange sounds have been tracked in the Argentina area since 1968, but there have never been this many complaints about a hum or a buzz, especially with recordings. Now, this coincides with the coronavirus lockdown, and he suggests that there could be a connection in certain locations, but points out that they have been heard long before the pandemic. So, throughout that entire period of 52 years of database recordings, it held only 30 reports and 31 cases, which is to say it was very sporadic. And once every 3 years, a single evening, someone may hear a hum. But now, since March 24th in the city of La Plata, up till last night, they've recorded over 450 reports throughout virtually the entire country. So some of the recent reports are puzzling to Burgos because they occurred in rural provinces where it's never been heard before. And moreover, these areas are far from cities and their noise pollution. And they report their dogs becoming agitated at the sound. So what could it be? Could it be a weather phenomenon? Well, Burgos says a scientist from the United States Meteorological Service called it a sky motorcycle and linked it to sound waves caused by tectonic plates moving around. Hot and cold, air masses colliding, meteorites, waves crashing against a cliff, and other various loud events. In other words, it could be anything. Of course, Burgos says he prefers hard data, and his records show some interesting patterns to the hums. In fact, 80% of them occur in one area, which stretches from the province of Cordoba on the 32nd parallel all the way to the 34th parallel under the Andinian region. He also found the hums coming back on multiple subsequent nights. And finally, at least until now, they centered around the urban areas. What I'm trying to say with this is that we have set aside any natural explanation and disagree with any explanation put forth by science. Of course, that science includes medicine. Now, Burgos says that some people can't hear the sound, but those who do often experience the feelings that it's gotten inside of their heads, causing earaches, headaches, dizziness, burying into their brains, causing these awful migraines, sometimes to the point that they become unbearable. However, the biggest news discovery in the recent hums is that many of them are accompanied by other phenomena. So, we, of course, were surprised that as the hum began to emerge from March 24th onward, there was an increase in reports of people seeing lights, dark objects, and triangular objects. So, we're now attaching them to the hum reports since, if you think about it, in recent nights, both phenomena appeared to be hand in glove. So, of course, UFOs. This seems to be the first linkage between large numbers of strange hums and UFOs, though. Because Argentina, as we said before, has long been known for the hums and has long been known for its abundance of UFO sightings, not to mention cattle mutilations, wolfmen, chupacabra, other really strange things. So it is actually surprising that the two have not coincided before. This high concentration of both is actually worthy of more research, which Burgos promises to continue and appeals to eye and ear witnesses to, keep sending in their reports to add to his database. So, when dealing with the unknown, knowledge is power. So kudos and thanks to Louis Burgos for his lifelong commitment to gathering it and connecting the dots. This is what happens when I talk about UFOs. I always get choked up or the feed goes down. Let's talk about our next story. Most of us would jump at the opportunity to own a free house, but this one is a little different. It's been compared to the Amityville horror home, which is very frightening. According to this, the 4-bedroom home is located in Youngsville, Louisiana, and was built back in the late 1920s or early 1930s. And according to the real estate agent Sylvia McLean's Facebook post, McLean Development purchased the property and is trying to give away the home for free for someone to move it from the location it's at and hopefully restore it somewhere else. So you'd think that a free house would have a long list of people wanting to take it, but apparently that's not the case here, as it has a creepy, very creepy history of paranormal activity. So Sylvia even said that a former owner of the home called in some paranormal experts in order to try and rid the house of the spirits. And let me tell you, that didn't go well. There are, of course, claims of an old lady haunting the house. And Don Below de Clout, who once lived on the property, thinks that that old lady is her deceased great-grandmother, who's named Adele, who was roaming around the location as she has been known for meddling in the kitchen. This old lady's ghost is known for clanking around pots and picking up lids, especially when something's cooking on the stove. She just likes to, maybe take a smell or something. I don't know. But Sylvia's confirmed this claim by recalling a story that was told to her. Basically, she said that Dawn and her brother always tell the story that their great-grandmother would stir the pot while they were playing cards in the living room. So, yes, there are some really cute stories about it being haunted, I guess. And even though the house itself is free, there is a pretty hefty cost to move it. There was one person who was very interested in taking the home, but backed out once it was revealed that it would cost about 80 grand to move it. However, if the house was to go to a nearby location, it could cost as little as 40,000. So, but anyway, Sylvia is staying optimistic. She's saying it's bittersweet. They know somebody will have a place with some historical value and a little bit of story, but it's a chapter of our own family that will be moving on. She also added that we probably won't tear the house down. We'll probably either restore it or find a place for it, to go somewhere else. Because a free haunted house definitely sounds like fun. Like maybe I would want it. You don't know. But it also sounds really creepy, and an investment for someone who isn't afraid of seeing a ghost helping out in the kitchen. So it'd always be nice if I had a ghost help me cook. I'd eat much better. Before we get on to our next story, let me stop us for 1 second, and we're going to check out and see if you guys have any comments here of things that you might want us to talk about. Which, by the way, make sure you pitch which things you'd like for us to talk about, because we love talking about things. It's fun. It's real fun to talk about stuff. There we go. Yeah. Oh, Jeff Thomas is here. That's exactly. I mean, he's the one that really loves the show. He's probably the biggest fan of the show. All right, let's get on to our next story. There are many people today who make fun of or look down with disdain at historical cultures that practiced human sacrifices, often considering them to be a sign of primitivism, or a lack of civilizations. And if you do this and you're British, you may want to remember what you heard about casting the first stone, because a recent archaeological study found the first evidence of a human sacrifice on the British Isle. Yeah. You ready for some gruesome details? Let's get into it. Here we go. The Independent reports on the discovery of the burial site of the Bronze Age chieftain buried around 2200 BCE in what is now the Cotswolds in Gloucestershire. Now, archaeologist, how do you say that? Archaeologist Andy Hood of the Foundation's Archaeology was supervising excavations to build a skate park and memorial hall when the gravesite was found. Besides finding the leader's skeleton, Hood found a 20-centimeter long copper dagger, an amber bead, a flint knife, 4 cowhide rugs, and the remains of another person who was buried in a pretty peculiar way. That individual, an older man, perhaps in his 50s or 60s, had not been buried in the normal manner. Instead, he had been interred sitting on an earth and gravel seat with his legs descending into what would be his pit, right? So here's the thing. Seated burials are highly unusual. In many other cultures, it usually signifies the deceased was of an elite status, most likely a priest, a religious leader, or a shaman. But this one was buried with only 1 cowhide rug, so he wasn't as high as the leader. However, that leader was the reason why he was buried there. You want to hear more? I'll tell you more. So, it's actually the seated position that led experts to believe that he was a sacrifice, as shamans have been found buried alongside leaders in similar positions in Europe and Asia. So he was seated that way as a shaman to go with the leader on to the next life. Putting it all together, the seated position facing the chieftain, buried right after him with the cowhide, convinced Hood that this is the first solid evidence of a human sacrifice in Britain. Now, since animals like cows had been commonly sacrificed to accompany and feed their owners on their next journey, he believed that the shaman served a similar purpose, to care for and to guide his leader to the next place. And I guess the only way to do that is to be killed and buried with them, which is, boy, a real commitment to the cause. And if you're a British person looking for someone to blame for this embarrassing piece of history, well, you can actually blame Russia and the Beakers, because the Beaker culture, named for the unusual bell beaker pottery they used, immigrated to Britain around 2500 BCE from northwest Russia, bringing with them many unusual practices, including languages that became incorporated into the Bronze Age British culture, which is actually a pretty interesting part of history. Of course, this included the seated burial and probably the sacrificing of shamans for the purpose of sitting with leaders to keep them company, in the afterlife. if you believe in that. So this was an ancient and special burial location for those who lived there before the Beakers. It's at the confluence of 4 rivers, so these Beaker leaders actually chose it pretty wisely. In fact, it was used for burials long after that. Fortunately, the burial mound that was formed was flattened and hid it from looters and developers and protecting the, unusual contents. But being one of the few intact prehistoric British burial sites found, Hood is pretty convinced and pretty confident that this is one of the first to hold a British human sacrifice, and probably not the last one. Because in British prehistory, there's an emerging evidence for periods of human sacrifices, which is a distinct possibility. So you better put down those stones, Britain. At least for now. Boy. We are flying through this episode a little quicker than I thought we would. So I have one more story here about lightning that I would like to talk about. And maybe I can jump onto some other news here. I could do a quick run of what's happening in the world of the paranormal and the mysterious, and maybe we could talk a little bit about those. So if you guys want to talk about that, we can. But otherwise, we're going to move through this pretty quickly. I thought I had enough stories to make a full hour, but maybe I don't. Anyway, if you're ready, let's get on with the show. So, as we all know, lightning is the visible discharge of electricity that occurs when a region of a cloud acquires an excess electrical charge, either positive or negative, that is sufficient to break down the resistance of air. And of course, it happens because if you break the cloud down into regions, there's an excess of positive and negative charges that develop within the cloud. So typically, it's like a large amount of positive charge in the upper regions of the cloud, a large negative charge in the middle, and then a smaller positive charge in the lower regions. So with all that being said, it's now time to address the strange side of lightning. We might even call it the sinister side. So we'll begin with the US military, because that's where all these stories begin. It's a little known fact that when the Air Force began its UFO investigations in the late 1940s, it quietly farmed out some of the work to companies that had pre-existing working relationships with the military. As the now declassified files of the Project Grudge show, one program in particular was handed over to the Weather Bureau. Yeah, the Weather Bureau. The Air Force wanted the Bureau's staff to find out all it could on a mysterious, rare, weather-based phenomenon. And that phenomenon is known as ball lightning. Now, it all gets really intriguing because the Air Force wasn't overly interested in the possibility that some UFO encounters might have been caused by sightings of ball lightning. But what the Air Force really wanted were answers to the following intriguing questions, which was this: could ball lightning be harnessed and controlled? And better still, from the perspective of the military, could the phenomenon itself be weaponized? Now, to this day, some of the data on the issue of militarizing ball lightning actually remains classified. So, like so many other villages in the ancient county of Devon, England, Widdicombe in the Moor has a curious history attached to it. On October 21st, 1638, the village church, St. Pancras, was badly damaged by a lightning strike that killed 4 people and injured 62 others. It transpired that there's far more than initially meets the eye with respect to this particular lightning strike. At the time of its occurrence, the clergyman was a one George Lyde, who was born at Barry Pomeroy in 1601. And he was standing in the pulpit when the lightning struck. Now, fortunately, he narrowly avoided serious injury, if not death. Because interestingly, although at the time the event was seen as the work of the devil, there's a school of thought that suggests the event was caused by ball lightning. Now, indeed, the phenomenon that led to both death and severe injury in the church was said to have been provoked by nothing less than a great ball of fire. See, ball lightning. Now, there is the matter of the lightning and the jinn. Now, here's the thing. The occult world say of the jinn, a jinn is basically a genie. Because in Arabic lore, a type of, it's an interfering spirit, often demon-like, but not quite equivalent to demons. because as the Greek daemones, jinn are self-propagating and can be either good or evil. They possess supernatural powers and can be conjured in magical rites to perform various tasks and services. So again, it appears as a wish-granting genie in many Arabic folktales, such as those as the Book of 1001 Nights. In pre-Islamic lore, the jinn are malicious and are born of smokeless fire and are not immortal. But they live with other beings in the Kaf, a mythical range of emerald mountains that encircles the earth. I know it's out there, but they like to roam the deserts and the wilderness, and they're usually invisible, but have the power to shapeshift into any form, whether it be an insect, animal, or even a human. So all of this brings us to someone named Buffy Clary, she continues to have deep interest in the jinn phenomenon. Midway through July 2014, Buffy borrowed a copy of the book The Vengeful Jinn from writer on subjects like UFOs, Bigfoots, and other paranormal-like matters named Nick Redfern. You may have heard of him. Now, over the course of 2 days, Redfern's apartment was actually hit by lightning and very nearly ended up frying him. And even crazier was after borrowing this book, within 2 days, Buffy herself was hit by lightning. Now, things were hardly over from there, though, because on July 23rd, 2016, matters heated up again, because as Redfern notes in his 2017 book, The Black Diary, it all began when Mark Henry asked him to come on his show. Now, if you don't know who Mark Henry is, he's pretty interesting, mainly to talk about women in black and their male counterparts. Now, he was going into it. It was all going well. He was talking about men in black and the women in black and how they were able to affect telephones. And as this happened on so many occasions of talking about men in black and women in black, within about 2 minutes, the line went dead. Zero, nothing, boom, gone. That is until around 5 or 6 minutes later when Mark was finally able to reestablish the connection. Now, as was the case with so many hosts, Mark had never experienced such a level of weirdness and bizarre technical issues as he had when Redfern brought up men in black and women in black on the phone. So, roughly 20 minutes later, the show had ended. But the high strangeness had not, because only a couple minutes after Mark's show finished, Buffy Clary actually messaged Redfern on his cell phone that she had just been struck by lightning again for the second time. She was sitting in her yard when an almighty lightning bolt hit the big tree that dominates the yard, violently splitting it almost in two. And as for Buffy herself, given that she was only, around 15 feet away, well, she was shocked. She felt tingly and weird and very unwell. And he suggested that she get someone to take her to the local hospital, as you do when you're struck by lightning. And she made it there on her own, but couldn't get seen for hours, despite the fact that she was shakily explaining to the staff what had just happened. And so she decided to head back home, which is really not what you should do. If you ever get struck by lightning, stay at the hospital. Anyway, it was 2 whole days before she herself ever felt normal again. And who could blame her for moving into a new house not long after? I mean, I wouldn't. But it should be stressed that when she was struck by lightning, she had just begun digging into the world of the jinn again. Yeah. So is there a connection? I don't know. Who knows? Maybe you guys have an opinion on this, but it's pretty mysterious that this woman gets struck by lightning twice when she's looking into the jinn. I think I have another story here. So I just was reading about this, and I will tell you a little bit about it. Let me pull it up here. So we all know that in the long history of death certificates, they include many unusual causes of death, such as being impaled by a golf club, or the overuse of spray deodorant, or exploding lava lamps. I'm sure that one's real. Exploding a lava lamp has to be real. Or being hit too hard by a tennis ball. And the subject of probably comparisons is, of course, struck by lightning. We just talked about that. One cause that has never been listed is killed by a meteor until now, because long hidden state documents were translated recently, and they described the death of a man struck by a meteorite in 1888 in, no, not Siberia, but thanks for playing, Iraq. So to the best of our knowledge, we show the first proof of an event ever that a meteorite hit and killed a man and actually left another man paralyzed on August 22nd, 1888 in Iraq. Now, based on 3 manuscripts written in Ottoman Turkish that were extracted from the General Directorate of State Archives of the Presidency of the Republic of Turkey. Now, of course, we all know, well, let's talk about this. The journal Meteorites in the Planetary Science published the findings of meteor shower experts at the NASA Ames Research Center. Now, they came from 3 letters that were hidden in the Ottoman Empire papers and Turkey State Archives that were written in Ottoman Turkish language, which I should definitely say is a very complicated and hard to decipher combination of Arabic and Persian, and it was mainly used by like upper class Turks. For the example, the first letter here was dated in September 13th, 1888, and was to the governor Sultan Abdulhamid II from the governor. And he told the leader of witnesses reporting a fireball and many meteorites hitting a village in what is now Sulaymaniyah, Iraq. I barely got that out, but was then at the time part of the Ottoman Empire. Now the letter stated that a meteorite killed a male villager and hit and paralyzed another. And what the Sultan was really concerned about, because of the tax implications, was whether or not it destroyed crops, which is proving that politicians haven't changed at all. The governor's second letter asked the Sultan what he should do, and actually sent a piece of the meteorite as evidence along with the third letter. Now, unfortunately, it appears that the researchers have yet to find the meteorite, the chunk of it, nor what the Sultan advised his wishy-washy can't make his own meteorite decision governor to actually do about it. However, they do believe that the letters coming from one leader to a superior are sufficient proof that they are legitimate, which means that this is the first and only record of a human being being killed by a meteorite. But of course, wait a minute. The statistical side of your brain is shouting right now, because of all the meteorites falling on all the towns in the world and all of history, this is the only one to fall on a human? Well, it's highly likely. According to NASA, which maintains a fireball database, shown at least 820 big meteorites entering the atmosphere since just the 1988. And none of them hit a person. Yes, okay, history, which shows that maybe one person was ever reported to be hit by it, which was Ann Hodge. We all maybe remember her, who was asleep on a couch in Oak Grove, Alabama on November 30th, 1954, when the now called Hodge's meteorite crashed through her roof and seriously injured her, but it did not kill her because she was napping on the couch. 1954, the rock fell and it hit her hip, and which is insane. But Hodges did survive, as did the meteorite, which you can now see in the Alabama Museum of Natural History. So again, let's go back to the odds of this, because with all the space rocks that NASA's tracking, what are the odds of anyone, especially you, being hit by one? So Tulane University environmental scientist Professor Stephen A. Nelson actually calculated the odds of getting killed by a meteorite and determined them to be about 1 in 250,000. So for comparisons, your odds of being killed by another human are like 1 in 85, and a tornado is like 1 in 60,000, I think. A flood is like 1 in 27,000. And an airplane crash, if they were still flying, is like 1 in 30,000. So, place your bets now. But it would be nice to have the name of the guy on a death certificate so he could be immortalized, or the chunk of meteorite that killed him so it could be named after him. But the letters and confirmation by the researchers, well, that's all we have. So remember, 1 in 250,000. So just to be safe, when the coronavirus lockdown is over, you may want to wear, I don't know, a hard hat with your mask. I don't know. There's a bug in here. Let's see if there's anything else going on. If you guys know of any stories you'd like me to talk about, I would love to do this. Oh, this is pretty interesting. So scientists have actually found the oldest ever fossil of a mammal in Southern Hemisphere. And it's quite odd to say the least, because in fact, the mammal itself has been nicknamed the crazy beast. And I can't even tell you what it's translated from because I don't speak that language. But the researchers actually found the skeleton by accident in 1999 as they were in the northwest part of Madagascar, digging up the remains of a crocodile, when they noticed this possum-sized mammal that was beside it. Now, it's believed that the mammal was buried alive by a mud flow, and the skeleton actually belonged to a group of extinct mammals called the Gondwanatherians, which once lived with the dinosaurs on the supercontinent of Gondwana. Which, by the way, Gondwana, there was a report about, hold on. I got to tell you about this other story I just saw. Let me see if I can find it because it's super interesting. So Gondwana was like it was Antarctica, South America, Africa, Australia, the Indian subcontinent, and like the Indonesian peninsula at the time. And let me see. So I don't know if I can find it, but basically they discovered bones from a 40 million year old frog that provides actual like more evidence on what Antarctica's climate was like 400 million years ago. So it was actually in the Seymour Island there. I'm trying to find it. Seymour Island, close to the tip of the Antarctic Peninsula, where the scientists actually uncovered these fragments of the frog. They found a hip bone and the frog's skull. And of course, this was actually during 2011, 2013, I want to say, was when this expedition happened. So can I please find this? So as far as I'm aware, there was no record of amphibians, whether they be extinct or living, being in that area from the 200 million years since, because Antarctica was kind of weird. As I was saying, it was part of the Gondwana supercontinent. But anyway, I mean, because the thing is, we already discovered that giant amphibians had lived in Antarctica more than 200 million years ago, because it was in the Triassic period, and the Earth was very different at that point. I'm trying to see. I don't even remember where I was reading this, but according to what I remember reading was that modern frogs, of course, as we know, live in humid, warm climates of the central Chilean Andes, that would indicate that Antarctica at some point, whether 40 million years ago, was a similar climate to that, in order to accompany the amphibian ancestors. So Antarctica, as I was saying, was part of this supercontinent, and as it split, it's actually believed that ice sheets actually began covering parts of Antarctica before it even actually separated fully from the other continents. So I guess the question of this is how cold was it? I mean, it had to have been a temperature that was willing to, that cold-blooded animals were willing to live on. So I don't know. Anyway, what were we talking about before? Oh, we were talking about this crazy beast that they had found, which was actually from 66 million years ago during the Cretaceous period. So, because at that point, Madagascar was still part of Africa, but it separated about 88 million years ago. So it was already an island when this great beast was found there. Crazy beast, sorry. So, and as we know now, many unusual animals still live on Madagascar, but definitely during that time, including a herbivore crocodile with a short snout and bumpy teeth, and it would just run around eating plants. A buck-toothed dinosaur, which I cannot remember the name of that one, and a devil frog that possibly ate baby dinosaurs. Yeah, imagine coming across that. So anyway, while the crazy beast did look a lot like what our modern day badgers looked like, it was nowhere near anything we see on Earth today, because it actually weighed about 6.8 pounds, which makes it the third largest mammal that has been discovered anywhere in the southern hemisphere, especially in the Mesozoic era that lasted from about 250 million years ago to 65 million years ago. So according to this, its front legs were aligned perfectly under its body, similar to like a dog or a cat, but its back legs were sprawled out like a crocodile. In fact, its legs were so unusual that researchers are actually baffled as to how it got around. It probably walked different from anything we've ever seen before. And of course, its teeth are very unusual. Like archaeologists have described it as looking like it's from outer space, because it's got these ridges and bumps on its teeth that are unlike anything anyone's ever seen before. Its incisors were similar to like rodents, but the teeth only had enamel on the cheek side and not on the inside. So based on the teeth, it's believed that the animal was a herbivore. So, but its skull is where things get even weirder, because apparently it contains several like strange holes, not including the openings where the blood vessels and the nerves would have passed through into the snout. The additional holes suggest that the mammal had quite a few whiskers that could have potentially helped it with digging in burrows with its strong claws. There was, however, a big hole on the top of its snout, which researchers can't seem to explain. I think it was located around, like, you know, my face has a snout, like right around here, because that's something we've never fucking seen on anything living before in the history of the world. You know, I know a lot of reptiles have like the third eye, which helps with like, you know, keeping them. I don't even, it's like a, if I'm being honest, I have no fucking idea what the third eye on lizards is. Can I be honest with you? You know what? This is something we talked about on Tuesday, but many of you may not have seen the show. So last week, NASA or the Navy actually released 3 UFO videos. And actually, this all dates back to 2017, which is they were leaked by the guy from Blink 182, and basically, what's weird about this is that the Navy has neither confirmed or denied what is in the video, but they have confirmed that the videos are real. And the only reason they released them is because it is not, they do not show any secret military equipment, which is even creepier. So basically the military is saying, what's in this video is not something we've been hiding from you guys. It's not our technology, which is a pretty bureaucratic way of saying that's a UFO. This is a crazy thing. As we know, the Tic Tac UFO that was filmed by David Fravor was done in 2004, and that's like the most famous one. And of course, the second incident was in 2015, and that's the one that shows the UAP just like rotating in midair, and then it flies off. So yeah, in order to clear up any misunderstandings, the Department of Defense was like, yeah, it's not our stuff, but it is a real video. We can't say any more than that, which is really the shittiest thing anyone could say. So at the end of the day, with these 3 videos, which rocked the UFO world, which rocked the paranormal world, we were blown away when these 3 videos came out by the Navy, confirming they're real. Now, of course, they could be lying. They could not be real at all. They could just be saying that to throw us off the scent of whatever they're working on, assuming they're coming up with some kind of high-tech technology, and this is part of it, but they're trying to throw us off the scent, so they release it saying it's that. But the thing is, like, it is direct confirmation that the videos are real, which is nice, but there's nothing in the reports about, fucking Sky Captain Bigfoot driving these things around. So in conclusion, we still have no fucking idea what UFOs are. Now, I have about 10 minutes here, and I'm going to pull out my Unexplained Phenomena book, because this is a book that I got, it was a gift, and there's a lot of really weird stuff in here. I definitely suggest, if any of you are interested in anything like this, I would definitely suggest it to you. Because there's a lot of really cool stuff here. There's stuff on the Kensington runestones, the Shroud of Turin, which, they wonder if it's Christ or Leonardo. We don't know. There's all kinds of like stuff that happened to the sea, inexplicable astronomy. There are a lot of really cool stuff here. So I would definitely suggest, it's just the Mammoth Book of Unexplained Phenomena by Roy Bainton. I would suggest that one. I also would suggest, if you're looking to get freaked out and creeped out and want to kill yourself, basically, from how creepy this is, I would suggest the 100 Malicious Little Mysteries. Now, this one it's like selected pieces, and they're really frightening. There was one in here that fucking ruined me. Let me see if I can actually find it. There's a really good one in here about how it's like written as letters that are sent back and forth between people. This one's called Grand Exit by Leo R. Ellis. And it's called Grand Exit. And it's real fucking creepy. A guy like breaks in with a gun and threatens to kill the guy. And they have this really insane conversation, and I would definitely suggest looking it up. So yeah, definitely read that. If you're interested in serial killers, I have another book here. Here we go. I'm gonna pull out some other books that I would definitely suggest you read if you're into any of this stuff. This is like my own personal book collection here. This one is, if you're into serial killers, Psycho USA. This is a book about like America's most cold-blooded serial killers that aren't really talked about in today's age. There's actually really, I'm saying really good, but there's an insane thing in here. Of course, they talk about Albert Hicks, who was called the worst man who ever lived. There's also a story in here about the first like known domestic bombing of a school, where this crazy guy basically he loaded up the back of his truck with a bunch of like metal shrapnel and all these crazy like just sheet metal that he cut, and he put it in the back of his truck, and then he drove the truck into the school and then detonated an explosive that it was really crazy. So I definitely suggest looking that one up. If you like conspiracy theories, this is a rough guide to conspiracy theories. This one talks about a lot of them. This book was made, I don't know. I got it a few years ago. This is books from 2005. So it's not super up to date, but it talks about Watergate. It talks about everything, the religious conspiracies, the Gemstone File, Masonic secrets, Freemasonry, all that kind of stuff. It talks a lot, obviously, as you can see on the cover, of the JFK assassination. Boy, there was one I was reading the other day that was real insane, which was all about Titanic and how the whole insurance fraud that went along with it. And I think they cover 9/11 in this too. And they cover the IMF, the KGB, all that kind of stuff. So that's a book you could check out. And then of course, this one's not so much paranormal, but it's I grew up in an age of loving television. I grew up with my grandparents, so they showed me all this old TV. And this is a pretty cool book. It's called Stay Tuned Television's Unforgettable Moments. But the one I was most fascinated by was literally, it was terrifying, which was, boy, I don't know if I can find it. But it also comes with these CDs these DVDs that actually have these moments on it, like the TV Princess, the rescue of baby Jessica. You guys remember that? The fall of the Berlin Wall, Chasing OJ, September 11th, Wide World of Sports, Monday Night Football, the 1972 Munich Olympic crisis. Now that's something we should cover on the show at some point, because that's a wild moment in history. And then of course, last but not least, I have this book right here, which if any of you are into this kind of thing, it's an interesting read. This is not something I necessarily believe in, but it is interesting to see how these people that do think. It's called You Are Psychic, and it's the art of clairvoyant reading and healing. And basically you develop your clairvoyant abilities, because clairvoyance is like the ability of using visual information in your brain through extra sensory means. So, whatever. A lot of clairvoyant stuff is it's misconstrued on television as being able to predict the future and solve crimes and all this kind of stuff. But I think there is a power of the mind that I think you could definitely harness. I don't know about clairvoyance or psychics and all that, but you know what, if you do, I'm not going to put that, I'm not going to use that against you. I think that's great. You believe what you want to believe. I won't believe what I want to believe. I barely do. But guys, we're coming down to the end of the hour here, and I want to say thank you so much for tuning in. Of course, Jeff Thomas, thank man. You're always a big fan, and I love you, and you're the best. And number stations. Fuck. Okay, Jeff Thomas, Tuesday night. I'm talking about number stations, okay? Number stations, Tuesday night. I'm an idiot. I wish I would have thought to talk about that. I know I have a wide encyclopedia of knowledge on number stations. So tune in Tuesday night, 9 p.m. right here, and we'll talk about that. Hey, guys, before I go, 10 p.m., I'm going to be here with Patrick Melton. He's going to be talking to me all the way from Las Vegas. He's a great comic who will not be at Edinburgh this year or the Fringe Festival because it has been shut down. Anyway, guys, thank you so much. In just a second, Dustin DeVore will be joining back with us and to take us into the next hour of the show. So thank you all so much for tuning in, and that's that. That's it. That's all. I'm going to keep talking till he shows up because I just realized he's not here yet. I technically have 3 more minutes, but that's not enough time to get into Number Station. Sorry, Jeff. Really apologize. But definitely check out those books. Those are good. Those are pretty good books right there. I will say this. So this upcoming week, we'll talk about Number Stations. There's some really cool stuff happening in the world of space and astronomy. Some really insane shit. And also we're coming up on later at the end of this year, we actually are going to have a pretty cool comet come by that. Let me find the exact information for you because it's actually new because I don't know if you guys know this, but last week was supposed to be a comet sighting and the comet actually broke up on its way on the way here. So we ended up not getting to see it. So anyway, sorry about that. You don't get to see that coming, but there is one coming up. I believe it's May 25th. Boy, I wish I knew that off the top of my head. I can find it here for you guys before we get off of here. And also, Dustin's still not here, so I actually have a second. I'll find that for you guys. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, so of course, last month was Comet Atlas. We were supposed to be able to see that one in April, but it broke up. It kind of got destroyed in March, but it's being replaced by a brand new Comet Swan, which will be coming through. And here's the thing, it's going to be like a plus 7.8 magnitude in brightness, which means that with a decent pair of binoculars, you'll be able to see it, which is great. And if it gets any brighter, we don't know because it's kind of like still a newly discovered one. So we don't know what the full brightness will be. So it may just be at its peak brightness now, but it also may grow. And if it grows any more than that to the next magnitude, you'll actually be able to see it with a naked eye. So that would actually be pretty cool. But it's going to fly by Earth May 12th. And it's going to be like 51.8 million miles away, which is its closest approach it'll be on the way to the sun. And it'll make its closest approach to the sun May 27th, but we'll see it May 12th. So make sure you keep that on your calendar. Since Comet Swan, it showed up quite suddenly, we really don't know much about it, but we're hoping that it doesn't break apart. We hope it doesn't dim, and we hope that we'll be able to see it May 12th. So that's next week. That's in 10 days. Check that out. And also, if anyone was waiting on Comet Atlas, really sorry about that. Really, really sorry. So, all right, we're going to start getting these other people in here for the next show. We're going to get them in. Looks like we have Tom King joining us. There he is. He's starting to get loaded up here. And we're transitioning now into the next phase of the night where we're going to have Digital Intercourse coming up here at 9 o'clock. Yeah.
Hey, I think I'm here. I'm in the game.
Hey, buddy, how are you?
I'm doing good, Landris. How are you?
Oh, good. Good. I'm good. Just got done with my show, so
Oh, good. How did that go?
It went great.
That's
It went just so great.
Well, that's a thing to hear.
How are you doing? This weekend. How's this weekend going?
This weekend is going great. We're dog sitting for a couple of friends.
That sounds fun.
Well, it's he's a nurse, so he's in Chicago helping with so he's gonna get the COVID, but he's gonna help a lot of people in the process. He's gonna die. It's gonna be a shame, but he's gonna help a lot of people.
That'll be really upsetting.
Yeah.
So
his wife went up there.
So are you staying at their house to watch the dogs, or did you?
I'm not bringing those fucking mutts over to my house.
Yeah.
Because we have a dog, so if we brought their dogs, there would be 3 dogs in our apartment, and I'm not doing that. No,
it's not a good idea at all.
They've got a backyard and a privacy fence. I did some nude sunbathing this afternoon. It's been a treat.
I'm happy to hear you get to do the nude sunbathing.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, looks like here she is. Dustin
She's a
DeVore.
man eater. Oh, she's coming.
There she is, Dustin DeVore. How's it going?
Hey, there's Dustin DeVore. Oh, wait a minute. I'm trying
Oh
to-
yeah.
Oh, there we go. There's the whole plan.
Evening at the Improv. We got it going on here.
You know it all, but you don't. I do. So boom, with that attitude, don't go there, Lauren Turner.
Wow, that was
I
good.
can't believe I remember that.
Landry, who was the guy in the 80s that hosted Evening at the Improv with the monocle?
Oh, oh fuck. I don't remember.
That's the comedy I grew up on because I'm old.
Well, yeah,
You're very old.
we're kind of the younger generation though here, so
Yeah. Yeah, you embody the vibe of the younger generation.
Yeah.
yeah. You got a problem with it?
Yeah.
Hey, Lauren Turner.
Hi, everyone. How do I change my background? I don't even know.
You
I don't know how I did this.
Oh, that
That
just
little-
happened. Okay.
See the little arrow next to stop video? You hit that, the little arrow, and you hit virtual background settings. Yeah, you see that?
Thank you. I see it now. Okay. Cool.
So wait, you automatically had a background that came up?
Well, no, I changed it before, but I didn't remember how.
Oh, I see. Lauren, is this your new house?
Yes.
Oh, it looks nice.
How?
Whoa.
I'm still working on it. But
I think it's perfect.
thank you. Wow, thank you.
Oh yeah, I haven't been to your new place. We only went to the old house that we used to
I'm
record
not planning to go to your new place, so.
in. You're not invited to anyone's house ever. So
I'd rather you not know where I live.
I'm gonna track down your IP address, Lauren.
Track it.
God.
If I knew how to do that, I would. You guys like this shirt? I pulled it out of the hamper. It was at the bottom.
darn it.
Oh,
Oh.
is that where those wrinkles came from?
Yeah.
Very nice.
I didn't even know it was wrinkled until just now because I looked at the screen and I saw that the two lights coming from this way have just made the shadows much worse.
Now, Landry, I just want to make sure my promise comes true from what I said earlier tonight. Tom, if there was a sponsor of a SoundsTooth podcast that you wanted to plug, what would it be?
Oh, it'd be our friends over at peggingtoys.com.
Speaking of plugs,
Yeah.
But I do want to remind people once again out there that we are trying to raise money for people. So if you would like, here are the donation links. They are on our Facebook page. They're on the pinned comment on the Facebook chat. If you guys would like to donate and help out local bars, restaurants, bartenders, musicians, everything like that, please donate some money. It would be really awesome if you did. And if you don't want to donate money to us, you can always hit up those establishments and order some booze from them. They'll bring booze to your door. So help them out while we can, because we need those places, especially, places that help out the Tulsa comedy community. So hit them up. So
Sure thing. That's what I'll do.
You should.
That's what I'm going to do right this second.
I was just drinking a White Claw that I ordered from the Starlight today. So
Hey,
That's great.
excellent stage for stand up and Landry's weird show and all kinds of stuff.
yeah, that little weird show you do.
Lauren, it's so good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you all. It's been a moment.
Tom, you look very professional tonight. You got some good lighting going on. Look at that.
Yeah, well, I'm in a doctor's house, so I'm.
I'm in a doctor's house too.
Hey, you smug bastard.
Hold on. Let me move my head.
I'm just
approved.
I'm just borrowing a doctor's house.
I love Landry's giving us that like sweet CNN headline news footage there with the 4 screens behind him. It's great.
Bum, bum, bum. Nope, that's NBC. I'm sorry. I fucked that
Travis
up.
Meyer doing some storm chasing here. So what we got on deck? It's the we just had Thrilling Tuesdays. I was thrilled. I was thoroughly thrilled, out of my pants.
Well, we did talk about some real crazy shit. So
yeah, you did. I heard Mark Henry. What Mark Henry were you talking about?
Not the one.
Mark Henry.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. So
Yeah.
Was he the like the Roman emperor or the bodybuilder, like strength trainer turned wrestler? Which Mark was that?
Sadly, neither.
Oh, okay.
That would have made a much more interesting story, though.
And we've had lots of great shows tonight. We had lots of great people last night on. So many sequels. We had Red State Blues. We had Talk Show Incorporated. We had the After Party. All some great people tuning in last night. So shout out to all of them that showed up. We played trivia. You guys have seen way too much of me through all this.
We have.
Yeah.
Hey, so I've only been on for a few minutes, and I've already seen
Yeah,
too much of it.
All right, I'm leaving. Good luck.
Bye, Landry.
See you guys in an hour.
Love you, little baby Miller.
Toodles.
All right.
Oh.
We're going to turn it over to Digital Intercourse now. We got Tom King and Lauren Turner here. Guys, it's all your show. I'm tuning out too. Let me know. Hit me up. Text me if you need anything, if anything happens.
We sure will.
Landry and I will pop back in here in like 50, 55 minutes.
That sounds bueno. Have a good 55-minute break.
Will do.
Well, hello, everybody, and welcome to another episode of Digital Intercourse, the shame-busting podcast from the buckle of the Bible Belt. My name is Tom King, and I'm here with my responsibly seductive co-host, Lauren Turner.
Hi, Tom.
I don't know if that was necessary. I feel like we've already been intro, but I just wanted to, I was
Yeah.
saying it, so I wanted to say it again.
We have to do what we do.
You know? Yeah. You just,
You gotta
I've
do
been
what you
talking to
can.
myself a lot lately, so this all just seems just normal, just me
Yeah.
staring at my phone, having a one-sided conversation.
Yeah, it's great. I really had a moment this week where I was like, oh, I might not get to do comedy for a really long time. Damn it.
Right.
I think I had just been kind of like
you just
try not to think about it or be as optimistic as possible. But
yeah, I somebody from comedy posted and were like, oh, I miss all you people and going to open mics, and I was like, oh, I don't know what's wrong with me. I was like, I have just taken my depression to Disney World, and I'm just laying around. I'm bathing once a week when I have to go to the office. Other than that, I'm just here. I don't want to see anybody. I was too lazy to want to do this podcast, and it's just sitting upright. That's it. That's the difference in what I would be doing otherwise. I just didn't want to sit upright for a whole hour. That's gross.
I know. I do this thing now with now I am wearing a bra right now, but
So am
typically I like this angle because if I'm not, who would know? No one would know. I'm like, yes,
as I mentioned, my
very
girlfriend
important.
and I, we are house sitting this weekend. A friend of mine, he was on the news. He went to Chicago. He is in the medical field. He went to visit one of the fine medical facilities in the city of Chicago to help with their COVID patients. I think they're a bit understaffed and over bundled or whatever. So he went to help. He's very brave. I would not do that. I would be afraid of the
Wow.
COVID, but he went. So his wife is joining him there this weekend just to kind of help him be easy-headed for a few days and just see
Yeah.
Chicago. So we're dog sitting. We got 3 dogs in this house because he brought our dog over here.
fun.
Yeah, it's way too many dogs. I like, but at least they have a backyard, so we can just put the dogs out there. They're not in our face constantly, and they've got like a good privacy fence. So I did some nude sunbathing today, living the dream.
What else could you want?
But here's the thing that I didn't think about. So there's a road that goes parallel to their backyard. It's a 4-lane. It's a pretty big road, and there's a hill up over there. And as I was standing up to put my pants on, I make eye contact with a driver on top of the hill, and I'm not sure how much of me was exposed to this person. They're a few hundred yards away, but like we could see each other, and I was like, how is the fence? I don't know. I may have shown my dick to someone that I didn't mean to. I don't know.
You could have, I mean, is the point too, like everyone that crested over the hill could probably, if they wanted to take a peek,
I
was
mean,
only when
maybe.
you stood up.
I didn't notice the car until I stood up, so that's giving me like maybe like from the nipples down you can't see. I don't know. I'm gonna take a drive tomorrow. I'm gonna have my girlfriend stand in their backyard, and I'm gonna drive around this hill and see what I can see.
Please report back.
We'll let you know. We'll keep you posted.
To know.
So that's me. What have you been doing this weekend?
Nothing. I'm just, like, what is it? There's nothing we can do. I did go out today to do a couple of things. But I'm just trying to hang out at home. I'm trying to, this COVID thing is like enabling all the worst parts. All my worst habits are now acceptable. So I'm just, doing my best.
My extreme laziness has taken hold of my entire life at this point.
And I'm like, you want me to leave the house at all? Like,
I don't wanna.
Not interested.
Now, I don't know about you, but when I get in full form laziness, there's a tag along partner that is always there to accompany my lazy. And that's called trash reality TV shows.
Yes.
So the one that we binged this weekend, because you got to watch them all at once. Now that we have streaming services, we watched Too Hot to Handle on Netflix. Have you seen this?
I've been watching it, but I'm not done yet. But oh my God.
So the concept of this is they get like 10 really physically fit, attractive, horny sluts, basically. Like the dudes and the women are both like, yeah, we just fuck everybody that we can because we're hot and we can do that. That's the premise. And then they get them there in this like paradise resort. And then they say, you can't kiss or touch each other. And if you don't, there's $100,000 prize at the end of this retreat. What I found frustrating is that they don't really tell you at the end who gets that prize money. Like, is it one person that gets all of it as the winner? Do they split it up? What happens? Yeah, so I'm watching this like throughout the show thing, like who's gonna get this money? Because as they eventually will fuck up and they kiss and they fondle and they have sex and they lose money, then you're like, well, how? I'm thinking like each person, like how much, if I'm on this show and I'm gonna kiss somebody and we're gonna lose it, like how much did I cost myself? Because if this is like a $200 kiss, we're gonna make it count.
But there will be tongue.
Yeah. Other than not knowing the rules of the money, they do explain that at the end. But other than that, beautiful trash reality show. It's just thongs and hot people on a beach, and they're dumb and trashy, and it's everything you want in trash reality shows.
Everything you want. People genuinely trying to fall in love. There's sabotage. I mean, Netflix really has been killing it with these like really wild ass reality show concepts lately. They've really like figured it out this year.
And what is good for me is the fact that it's on Netflix. I can binge it. I can just have one lazy ass day. I can watch all of whatever Tiger King or Too Hot to Handle. I watch it all in one day, and then I'm fucking done with it. I don't want to go back to it. Like, I had my trash and I'm moving on.
It's a decision. It's just like I need to make it once. And I need to finish because I can't keep making this decision over and over. It would depress me too much about who I am.
The only trash reality that I watch consistently is professional wrestling.
That's true.
I think you have crossed into this with something that Vice TV has been doing. Not too hot to handle. Dark Side of the Ring. Have you watched some of this?
Yes, it's so interesting.
What have you seen? What are your thoughts?
I watched most of the first season, and I'm in the middle of Benoit Part 1.
Now, did you know about Chris Benoit before you started watching this?
Very vaguely.
Okay.
Like I kind of remember hearing about it, but not much. So the whole thing's been his relationship. I've gotten as far as like the relationship with his wife started as like an on-screen thing.
Yeah,
it was turned into like real shit.
Yeah. So she was married to someone else, another wrestler. That guy was partly in charge of creative, and so he wrote an angle where she's having an affair with Chris Benoit, and then that ended up being she left him for Chris.
Yeah, I was shook. And what's the lady I texted you about?
The Moolah, the fabulous Moolah.
Yes, where at first I was like, yeah, and then as it went on, I was like, oh no. Oh no. This is feminism, right? Like women can be evil monsters.
Yes, women can be just as evil as the men. and Moolah may very well have. Like some of the people that worked for her said that she wasn't bad. Some of them said she was horrible and evil. So I think probably where the truth is that she was really shitty to some people and not shitty to other people.
Right. She liked some people and some people were an easy mark. Like that's what it is. Yeah, I've been enjoying that. It's like wrestling's got its own very deep history and subculture.
Yeah, and what I love about the way they're doing these episodes is like for someone like you who's not really a wrestling fan, they present this in a way that's like, here's the behind the scenes stuff that you don't really have to be a fan to really enjoy an episode. One of the season 2 episodes is about Dino Bravo, who was in the WWF. He was huge in Toronto, I think, into the Toronto or Montreal, but he was huge in Canada, came to the WWF, lost his job. So he made a lot of money in WWF, then lost his job and went back to Montreal and got involved in the wild game of Canadian cigarette smuggling through organized crime, and pissed off the wrong people, and they shot him dead in his house.
Over cigarettes.
Over cigarette smuggling. So that's a wild episode. Yeah. But we are here to talk about more sex in the news, not just trash reality TV show. Today is our episode of Fuck Tales. Woohoo! And so we've got all kinds of interesting news stories, and I'm going to start us off where this whole thing started off to begin with. China! China is cracking down on funeral strippers. Have you read this?
Oh, those.
Yeah, the very normal practice of funeral strippers. By the way, I did not know this was a thing until I read this story, but if there are not strippers at my funeral, don't even have a funeral. I don't even know what you're doing for me. You're not honoring my memory if there aren't strippers at my funeral. I'm just saying.
Like, do you give a fuck at all about what I would have wanted? And that's what I thought when I saw this headline, is that you were very upset about the crackdown. It doesn't even affect you, but I think just knowing it could be possible for someone somewhere, and someone was trying to take that away from them, would be very upsetting for you.
This article reports the county's Ministry of Culture announced last month that it will be targeting a slew of rural provinces for their obscene and vulgar performances at weddings, funeral, and table fairs. So you can hire them for anything. They're not just funeral strippers, they're also wedding strippers.
Oh.
Now
okay.
That's where I'm going to draw the line, because at my wedding, I'm the only stripper. It's my day.
I will be getting my money, honey.
As a part of the new crackdown, a special hotline will be set up for the public to report any funeral misdeeds in exchange for a monetary reward, according to news outlets. It has been a long-time tradition in rural China for residents to hire strippers to partake in body performances at funerals in order to attract a larger attendance of mourners. Maybe that's what we should be doing at stand-up open mics, is hiring strippers so that we can attract a larger attendance of mourners.
Why have we never thought of this? Because, I mean, who regularly that comes to open mic, besides yourself, could strip?
Yeah, you could. Also, I'm wondering why they think it's important to attract a larger attendance of mourners to your funeral.
Yeah, if they're only there for the titties, does it still count?
Does that make the funeral better? The locals believe that believe that a high turnout at funerals is a sign of honor for the dead. So it's fake honor because they don't know you. They're just there for the strippers. But it's honor nonetheless.
Yes. Someone's checking a list and keeping a tally mark, and like, damn it. I had to kind of be like, I don't understand this, but it's a cultural difference. I don't have to, but what a creative way to get around whatever your God's commandments are.
Yeah, I wonder how
I could get a lot of visitors at my funeral by being an amazing person and everything, but listen, all that matters
maybe
is
an
the
open
number.
bar.
Yeah, I'm like, make it fun, make it light, make it cool. Good vibes.
In some local cultures, dancing with erotic elements can be used to convey the deceased's wishes of being blessed with many children. A professor at a normal university in sociology and historical department told the Global Times just that quote. So I guess that's, you didn't, I guess, but at the same time, if it's about like to show off your fertility, wouldn't you do that by just having a bunch of kids that would then come to your funeral?
Yeah, like I don't know if this is doing what they think it's doing. I don't know who they're fooling.
Yeah, well, not me. They just want an excuse for strippers. That's all this is really about.
No one is calling that hotline.
No, they're calling that hotline just if they don't like that family. Whoever died pissed them off. And it doesn't matter if they're strippers or not, they're calling the fucking cops.
Like, you should go crash, check it out. Yeah, I feel like the only people will call, I feel like all you have to do is go up to someone and be like, I swear to God, you fucking call, you're not getting invited to any more of these fucking fun funerals.
But now I want, because I'm also wondering what style of stripper they're contacting. Like, are these club strippers? Are they giving out lap dances? Are these like more burlesque strippers where they're like putting together like a "this is your life" in like a burlesque routine celebrating the life of the deceased?
I don't know. I think from the picture on the article, I feel like it looks like more of a club situation.
I mean, the picture in the article
could be wrong.
Does definitely look more like of a club situation. I'm just wondering, is that an actual funeral stripper or is that just a Chinese strip club that they got a picture of?
Well, I think it's from a funeral because there's a picture of a old man wearing a hat on the screen right above. So I think that would be I would hope in a normal strip club there would be a picture of an old man on the wall.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. I see that now. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
I wonder how much you would have to pay, because look, if you got enough money, you can get anything you want at the strip club.
That's true.
It's just everybody's got a price. I wonder how much you would have to pay to get your face behind the stage of a strip club.
I don't know. You need to sell this idea.
Strip club. So the governor of Oklahoma, since that's where we are, he opened things up today. Today is the first day where you can go out. You're supposed to be social distancing. I'm sure there's many people that don't give a shit and are not, but you're supposed to.
Most are not.
But last night, strip clubs were open. I don't know if all the clubs in town were open, but I know definitely one of them was. And I don't, and they're saying the same thing that Safari Joe's is saying, like on their social media page. They're just saying, we are being CDC compliant with COVID-19 standards. And somebody commented on their social media, is like, well, what are you doing? And that's all they're saying is like, we're being COVID compliant to CDC standards. Like, they don't have strip club standards. What are you doing? Because you can't get a lap dance from 6 feet away. And like when you're at the club, the dancer's going to come and sit on your lap and you buy her a drink and they've got that hustle going on. So I don't know what entertainment you're getting that is social distancing compliant.
I mean, like, they can be on the stage dancing, but you have to pass a bucket like it's church, like an offering plate around the room.
It's my church. I get much more of a holy experience in the strip club than I did at church. So I've got something to praise when I'm there. Much to be thankful for.
I see what you've done for others, Lord. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, put that in your will. Nice to know it's an option. You can have whatever you want.
Yeah, if it can happen in rural China, it can happen in rural Oklahoma.
That is very true. So true.
So our next story is going to take us up north to Indiana. Kristen Vaughn, Indiana mechanic, says she was fired from her job as a mechanic for making an OnlyFans page. She was making porn, Lauren.
Oh, no.
The 24-year-old automotive mechanic from Indiana, who said on Twitter she was fired from her job at a Honda dealership for making porn on the website OnlyFans. According to a BuzzFeed interview, Vaughn said she was terminated for her job at Don Ayers Honda in Fort Wayne, Indiana. They're not pulling any punches. They're telling you exactly who fucked this up.
Yeah, yes.
After colleagues found out she had an OnlyFans account. Now, this woman, she's on it. Now, what is typical of OnlyFans is you'll have a Twitter, you'll have your Instagram, You'll post sexy pics there, and then have a link to your OnlyFans page where people can pay to see things that Instagram doesn't allow. So that's what Kristen Vaughn was doing. She was posting through Instagram, and then some of her coworkers went to the link, subscribed to her Only page, and then brought it to work. And they were sharing porn at work and talking shit to Kristen at work about her OnlyFans. And
clearly she's the problem here.
Right. They fired her about this, not the guys bringing porn to work. I looked at a few articles on this. One of them proclaimed that the reason she was fired was because she was making the porn at work. So she would go to the bathroom at work and do things. She would post in her work uniform. She would post pull it open with her tits out with her work uniform. So being the investigative journalist that I am, I signed up for Kristen Vaughn's OnlyFans page. No signs, no photos of her at work. None. There are photos of her on her Instagram at work. Now her tits aren't out. She's doing work. And so her Instagram is a mix of mechanic work and here's something sexy, go to my OnlyFans page. Her OnlyFans is just sexy stuff.
That's where she got caught up.
Yeah. And then there's pictures of her just doing regular masturbation videos, naked shots. But she does have a few videos of what appears to be her home garage. It's clearly not a workplace, where she's fixing her car in lingerie and stuff.
That's her business.
It's hot.
That is hot. I'm down. Yeah, I feel like this was so complicated because I'm just not surprised this happened to her. The world is not equipped. I feel like we're moving so quickly that it's taking people just some time to catch up. They're like, wait, what? I mean, this has been sex work's been the most stigmatized thing. And then all of a sudden people are supposed to be like, okay, it's fine. Which is yes, that is how it should be. But I am just it's still so risky to try to just be yourself,
Yeah.
She's not doing anything wrong. She wants to show her titties, show your titties.
She shows a lot more than her titties, and I love everything that I've seen on her. I put this out on Facebook a while back that as soon as I get my stimulus check, I'm subscribing to all of my friends' OnlyFans page. And I did exactly that. I subscribed to OnlyFans pages, and I submitted and applied for my medical marijuana license. I paid off a credit card, and then I bought porn and weed. That's what I did with my stimulus money. And
I think that's what they envisioned we would use it for.
I hope so. And we've got a few good ones, a few friends of the show that have their OnlyFans page. If you want to check out some local entertainers. Now, of course, if you want to check out the mechanic that we just mentioned, she is Miss Red. You can go on OnlyFans at Vermilion Vixen. Million Vixen is her OnlyFans page. We've got at Catherine Kinkley, KATHERY_Kink LEY. Now she's a local dancer and entertainer that has her OnlyFans page up. I don't know if she went back to work. So I know, like I said, the club's open. I don't know if her club specifically opened or if she went, even if they did open. But she's got an OnlyFans. You can check her out. There's also Bendy Broad Burlesque, BNDY Broad, BROAD Burlesque. She's got an OnlyFans page. And I am Mason, former guest of the show. If you want to go check out the Digital Intercourse archives, listen to Sapphire tell us about being a club stripper. You can listen to that topic and then go check out I Am Mason and check out her OnlyFans page. We're going to move on to our next story, but we're not going to change topics because we're still talking about OnlyFans. This is what porn has become in 2020 COVID. Son, what's that?
I listened to that whole. Did you ever listen to the podcast John Oliver did about the porn? He did one on the porn industry. And basically, like, there's no way for people to make money doing porn anymore. Mainstream porn.
No, it is like all the tube sites. You know, everybody loves to talk about Pornhub, and look, I get on there too, but it's
It ruined everything.
The performers aren't making any money off of that. Like nobody is. The only way they're getting paid is through OnlyFans.
Yeah,
I mean, they do.
like,
I'm sure they have other stuff. Like some of the big names have like fleshlights and stuff. But like, yeah, even though you can get paid, just like you can get paid from YouTube, you can get paid from Pornhub. It's like $1 per 10,000 views or something. I don't know what the exact rate is, but it's fucking low. You got to have a lot of people watching your shit. Just like when comedians like plug their Spotify's and stuff, like they can get paid on it, but it takes a lot of links to get anything. Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy because what happens then is people have to do a lot more scenes and do stuff of like more intensity than maybe they're comfortable with, like make the same amount of money. So you can find people that you enjoy their content to support. And like, I think through like Pornhub, you can give to people, right?
You can tip on Pornhub. You can tip on OnlyFans. So OnlyFans works like any other social media site. You just have a thread that you can scroll through of everybody that you subscribe to. They post something like you have the option to tip them. I also follow two kind of more mainstream porn stars, Kimmy Granger and Adriana Chechik. And what those people are doing, because they've already filmed a lot of porn, you'll end up getting a private message from the porn star. And it's like a clip. So they've got a video clip that you have to pay to unlock the clip. So they're generating a lot of money that way too.
Okay.
So
I feel like it's important to try to pay. You don't have to pay for everything you use, but like, find a couple, be a patron. Yeah. Patron of the arts. That's what you tell someone.
Yeah. Find someone you like and show them that you like what they're putting out. So they don't have to go get a day job and they can still keep doing the art they like. And it's not just apply to porn. You can also like buy music and comedy and stuff.
Yeah. There's all kinds of things, but we always end up using everything for porn. I mean, it just is what it is.
That's true. That's been true for a long time, because the old story is back in the day when it was like VHS or Betamax, like those two were competing to be the next big thing. And the porn industry decided to go to VHS, and that was the decision that killed Betamax.
They're like, well,
they started putting out so much content, and that's what people are buying, and nobody's buying Betamax. So that's why that's why we all have VCRs.
That's why we still have them. The poor Betamax guy, he's like,
right?
Porn? They outthought you, man.
They did. So this next story is about a son, a boy, a gentleman, if you will, who had an OnlyFans page, and then his mother found out about it, and her reaction surprised him. So this is still, it's another story of people bringing porn to work. So someone found this young man's OnlyFans page. How old am I? I'm referring to people as a young man now. I
was going to say, that was like a boy. He's not a boy.
No, he's like 22. Okay.
He's a twink. Right.
Like, he is. He's got his 6-pack abs, and he's waxed his torso. He's a twink. So he's got his OnlyFans page. Someone that worked with his mother found out about it, subscribed to it, and then showed her son's pictures.
Why would you do that?
Why would you do that at work? You showed her son's porn, or at least nude pictures, at work. Even if you thought this was something she needed to know about, and you needed to be the soldier to bring that to light, don't show her. You can just tell her that it's happening.
Yeah, you don't have to be like, do you want to see your son's dick? No.
I mean, she's seen it. It's been many years ago, probably.
Do you want to see what it looks like now? I know you saw it a long time ago, but like, no, you just need to leave it alone. That's when you go gossip about. You go talk to someone else about it. You don't go talk to the person.
I love that that's your answer. Like, no, just gossip about it. That's not
That's for talking to other people about. Like, go tell your friends that you don't work with. Oh my God, this lady I work with, like, I found her son's OnlyFans page. Like, that's really fun chit chat, but you don't need to get involved.
So she texts. So she texts her son. Is it true that you're selling your nude pictures of yourself? Oh my God, I can't believe this. So he's like, yeah, Mom, I don't, I mean, yes, I'm not going to lie about it. It's what I'm doing, but I don't know how you found out. And she's like, LOL. I was only acting mad because Sharon was in the room, but I don't care. Go make that money, baby. Which is the correct response.
Yeah, I mean, I get people's reservation. Like, if it was my kid, I'd be like, oh, it's gonna be online forever. But so is like literally everything we do. It's like, I don't know that it will matter in the future.
It won't matter in the future. What the internet knows about us is fucking scary. I got a Facebook ad. Now, a lot of people know I moved here from Alabama. I now live in Oklahoma. My mother still lives in Alabama. Mother's Day is coming up. I haven't shopped online for any Mother's Day gifts at all, but I get a sponsored Facebook ad scrolling through my screen of a coffee mug that has like Alabama and Oklahoma, and it just says mother and son apart but together. And I was like, how the fuck do you know that, Facebook? That's fucking creepy.
I hate that.
Yeah. Oh, I hate it so much. And that most of the comments, but of everyone else that's happened is like, not only do you know where I'm at, but you know where my mother is and our relationship. I don't know how this happened. It's fucking creepy. It's like all the comments are some phrasing of that sentiment.
This ad is not doing what you think it's doing.
No, not at all. Not buying that mug. Not buying any of that stuff.
Yeah, like I don't know if it will matter. I don't know. Like, I mean, I think I would err on the side of this than being a dick and then your kid doesn't want to talk to you anymore.
Yeah.
Like,
and I think that's fair. And like, if that was your concern as a parent, like, these pictures are going to be out there forever. You don't know who's going to see it. You know how you'll feel about it in 15 or 20 years. That's a reasonable conversation to have. That's not necessarily shaming your kid. It's just like, you're thinking now, let's think about later. And if you still want to do it, fine, but just think about all the pieces of it and then make a decision based on that. But there's also, like you said, everything's going to be out there. I've been sending nudes in private, but who knows what these people are doing with it. Like,
I am everywhere.
That's been my COVID. Like, I've been sending and receiving a lot more nude pictures than I had previous to the quarantine.
Everyone's like, what could I do? What could I do? Take a picture of my butthole, I guess.
Might as well.
Why not? What else do we have to do? Nothing.
I posted something like on Instagram. It was close to St. Patrick's Day. And so I'm completely naked. I've got a green bow tie on and a bottle of Jameson covering my junk. And I put that out on Instagram. That's safe. I'm not putting any of my junk out there. And then I like hashtag boyless, is my Knob Sterling account and everything. And then a drag queen that also follows the hashtag burlesque, like private message, like, ooh, I'd love to see that without the Jameson bottle. It's like, fuck, I need an OnlyFans if I'm going to be promoting shit like this. Dude,
right.
Want to see my dick? Women can get it for just a trade pick for pick, but men are gonna pay to see this dick. That's my policy.
Nothing wrong with having a hustle.
Yeah.
Get it. Yes. Get your money. So, as she said, get your bag, baby. Uh-oh. Is Tom frozen? Am I frozen? Oh no. Oh no, I'm looking at myself on the live feed. Am I frozen?
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Lauren, are you there?
I'm here. Okay.
All right.
Yay, I'm back.
Don't know what's going on. Let's get Tom back in here. Well, that's the pitfalls of dealing with COVID-19 life. We're gonna get Tom back in. Hopefully, get him back in here. Sorry if you guys if there was interruptions. We had this happen a couple times last night. Just all that fun stuff. I ran in. That's why the door's open. Yeah.
Superhero.
Lauren, you doing well?
I'm doing well. Like I said earlier, a little bummed no one gets to do comedy for a while, but otherwise I feel like I'm coping well. I'm like, I'm cooking a lot of food, too much.
Now, we've established you're in a new house.
Yes.
Right. What part of town?
Close to downtown, Pearl
Okay.
Street.
Is it a house? Is it like a...
Yes.
Okay, because I can kind of tell by that archway behind you that it's kind of a great Tulsa style.
Yeah.
Also lives their arch.
There's Tom.
Hey, I'm back.
Hey, Tom. Sorry about that. We had this happen a couple of times last night. This is the pitfalls of doing live video podcasts. Say live.
Well, it was bound to happen sooner or later.
Hey,
that's just how technology
goes.
goes.
Racy? Was that what's happened? You get too hot for TV?
Oh, we might have been too hot for Twitch.
We got booted.
That can happen.
I don't think there's anything too hot for Twitch.
They wouldn't let me wear a shirt the last time we did this, or they made me wear a shirt.
Okay. I started to say. Okay, they wouldn't let you wear a shirt. That doesn't.
Wouldn't let me take my shirt off.
Hey, so Tom, I'm gonna get out of here, get out of your way, but just one thing I want to ask you before I go.
Okay.
You saw the president of the University of Alabama say there's going to be a college football season.
Yeah, I will fucking die for football. I don't give a shit.
All right.
What I heard is that they were going to limit it to 38,000 people. Was that part of the story that you read?
I don't know. That's more Alabamans than I need to be with ever. So. All right, Tom, Lauren, you guys get back to it. Landry and I will jump in here and hopefully in 20. Peace out, guys. Sorry about the glitch. Everybody watching, be safe. Make good decisions.
I'm not going to do that.
No.
But it's okay. He's gone now. I'm going to make better decisions than some of the people.
No, I'm still here. Make bad decisions if you want, but just ones that aren't going to hurt anybody.
Okay.
We can do that.
I will only hurt people consensually. And the next article we have is people that made some bad decisions. Luckily, they only hurt themselves or maybe someone else, but it was at least consensual. But real bad decisions. Experts are warning people not to use toothpaste as lube. Toothpaste as a sexual lubricant. Look, I know we're all trying to stay inside more and shop less, but just, hey, spit. Even if you can't get out, just spit on it. Like, toothpaste is the worst decision.
The thing, right? Like, you don't have to have the optimal thing, but there are 100 things I would pick before this. Do you have a bottle of olive oil?
There you go. That's better than
cooking
toothpaste.
spray? Like literally anything. I will spray some Pam on your dick before I put some Aquafresh on it.
Just go outside right before sunrise. Just lay out early in the morning. Get that morning dew on your junk and use that as lubricant.
Right. That's literally anything else.
It does say, you think most people wouldn't need to be told that, yet experts have been forced to warn people not to use toothpaste as lubricant. Horrific injuries. One guy wrote, "It hurt when I moved my legs."
Oh, no.
You expect it's going to burn in the moment, but they're talking about like side effects on this drug.
I mean, I would imagine the peppermint oil would really burn your balls off. Like,
that's what they say. Yeah. I had a look at all the skin was red and raw, with some parts of the skin beginning to scab. It doesn't get worse than that. It doesn't get worse than scabs on your junk.
think, like, wouldn't you realize 2 seconds, like, to even stroke yourself with the toothpaste on, to not realize 10 seconds in it was a mistake and rinse it off, like, why? What's happening?
Experts say, so the expert opinion on this is, quote, a terrible idea. Just don't do it.
Yes, sounds about right.
Have you used anything painfully unconventional for lubricant at all, or just put something on your junk that you were like immediately, oh God, I shouldn't do this?
Not on purpose.
Yeah, that checks out. The worst thing I've ever done, I was a teenager, we were camping, and I wanted to be outside. Well, like naked. I wanted to be completely naked outside. This is a trait that I've always had. But if you're in the woods, if you're camping, there's mosquitoes. You don't want to get bug bites anywhere. So I was spraying myself down. And as I'm spraying myself down, I'm thinking, do I need this on my dick and balls? Like, it seems like it might be a bad decision, but it's going to also be a bad decision if I get mosquito bites all over my dick and balls. Right. So I went ahead and sprayed myself with the bug repellent. Terrible decision.
Did it burn?
Yeah, it burned. It was not as bad as it probably could. I don't think it was as bad as toothpaste. Like, it didn't like flame up or scab off, but I washed it off immediately. Immediately regretted that decision. Luckily, this is a campground that has like showers and stuff. They don't have hot water. I didn't need hot water anyway.
Like,
just took a big cold shower. Yeah, big cold shower right away.
All I'm gonna say is, like, you know how after you cut peppers, you shouldn't rub your eyes?
Right.
You also should not touch anyone's vagina.
Don't rub your eyes or anything else.
Yeah. Don't touch your butthole. Don't do any of it. Because I was like, at first I was like, ooh, this is kind of cool. Like, it was kind of pleasant, like, tingling. And then 5 minutes later, I was like, I am literally on fire.
I did not participate in this, but a while back when we were at a BDSM dungeon, there was a woman who was offering icy hot blowjobs. No one took her up on the offer. It was like,
yeah.
And I saw men there that liked to bottom and liked to get the shit out of them. They were masochists. I saw some very masochistic men in there that declined that offer. It's like, if he's not taking it, I'm not even going to try it. No.
So she would have to put the icy hot in her mouth too?
She would, yeah. Which would not be great for her either, but
gross.
I think, yeah. Now, let's play a quick game of Would You Rather.
Okay.
Would you rather use toothpaste as lubricant or inject disinfectant?
You mean, oh God. I think probably I'd use toothpaste as lube only because I don't think it would literally kill me.
Yeah.
Like, at least I would live. My shit would be, but can you imagine having scabbing internally? Like, I don't know. I was thinking about this the other day. I was like, most of us need to be told to drink enough water, which is like one of the only things you need to live. Like, we're all gonna die. We're too dumb.
I think not enough of us are gonna die. That's the problem.
Yeah. I wish I could pick people that deserved it.
Right. What I got most frustrated about when the president suggested that we should look into injecting disinfectant. And we were like, no, he didn't. That's not what he meant. And then the next day they asked me, he goes, yeah, that's what I meant. I was just being sarcastic to the media. That's worse. Like, people are criticizing Trump for the wrong things.
Right.
He did say it. He said it, according to his justification, it wasn't about him suggesting people actually do this. He was being sarcastic. So you're the president at a press conference about the pandemic where you're being sarcastic to troll the media, you petty, childish piece of fucking trash.
That's your defense?
that moment, yeah, that's his defense. That's what he had time to think about
and
then say in front of people. That's among the mountain of evidence of how ridiculously inept he is for this job. That if that doesn't seal the deal for you, you're brain dead. I can't fucking fathom. People were calling him racist because he kept calling it the China flu. And his justification, it's not racist because China said that this started from our U.S. military, and they're not going to get away with that. So even by his own justification, it's not racist. It's just childish and petty.
He's like, no, I'm playing a game. I'm playing a game. It's fine. I'm trying to get under his skin.
He doesn't recognize the difference between being a reality TV star and the actual goddamn president.
Yeah, he's gonna be like, when's the finale? I'm so tired of this shit. Like, okay.
We got big ratings. It was great.
Yeah, it's crazy. I have to keep it's just an interesting time to be alive because a lot of things are really awful, but things are just so much more open than, it's like we've made progress in certain areas. Hopefully one day people will catch up. It feels like it's taking forever. I was watching this show where drag queens from RuPaul's Drag Race go to these small towns and they'll dress people up in drag and do a show. And I cried so much because they go to these small towns and one person was a mom who had grown up in the church and her kid came out as bi and she shamed her and made her feel awful. She's trying to fix their relationship. Or a kid who worked at Sephora and did his makeup and all of that. This was in Gettysburg, Pennsylvania, 7,000 people. So I think we have this perception of in the Northeast it's more tolerant. And I'm like, yeah, not for everyone.
Right. The difference now is not North and South. The difference is cities and rural areas. Rural Pennsylvania is just Mississippi. It's just with a different accent. It's the same.
Yeah, it's the same shit.
So we've got a positive news story coming up next. Does sex really boost your immune system?
Huh.
Got good news for you, Lauren. According to experts, the answer is yes. So if you want to be supremely healthy, wear a mask and fuck a lot.
Right. And you need to be coming all day, every day. That's your homework, people.
It says, I've been encouraging my clients who live with their partners to limit their media intake and consider engaging in solo or patterned mindful sex activities. Now, when they say mindful sex, they're taking you're having sex, but not just with the supreme goal of having an orgasm. You're just enjoying the sensation. You're enjoying how good it feels. You're enjoying that connection with your partner.
That's good. That's good. I like that. I feel like we do have, I don't know. I feel like if people aren't having enough sex and they're home alone together, that maybe they're fighting about other things. And that's why they're not having sex. God damn it, I swear to God, if you put the forks right side up in the dishwasher again, I'm going to murder you. Put them down. I wonder if that's getting in the way for people.
Could be. Now, the science behind this says that sex, first of all, puts you in a good mood. You got that afterglow. That's always helpful. It also says that sex once or twice a week may fend off illness. Researchers found students who had sex once or twice a week had a higher levels of immunoglobulin, IgA. We're just going to call it IgA because I don't know how to say this long medical word, which are illness-fighting antibodies found in the mucous membranes of the lungs, sinuses, stomachs, and intestines. So it's found, in, amongst other places, in your lungs, these little IgAs. Not an IPA, which are delicious, an IgA, which is helpful.
In your gut.
Right. So that can act, and it says cuddling and kissing has health benefits too for the same reason, those IgAs. Kissing also contributes to heart health, affecting cholesterol and risk for heart disease through improved blood lipids. So there you go. There's a lot of health.
That's hard science.
It is hard science. There you go. It also says you don't have to be partnered up to use sex as an antidote for your stress right now. If you're single and have more time to engage in erotic fantasy, to masturbate, sex, been doing that, to share nudes, also doing that, and sexual content, thus nurturing your erotic self and increasing your sexual desire. If stress is a response triggered by fear that you won't be able to have sex with your partner again due to the current situation, masturbating may offer comfort during distressing times. So it's not just about kind of creating these antibodies in your body, but also just genuine stress relief, just from kind of cranking one out.
Stress will harm your immune system. So, you know, everybody touch your business. Just make sure you didn't cut any peppers or brush your teeth.
His article goes on to say it's understandable if you aren't in the mood. So as our kind of caveman minds, we're not as in the mood when we're in fear. So if there's a tiger outside your cave, you're not fucking right now. There's an immediate threat.
Some people are.
Yeah, some people maybe are, but like that kind of defense mechanism is still present in our brain. So that's lowering some people's sex drive. And that's kind of the science behind why that might be happening.
Yeah.
Which is probably true for me. Like, I don't think I've had maybe as much sex during the quarantine as I expect. If you told me we would be cooped up together for at least a month, I was thinking, oh God, my dick's going to get raw. It hasn't.
Still in good shape.
Yeah, we're getting there. It said 2 to 3 times a week. We've cleared that hurdle pretty easily.
Yeah, it's just like when you're in that lazy mode, when you're like just kind of like blah. I mean, you know, sometimes just like, I'm cool just hanging out.
Yeah, and I've hit that a lot. So, but the good news is we can end on a high note here that sex does increase your immune system, and as we all know, lower stress levels. So let's get back to probably our favorite trash reality show. It's Reddit time.
Yes.
So here we're gonna go with the AITA. Am I the asshole? This is titled, Am I the asshole for making my girlfriend pay to sleep over? Says, I, a 28 male, have been with my girlfriend, 22 female, for about a year. Now things have been going really well up until recently. We live in separate apartments and we're spending about 1 night a week together at my place. But recently it has turned into 3 or 4 nights a week. Now, don't get me wrong. I love having my girlfriend sleep over, and I could even see us living together one day. However, I asked her to start paying $24 each night she stays over, and she got really upset. I explained my utility bills have gone up significantly since she's been staying more, and I've got an $1,800 a month apartment. So $24 a night is a great deal. Heck, I wish I could live in my apartment for that little. Is he the asshole?
Holy shit! You dumb, stupid man. Her for putting up with you.
I think what response I would anticipate is that she's gonna stop coming over as often.
You're probably never gonna see her again. Truthfully.
Now, if you have a real concern, if your utility bills are going up and you're legitimately concerned about this, which, yeah, you're already shaking your head. I get that. But like, the compromise could be just, how about we stay at your house sometimes and we balance this out, and you can turn your thermostat up so it's not on. You can go stay at her house for a couple of days. Like, right. That's a much more reasonable compromise than pay your boyfriend.
And like a daily rate. Like you can find Airbnb.
This is the most ridiculous shit.
It's the most childish, like, scorekeeping bullshit. Like, no, thank you. That's nuts. I would have laughed in his face and been like, I can't. Bye. I'll never be back.
Now, they've been together for a year, so there is some significant level to the relationship.
It's just such like a game changer for someone to ask something that out of line.
Yeah, I've heard of some weird stuff in relationships. I've never heard of this request. This is wild. Completely, and you know, at least he's got points for being creative. Like, I don't know what else you're gonna do with it.
Great job.
It says, anyway, her friends think I'm being unreasonable. Also, people that have never met her think you're being unreasonable. but I'm afraid of ending up in a relationship where bills aren't split equally, and I don't want to be with someone who just sees me as a meal ticket.
You've done nothing for her.
It's an $1,800 a month apartment, Lauren.
Oh. What a dickhead.
So you know our dump that. Are we dumping that chump?
We're dumping that chump.
She's 22. They've been together for a year. Like you're 22. Dump that
Move on.
chump.
You don't have to deal with that. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna step away 1 second while you read the next one. Give me 1 second.
Okay. You already know what it is. I'm gonna cue this up for our listeners because we got a longer episode of Fuck Tales today, so we thought we would have 2 Reddit stories instead of just our one. A little double dip on the Reddit. This one also an Am I the Asshole for clearing out my ex-boyfriend's childhood room in the home where he grew up. Now I had a lot of questions just simply reading this headline, so I'm going to read it again. Am I the asshole for clearing out my ex-boyfriend's childhood room in the home where he grew up? I moved into my significant other of 2 years after my pay was reduced in February due to everything that's been happening with COVID, and it didn't make financial sense for me to live in my own apartment. My significant other asked me to move in, so I took him up on his offer. Here's the answer to many of our questions from that headline. My significant other is my ex-boyfriend's dad, and now I'm living in the home where my ex-boyfriend grew up. My ex doesn't visit the house at all, so I suggested my significant other that we should move everything out of my ex's childhood room. Let me use it to store some of my stuff, and let me use it as a personal office and lounging room. My significant other agreed, so I boxed up everything of my ex-boyfriend's childhood room and moved them into the garage, including the furniture. I redecorated the room and made it mine. Before I even moved his things, I emailed my ex about this and told him he should come by and take a look at what he wants to keep and or sell or donate. After not hearing from him for 3 weeks, he texted me, calling me all sorts of names, clearing out his room and taking his room. Am I the asshole for clearing out my ex-boyfriend's childhood room where he grew up? Lauren, what say you?
She really buried the lead on this one.
She did. She certainly did.
You're like, why is your ex's childhood room? Like, why do you have access to it? What's going on? Oh, because you're fucking your ex's dad.
Yeah, so I'm going to say yes, you're the asshole. Not so much for clearing out your ex's childhood room. You're the asshole for dating your ex-boyfriend's dad.
Tom?
Yeah?
I gotta say here, one of the problems with this story is that all the chumps have been dumped.
Yeah, it's all that's left.
I don't know what's going on. There's no chump dump answer for this. So
yeah, I mean she's moved in, so she can't. I don't even know.
Christmas.
Oh yeah.
I just can't imagine being like, I've seen my stepmom's titties before and I've been inside her.
And that's a great way to end.
You are welcome.
We're gonna isolate that 1 4 bars right there, and that's gonna become the new SoundsTooth top or every podcast.
You're welcome.
By the way, can I add something here?
Go for it.
So my school had a janitor who got a girl pregnant for her second baby, but her first baby was with the janitor's son, who was also in high school.
Wow.
Oh.
And I didn't know there was a baby involved until recently when I was talking to a friend from high school about this situation.
How far apart were the children?
Fun Facebook group that you join later in life where you rehash that story with all those past people.
That's right. Yeah.
That's our next Zoom meeting.
Just unpacking that. Let's get her on.
Yeah.
That's not okay.
Well, it's not okay because the janitor had sex with a high school student. So that's the first thing that's wrong with this.
That's the first thing.
Yeah.
But then we've got layers of wrong that are added to that.
Yeah, well, she moved in with the janitor, and the son was still living there as like
Wow.
the stepmom.
So that's a whole nother level of co-parenting.
My stepmom's in my chemistry class, and she's such a bitch. She won't even let me look at work.
That's funny.
Why do we do this? I just love that. I love Reddit stories because I'm like, you can't even make this up. It's so good.
Oh yeah.
People are
So
too
good.
insane all on their own.
Tom and Lauren, do you have anything to say to everybody before you guys get out of here? To give them some hope? Anything you want to? Any messages you want to give before you get going on and we get to Landry's top show?
Send nudes to your friend and don't jack off with two space.
Lauren?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to tell of you. We're all just doing our best. Wear a mask. Come a lot, and see y'all when I see ya.
Well, hey guys, thanks so much for coming on. Digital Intercourse every Tuesday drops at 12:01 a.m. on Tuesday morning. Check it out. Tom King. I want to say Tom Green, different guy.
Tom Green,
different guy.
Lauren Turner, Ashley Nicole's on there as well. There's a couple other douchebags that are occasionally on that show as well, but they don't matter. So, guys, thanks so much.
Sure.
Landry, what's going on, bud?
Oh, you're talking to me now?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Bye.
Bye.
I'm
Hey.
trying to keep a flow going here, Landry.
Oh, well, you did great.
Yeah, I know I did. I'm a professional.
You kept the flow. I love it.
Yeah,
I love it.
I know you don't love my energy level because it's like up here and you're mostly down here. But
I thought it was flipped. I feel like this is my energy right here, like way up here.
Yeah, okay. We'll get Zach and Sean in here in a little bit, and we'll see if we'll confirm that.
Well, their energy is
I would
wicked.
recommend that you don't tune in between the 11 and 12 o'clock hour because
Okay.
Hey Landry, just let's throw it up one more time.
Throw it up, baby.
Throw it up. I'm gonna throw it up just in case anybody wants to shout out to Michael Patton. He donated some money. But here are our donation links. You can find them all on Facebook as well. PayPal, Cash App, Venmo. If you want to donate and help out local businesses, everything else, please do. We're certainly not making any money off this, so we're gonna help out anybody we can. But if not, buy from your local businesses. And Landry, let me ask you this. Here's the thing I'm talking about now. It's May. It's May 2nd. The state of Oklahoma is like everybody on.
It's open, baby.
Yeah, it's everybody on OkCupid. It's open, right? And
it's a good joke.
Yeah, I know it's a good joke. Yeah, I'm just old.
I get that.
I'm not unfunny, but hey, I feel this way. I think you do too. People that are opening and being irresponsible, screw them. People that are sitting inside tonight, being responsible, not going out, we love those people and thank them for tuning in, right?
I mean, I love all people, but sure, if you want to make that line.
Yeah, no, I have a line. I don't love all people. I'll go. All right, I'm in your time. We'll be back at like 10:55. I'll see you later, man. Have fun.
Okay,
Talk Incorporated, everybody.
Hey, yeah. Woo. Hey, everybody, it's Talk Show Incorporated. This is our hour. And joining us here in just a couple minutes is my guest for the evening. Incredible. I don't even know how to begin explaining my guest at all. He is extraordinarily funny and will be joining us in just a few minutes. There's some technical issues, but that'll get figured out. But my guest has always used his unique observations coupled with a quick, biting wit to make those around him laugh. With his skewed worldview, he chooses to see the glasses half empty. Not half empty, but rather half full of poison With a wry smile and an unapologetic delivery, he weaves real-life stories with a raw crowd interaction to give audiences a performance that is uniquely hilarious. Originally from Florida, Patrick has been performing stand-up comedy for over 10 years at venues around the world. After 5 years of calling Los Angeles his home base, Patrick has relocated to New York City to focus more on stand-up and writing, and has now relocated back to Las Vegas. So that's where he'll be calling in from here in a few. And there he is. And as I was saying, Patrick has performed and written for some of the best names in comedy. And in 2013, was named a national semifinalist in Comedy Central's Up Next competition and has appeared on Sirius XM Radio, Comedy Central Radio, Spike TV, VH1, and The Bob and Tom Show. And he'd probably love to do your podcast. Again, I'm just reading his bio page until he gets here. Patrick is a creator and host of the top-rated comedy internet radio show Nobody Likes Onions, available at nobodylikesonions.com, which is one of the longest-running comedy podcasts. Patrick and comedian guests from around the world have been making listeners laugh since 2005. Each week, he entertains tens of thousands of listeners worldwide through the award-winning program. I think I heard him.
What's up?
Hey, I was just reading your bio page.
Is my camera not working?
Oh, it's not on.
I don't know why I'm doing a voice. I thought that would be funny, and then I bailed on the concept.
Oh, yeah.
Is that working?
Oh, I see you now.
Great.
Why do you need the mask?
I didn't know. I don't know where you've been.
Right, I get that. We're not 6 microphones apart.
Also, honestly, the reason I put it on is because before I clicked the link, I thought I'd be able to join right up with the chat, but then I had to download software and install that, and I didn't want to get a virus.
You don't want the virus.
The other day, I put a condom over my mouth.
I've always said that the face mask is the condom.
It's really great with glasses because it fogs them up.
Immediately, too.
Yeah. I should take it off. You're right.
The hat can also keep all that fog in, too, I think.
Yeah. I'd heard the CDC saying wear hats.
More hats, the better.
Yeah, no, it's great to put on clothes.
Ah, those clothes, man. Patrick, you're coming in. Now, I just read your entire bio page, and apparently you used to live in Los Angeles and then New York, and now you're in Las Vegas.
The bottom of the porn industry.
You don't always want to be a bottom in the porn industry, I hear.
Do you think the porn industry has fallen by the waist? Do you think they're on pause? Because I feel like those guys get tested so much.
I was literally just thinking about this yesterday. I don't want to tell you how or why, but I was like,
well, look, we're all out of work.
I didn't know if they just moved to like home studios by themselves.
Right.
Because maybe that's a big industry, just self.
There are a lot of porn couples, like couples who are into it.
Is that true?
No, I don't know. But if you say it, you
put it out there in the world.
No, how's Tulsa? I heard you guys are pretty much back to usual.
Yeah, they want us to be back to usual, and it really is a bad idea. Are you just pouring Listerine into a glass?
Oh, yeah, I've been drinking this for 2 months. I don't know. Trump said something in a press conference, and look, far be it from me. It's the same reason I believe in God. You don't want to get to heaven and it be too late.
That's true.
So if you haven't been drinking mouthwash.
Boy, what has happened in Las Vegas?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, it's nice, though. It freshens you up.
Good. No one can tell you've been drinking afterwards.
No, yeah, it's great. For you getting pulled over, you blow in a breathalyzer, and then you get a kiss and sent on your way.
He goes, see you later.
So you're doing this from home now. I see, you've
this is my home.
Into this trap.
Yeah.
Is this your home?
This is my home.
Right. I think it'd be funny if you green screened a very meager living room like that behind you.
Yeah, actually, this is a virtual background. If I got rid of it, it's just gold.
Yeah. No, I've heard about those.
Yeah.
So what do you want to talk about? You've got me here.
What do you want? I don't care. This is not my time. This is your time. I'm using your time.
Yeah.
I don't want to waste it.
What do you think about this? What do you think about well, I'm just okay. If you want to know honestly what I'm preoccupying most of my time with, it's coming up with business ideas to do in the quarantine. Or like great pranks. I said this one on my show the other day, so it's probably this one's already given up. Don't do this one, but call your local emergency room and just be like, "You killed my mother." You know what I mean? That would get them.
You know what I hate? I hate that people online right now, they think it's so funny to be like, I just coughed on someone. Like that's their idea of like high level prank.
Right. The NBA did that. How did that work out?
Yeah, they got punched, I think.
Do you think like what's your honest opinion on where we're at with this thing? Because I honestly think it's going to come back way worse.
Oh yeah, no. The moment I heard they were opening up Tulsa, I was like, I'm now staying in my house for another month because everyone I know is going to get it now.
Yeah, I think Vegas is taking some of the MGM resorts are taking reservations for Memorial Day.
Oh wow.
Which will be dope. And I just can't imagine. I guess like if you have like beach clubs and stuff and you socially distance around a beach club, it's not like it's gonna live in the water. You can, fuck in the water.
True.
Can you say fuck on here? Fuck.
Yeah, I don't care.
All right. I didn't know if NBC allowed that.
NBC.
No, I did. I heard this was gonna be on Netflix.
Yeah, everything I do ends up on Netflix somehow. So
yeah, I play that every time I say Netflix.
I love that.
Yeah.
Do you have anything for the other streaming services?
Yeah, actually I do. It's funny that you mentioned that. Here's Hulu.
I'm a great interviewer.
Oh, I guess that is censored.
Yeah, I guess
this
so.
one, you'll like this one. This one is Amazon Prime. You've really just given up over there.
Yes. Oh, you have no idea. They really have. I don't know if I'm supposed to talk about this. Amazon Studios sent me a check at the beginning of March for a project that ended up getting shut down, obviously. And so I was just like, I'm cashing this baby.
This is like when the government mistakenly sent $8 billion to that guy in Ohio.
Yeah. You know, the saddest part of that story is when he went to show all of his friends on Monday and he was like, come with me to the ATM quick. And then he put his card in and it was like all gone again.
Now, as a comedian there in Tulsa, and I get it why you don't leave, you're the king of the castle.
Well, you know me.
Why do you think all these comedians will come back to the scene when it reopens? I feel like hopefully we'll lose a good 20 to 30%.
I feel like
all comedians.
I feel like this is a good thinning of the herd disease for comedians.
Right. I like it. All my friends who are like, we can't even apply for unemployment yet. It's like, good. Go to get a job at Starbucks. And then when the economy reopens in 2 months, I want you to be like, well, like 9 more months, I get stock. You know what I mean? So I might as well ride this barista thing out and see where it takes me.
I'm going to get health insurance in 6 months, though. Yeah, I'm all about people just getting out of the game, going, doing whatever they want. Why waste more time doing this? You see what happens when something goes wrong. Why waste more time?
Yeah, I don't. And also, I have a disgusting feeling in my stomach when I see people doing new podcasts now.
Oh,
and no offense.
No, hey, you know what?
At least you've been in the game. It's like you're allowed to start new podcasts as long as you've had a podcast.
Right. Exactly.
But you can't get trapped in your house now and be like, I can get a laptop and, you can't.
And they're like, and they just hold their phone up to their face and they're like, I have some opinions.
That's like podcast. Now that's how the news looks. Like I'm watching the news. That's how they're reporting from home.
Yes.
And by the way, you're like a news anchor on the biggest news channel. I don't know what market Tulsa is, 182. But you're the biggest like news anchor star in your city, whatever that is, however big or small that is, and you have that kind of exposed brick situation going on.
Yeah, this isn't great. This is a very old
No,
apartment.
I'm not saying yours. That was just a coincidence. And yours is not exposed brick. It's painted, and I consider paint a concealer.
Okay, that's fine. That's fair. But you're not kidding. There's some real. I was talking to someone the other day who works in the news, and one of the reporters, like in the morning, he set up in his house, and it was like a fucking college bachelor pad, and he had like a bunch of college like shirts and jerseys up, and like bongs and beer cans everywhere. And the next day that he was like in his garage because the network was like, you can't fucking show that on TV.
You'll never see me sitting in a sea of bongs and beer cans.
No, you've got an electric.
A lot of people, when they meet me after hanging out with me for a night or two, they're like, "Are you Mormon?" And then I tell them, "No, I'm not, and neither are my sister wives."
Oh, they're just regular sister wives. Hey,
right,
Patrick, I was gonna ask you this, but I was like, "There's no point in messaging you."
Don't do it.
Yeah, it's not worth that. So I'm gonna just ask you on here. Did you kill my wife? No. You were in Australia when all this started, right?
Yes. And I was like, I better get home so I'm trapped in a capable country when this shit goes down.
And that went really well for you.
I think Australia hasn't had a death in days.
And we're still growing.
Right. And people don't understand. Like, I'm not kidding. I said this and people have already started calling me an idiot and a fool, which is not different, which is not new.
No.
But for this thing, because I said there will be soldiers in the streets and looting. So and people say it's not going to happen. Get ready. Get ready for it to be full Cloverfield outside.
Yeah. Well, they've given like they were like, listen, we can't technically tell you have to stay inside, but the police are definitely going to enforce it. And I'm like, the last thing the police need is more permission to pull shit on us.
Yeah, and it's even worse for you because you live in Oklahoma, which is a city where like everyone's got it. Like you probably have a gun, which is crazy.
I do not have a gun.
But you're comfortable with one. You probably shot one.
I've shot one. I wouldn't say I'm comfortable, but everyone I know is. So your point still stands.
You've shot one? Wow.
Yeah. Like
they're called African Americans.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Hey, are you upset that
Nope. Whatever it is.
Are you upset?
It's out of my mind.
You every year you go to you're in the old Fringe Festival.
Yeah.
Didn't they?
Well, I mean I was in Australia. I was supposed to come home from Australia early April.
Mm-hmm.
I flew home March 21st. Because the Melbourne International Comedy Festival got shut down. I had gigs. I think the last gig I did was May 19th. I did a gig, or sorry, March 19th.
March 19th. Yeah.
And then they got shut down in Australia. But there's Fringe is canceled. I see people like planning music festivals and stuff in July.
Oh no.
Like it's insane. Yeah. There are conferences that are still on. Like I see advertisements on cabs and stuff still, and it's like
that's insane.
I don't know what people are thinking. Like this is not going away for anytime soon.
No, why would it?
It'll be fine. You'll be able to look. The world hasn't stopped. You'll be able to go get curbside Italian at your local
Olive Garden.
Yeah. Whatever your favorite Italian eatery is.
Definitely Olive Garden.
I mostly eat at Netflix.
I'm surprised. There it is. I'm surprised that Netflix hasn't teamed up with a food service.
I'm surprised Netflix hasn't tripled their pricing.
I thought they would. They really cracked down on they didn't really crack down on password sharing either, but Hulu did. And I'm
Hulu did? How do they do it?
They so like the first week I got kicked off of my I know I'm very successful, but I am using my mother's Hulu,
Right.
and she lives.
We all use your
across
mom's Hulu.
Hey, who doesn't? Am I right? And she lives across town. They shut me down because the addresses weren't close enough.
What do you think about this for a business?
Okay.
How many different things to watch do you think there are on Hulu?
On Hulu,
programs, I believe they call
different
them.
programs. I think is what they're called. I would say 170,000.
Okay. All we do, open 170,000 Hulu accounts. Now, look, I didn't say we weren't going to need angel investors.
Yes, of course.
Now, once we do that, we just open 170,000 YouTube accounts and we stream all that shit for free. Fight the power. Fight the system.
Brilliant.
And hopefully we make enough money in YouTube ads to cover that.
We won't, but I think we could break even in a couple years.
Okay.
But the thing is, you have a good point, because you can get like a 2-week trial, 2 weeks, 30 days. I don't know which one Hulu does.
What do you think about this?
Okay.
We go around and like a rogue, like a militia, like a Minutemen type of group. You know what I mean?
Always wanted to be one of the Minutemen, yes.
And we get the 5-minute tests for antibodies. Yeah. And we hold people down against their will. And we swab them. And if they are negative for antibodies, which means they can still get the virus, we star David right on the head.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
We let them know.
We want to make sure everyone knows who can get it and who can't.
Well, look, we can work on whatever the emoji is. It doesn't have to be a star David. Right. That's just what came up on my phone.
Of course, yes.
That's most used.
I'm going like full, like I think we just go full Manson and we just stencil a little swastika on there.
Well, 3 weeks ago, I tried to buy the domain quarantees.com. And I was just gonna sell quarantine themed joke shirts.
I love that.
That I would never wear.
No.
But that I know I could sell in a Tulsa, let's say.
Oh, this is the perfect market for that bullshit.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, fuck your 6 feet. I'm clean. Just shit like that. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I've been socially distancing since high school. Lol. You know what I mean? Really good.
Don't stuff on me.
Yeah, right. Yeah. This is called an antibody. You know, and it only comes in 6X.
If you can add one more X, you can sell it in Tulsa.
Yeah. No, I just thought that would be a really good site and would kill. You know what I mean? You get a free mask with every order.
Yeah.
We have a mutual friend, and we don't have to mention his name.
We won't. Who's
like selling masks out of his car? What is happening?
Even if we don't say his name, he'll still share this clip on Facebook.
Right. He's selling masks out of his car like a rapper trying to get someone to listen to his CD.
I did not know he was doing this, but that's amazing.
Oh yeah, he's like posting every day. It's like, we just got some more masks in. We have he's selling hand sanitizer by the gallon like it's wing sauce. I don't know.
There's something suspicious there.
Yeah, I don't. So what have you been? Because people don't know on my show, because I'm recording this as well for my lawyer. You usually do a talk show, incorporated this talk show thing in like this really good theater space. You still do it there?
We actually moved to a better space, but one with air conditioning.
I doubt it.
Central heating and air.
Anybody fuck that new lady rider yet? But you've been doing it at home now? How many of these have you done?
Let's see. This is going on. I mean, I started I think the last week of March. So this is
first
5 weeks. This is probably like 20 something.
You've done 20 of these.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's awful. I hate every second of it.
Now, aren't you
literal torture for me?
but you hate people.
Yeah, so I know if I could do this show, if I could just have you pre-record a bunch of stuff and then send it to me, and then I'll just talk like I'm talking to you live. That
right. Do you want to? I assume you're recording or Zoom record. I don't know how the internet works.
This is actually live on the SoundsTooth Facebook page.
Doubt it. I don't have the internet. But let's do this. Let's practice one.
Okay.
And then you add yourself in later, or people at home can do it.
We'll make them edit the show for us.
So let's say a bunch of non sequiturs back and forth to each other, and then let people chop it up.
Okay.
And if we're really good at improv, by the end we can bring it all together.
We won't.
But if SNL can try things online, why can't we? By the way, and again, I'm watching SNL cast members who have been on the show for years, who I know they make 20 grand or whatever per show, especially writers / players. And then like you're living in, you can, here's the number one clues that someone doesn't live alone.
Okay.
You're in your room when you're on camera. If you're in your room on camera, you have roommates or parents. And you're like, Patrick, you're in a bedroom right now, which is, you put foam on the wall, you have a blow up doll, you made it into a podcast studio. On the other side of the camera, there's probably your grandma's sewing table.
Right.
But no, this is a massive room that's purpose built for this, and I don't need mail.
Wow.
But I'm just saying, you make that much money and you live in a room, and I'm looking at your walls. There's nothing on your walls. They're bare.
Yeah.
You have a cardboard box of clothes. And you're like, well, they probably have a place in LA and New York. And it's like, well, then they both look like this.
Yeah, guaranteed. If they have two places,
right,
they both are a closet. Yeah, I am amazed watching TV right now, because there's these talk shows and they're doing interviews with celebrities, and you're like, are these people just, where are they living? Like, they had Adam Sandler on one of them, and he's like reclined in an empty white space office. You're like, did he rent that just for this? What's happening?
I just I watched the Parks and Recreation special. Have you seen this yet?
I haven't seen. I've seen a few clips. Yeah.
It's an episode of Parks and Recreation done over Zoom. I assume. Zoom.
You probably don't want to say it's Zoom, but yeah, it is.
Yeah, whatever. But like, it's like everything doesn't have to have this version of it.
That's true. This shouldn't have a version of it.
I heard Friends was like doing a thing.
Oh,
no,
God.
like honestly, I'm not kidding. This isn't a joke.
I hope Cheers does one.
That'd be great, because I've been wondering what George Wendt is up to.
He's not looking good. I don't know if that's a surprise for you.
Listen, nobody talks about Norm like that. Now, what have you been doing? Now, who do you live with?
It's by myself.
Wow.
Yeah.
How have you not committed suicide yet?
Oh, God, I've tried.
Because here's what I know about you, and I don't want to get too personal on your show.
I would love it if you didn't. But okay,
while you do hate everybody, you do hate people and hate everybody, you have to be around them to be condescending in person, or you don't really get anything out of it.
Yeah, that's true.
You like being in a corner jerking off,
stabbing out, yeah,
while people act like an idiot.
Oh, it's the best.
Right.
That's why I surround myself with morons.
That's why I think you'd be suicidal by now.
Oh, it's awful.
You can't just watch somebody do something stupid over the internet and feel the same schadenfreude that you feel in person, feeling superior to them.
You have no idea.
I do.
So I have. Okay, you actually would.
I think that when you and I are in a room together, we're both looking down on the other one, and that's why we like each other. We give each other such a rush of adrenaline of feeling like we're better than the other person, and it's like we do need a third party to come in and judge.
And that's why our mutual friend really comes in handy.
Again, he's selling stuff out of the back of his car like he's the founder.
Yeah.
Selling multi-mixers door to door. Ray Kroc. Yeah, that's what I picture him going into like florists and bakeries and being like, "Hey y'all, I'm just checking in on local businesses. I got masks and no, we'll have yourself a super day. Free croissant."
I can't tell if that's the most perfect or the least perfect impression.
It's look, I don't do good impressions, but what I do,
You capture a character.
Yeah, I do to voices what Picasso did to ideas.
Yeah, like that was a perfect example of a Guernica, our mutual friend.
Guernica?
Yeah, the name of the Picasso painting.
Gross.
Listen, I've been trapped in a house. What am I supposed to do? Not read about Picasso every day?
Now, what's the weather like there? That's how you know.
You know me.
No, I end a podcast.
This is like our like two guys that are quarantined and we're like, why not do a podcast?
Right. Hey, you want to pause the TV and not talk to each other on tape? No, I just feel like, is it really hot there yet? Because it hit 100 here this week.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah.
No, it's hot and it's very cold every other day. It's like 40 degrees to 90 degrees alternating. It's awful. It's not worth it.
And what's and what and how and where, how do you now, are you is this do people watch this?
They watch, they listen.
That was my impression of every grandparent of a YouTube star.
That's so accurate.
Like, I don't know what you do, but you paid off my mortgage.
So I'm gonna pretend to give a fuck about what you're doing.
Right. Now people get this on the tape, or
is this Laserdisc?
I want to go back to tape.
You like tape?
Is anybody archiving their podcast onto tape?
You know, I don't know about that, but we actually did a giveaway and we gave away a bunch of episodes of my old talk show on floppy disk. So that's as close as I got.
Hold on. 5 1/4 or 3 1/2?
5 1/4.
Oh my God. How would you put those on there? Commodore 64?
I had to go to my high school.
And borrow their ColecoVision?
Yeah. Because, you know, the good thing about public schools in Oklahoma is they haven't updated computers at all. It's still just a green screen with a blink cursor.
That's why they're so religious. The Bible just came out.
Yeah, they just got it.
Yeah. It's a pretty new book.
But they're working their way through it. They're sounding it out.
Now, are the Chick-fil-A's open?
Oh, if you think that Chick-fil-A closed down during this, you're insane. And if you think that I haven't been eating a lot of Chick-fil-A since this happened, you're a crazy person.
I've had one Chick-fil-A since I've been home for almost 2 months. I've had one Chick-fil-A. Not impressed. What is it? Chicken?
There's nothing impressive about Chick-fil-A, but it's consistent, and that's why I like it.
You want to blow their mind?
Yeah, let's do that.
Go in there or call them up and just be like, "You killed my mother." It's the only prank I have.
So if we started like our own Impractical Jokers, we'd have a really good first episode.
Yeah. I want to do a new show called Pranks That Go Nowhere.
Oh, that's good.
It's where I go in to pretend like I bought a coffin for my uncle's funeral and it was too small and I need to trade it in. But we chopped it up and tried to add in a leaf from our dining table to make it bigger, but it didn't work. Can we bring it in? And then by the time I leave there, I bought 3 other coffins. Like
that sounds like a good prank.
I lose in every part of the deal.
Yeah. A lot of money, a lot of laughs. You lose them all.
You do that old Dana Carvey show prank where you do the drive-through and you go through and you pay them. and then you pull away, and they're just scratching their heads. That's the beauty of it. It's not about money.
I love that.
Yeah.
Oh, so we've been at Talk Show. We've been very bored, so we came up with an idea for a prank with our one of the contributors on the show, Quinn Blakely, who's not really worth mentioning, but basically what we do is we pose him as a famous magician who's touring around the world, and he's coming to Tulsa for one night to perform. So we invite a bunch of people out. It's a taping for like Netflix or something, and they all come out. We have him do a few tricks. He gets into a box, and then he climbs into the stairs, and we roll the stairs away, and then the box is just left there, and then we all leave, and we just let people stare at the box for as long as they will, right?
Right.
Well, that's what we told him. But what we actually do is we put him in the box, and then we don't open the trap door, and then we just lock him in the box, and then we all leave him there.
I wish somebody would have done that to David Blaine. You know when he did that thing where he was like in the cube above New York City for like
I can't
2
believe he didn't
weeks?
get assassinated during that.
Yeah, but would have been funny if someone in the night came along and like super glued it shut. I don't know if that's possible.
I like that a lot. Do you remember, was it him or Copperfield that made the Statue of Liberty disappear?
Copperfield.
Yeah. That is the lamest trick in the history of the world.
Yeah. I mean, can we give away how it's done?
I was planning on it.
He basically sits the audience on a record player.
Yeah.
And opens two different parts of you rotate the city essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't make sense. I don't understand.
No.
Well,
I don't know how
know.
No, they were turning.
Well, I mean, when you're on a plane, do you know you're flying 600 miles an hour?
Yeah.
Only because you look down and see the ticket.
That's true. I watched the little. Do you stare at the little like image of the plane?
I can't. I think because we're both mildly autistic, yes, but I did it. I do it on the way on a 14-hour flight.
Oh, it's awful. I lose my mind staring at the thing, but I can't stop.
And if I have an empty seat next to me and I do venture to watch a movie, I have to have the map on the seat next to me.
Yes.
As like a reference. Like just go over there like, 3 miles closer than we were a second ago.
I remember I had it on one time and I was going from like, I don't remember, like Tulsa to Seattle or something. And I remember the whole time.
2 entertainment meccas.
Well, yeah. You can't get enough of Landry Miller in those places. And the lady next to me who I'd never met, I felt like I needed to inform her of all the cities we were flying over as we flew over them. And so I was just watching the map, like, around here would be Boulder Springs, Colorado.
If in case we die now.
Yeah, that way, if I die, you stay alive. You can tell people where we are.
You tell her who the lead coroner is in every city.
Yes, yes. Listen, I've done my research.
Here's whose hands will be in your charred remains should we go down now. I think that'd be informative for the.
That would be really. I wish I had that Rain Man capability.
Man, don't sell yourself short. I like to do this one too. I sit there and I do. I'm probably worse than you then. I sit there and I'll do the math. I'll count, and I'll count how long in between the number of miles left to go comes up, and then I'll do the math on how many miles it says, and I'll make sure that the ground speed checks out.
Yes.
Like, all right, guys, just so you know, the computer systems are still adding right. They got it.
They're doing their job, everyone. Don't freak out.
I don't know what I'm afraid of. They're going to get hacked mid-flight and change the algorithm on the display to the passengers of the ground speed.
They know that the real secret to hacking a plane is frightening the passengers.
Right. You get on and it's all just like, only Shrek. That's
I always wondered. I am very curious as to how many people pay $30 to watch a movie on a plane. Have you ever paid to watch a movie on a plane?
I don't want to say no because I drink a lot, but
So it's very possible. Oh yeah,
they're
how
usually
drunk have you
free
ever been on a
now.
flight?
Like they're
Huh?
always free on the international flights.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Domestic.
I've never done the coveted Tulsa to Seattle run, but you know, what do they take for that? A
Which-
Cessna?
Yeah.
I'm not allowed.
They take a plane so old that you have to like go up front and spin the propeller to get going.
FAA regulations prohibit me from traveling in an aircraft with less than 4 engines.
I get that.
Yeah, it's just a weight thing.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, it's okay. Someone one time I was going from Tulsa to Dallas, which is like a 45 minute
Jesus
trip.
Christ.
It's like not even worth it. It's like 45 minutes. And I looked over and a mom bought a movie for her kid. The trip wasn't even long enough to watch a movie.
I do wish everyone on the plane had to be okayed by me before they got on.
Listen, if that was the fucking like screening process for a plane, I might actually leave Tulsa.
I want to be a billionaire, and then I want the whole airline system to work like touch tunes, where if I pay more than you, I can have you removed from the flight.
That's a great plan, actually.
It'd be
Why
really
don't you
good.
Why don't you just buy an airplane?
When I just buy an airline, you're thinking too small.
I think you're thinking too big. Airlines haven't turned a profit in 20 years.
That's where I think I could change things.
by screening who can get on a plane.
First of all, the reason most of these airlines lose money, if we're honest about it, and I didn't want to get political.
Yeah.
But they follow all the regulations.
Oh,
I
that's
want to build an airline where we cut corners, where there's a bolt missing. Anybody got a zip tie?
Yeah.
Like,
I don't want to interrupt you because this is a really good riff, but Jeff Thomas just texted me to tell you, hey, instead of just messaging you.
I don't know any Jeff Thomas.
All right, that's fair.
No, I do know Jeff. Hi, Jeff. He must be going crazy.
I can't imagine.
For people who don't know Jeff, he's just trapped with 3 cats.
Yes. Yeah. I assume that man hasn't showered since this started.
Oh my God. He pees in his backyard.
I didn't know that.
I think if you measured the distance between his bathroom and his living room and his bathroom in the backyard, they're equidistant. But, why waste water when you can
He cares about the
water from your waste?
I like that. That's a good turn. You should be a politician with that.
No, because I got that engraved on a belt buckle for him earlier. But I'm just into personalized gifts, and I own a pagoda at the mall. I own one of those memories keepsakes places.
Yeah.
But the key to profit at those places is number of SKUs.
That's true. You're gonna have, yeah.
We have lapel pins. We have rodeo-sized belt buckles.
Yes.
And then we have toilet paper holders.
Oh yeah, that's all you need.
Yeah.
Do you realize that with those few products, you could probably open like a whole chain of stores across the United States and malls?
We have. I didn't want to. I guess if we're gonna announce it today, I guess we'll do it.
Hey.
Yeah, we're now inside every mall that's currently closed.
That's incredible.
But only because we've taken over all Wetzel's pretzels.
So there's like a county.
Yeah, as soon as they reopen, we have to get out.
Yeah. Hey, I'll tell you this: the mall's open today.
The mall?
The mall. And people were there, I think. Isn't that insane?
Yeah, it's insane, yes and no, but people are dumb. You have to understand, like, even like smart people, this isn't a thing that's never happened before, and we're dumb animals who aren't wired to understand what the fuck is happening right now. Like we just like, but why can't I go to my like it just like we can't even fathom it. And I hope we do die. I hope the churches are all open again. Praise God. Help protect us from this virus. Great.
I don't want to be that guy.
Make out with the collection plate.
But yes, do that. I don't want to be that guy. But the more dumb people die from this, the better we all are. The economy will really tank, but
it's already tanked.
Anyway? Yeah.
By the way, you should have invested.
Yeah.
I put all my money into Blockbuster and Circuit City, and I don't see anybody laughing now.
That's true. They're not laughing. Hey, Patrick, here's the thing about this show is we're part of a. What are you doing?
I'm just showing off that Daddy's pretty flush.
Yeah.
And I have it in a foreign currency too, so it's real weak.
You know what I find weird about that is that part of it is see-through. That kind of creeps me out.
Yeah, it's like your skin.
It's what's so crazy. Hey, but here's the thing: is here in about 15 minutes they have to start another show, which means they're going to kick us off in 10.
I've been ready to go for my microwave burrito is cold.
No. Oh, okay. I didn't want you to be upset when I had to be like, "Hey, we got."
No. I feel like this has run its course. Our incubation period is up, and this has been great.
Isn't it? Yeah, I feel like that's every conversation we've ever had.
There's just nothing to talk about anymore. Everybody was going out and living a life, and then you had something to talk about when you talk to your friends. Now you're talking to your friends constantly all day. There's nothing to talk about anymore.
And it's always the same questions with your friends. It's always, "Hey, how you holding up? How's your quarantine? What have you been?"
I haven't asked one person. I haven't asked one person how they are or how they're holding up. And let me tell you something: if it's not well, hurry up and get it over with.
Yeah, if you're struggling that much right now,
there's never been an easier time to do nothing.
That's true. Everything is there for you.
You can't leave your home.
You're telling me in 2020, locked in your house, you don't have something to watch constantly. You don't have something to do. Even if you don't have internet, you have a fucking phone.
The streets are empty. Getaways are fast. Police are busy doing other stuff. Go rob a store, I say.
Store's probably a better option. Patrick, before you go, real quick, are you ever coming back to Tulsa?
Yeah. Well, it's getting close to the time I usually roll through there.
Yeah, I saw you on the calendar, but now I'm not sure.
When did you? I'm not on any calendars until September, so who knows?
I think that's the calendar I saw.
Yeah, well, it amazes me that anyone's looking that far forward.
Well, it is part of my job to do that with the local comedy club.
Oh, I forgot that you were the creative.
Yeah, and I'm still working really hard.
Yeah, when was the last time you were in the comedy club?
A week ago, and it's because I went to go get a table that I'm currently using in my house.
Well,
so, not doing any real work. I just kind of broke in and stole a table.
I think we're done here.
Yeah, I think we are too. Okay, well, that almost worked so well.
By the way, this whole time, bro. The whole time. All right, thank you for having me. Have a great Sabbath.
Hey, don't die,
I'm great. I think I already had it, actually. I think I'm good.
Oh, good. Like a long time ago or like just recently?
Like 2 or 3 weeks ago. I couldn't move for like 5 days. It was real achy.
I think I had it 3 years ago, so.
I just kept eating. The secret is to just keep eating whatever Costco has.
So you went into Costco?
Yeah, I ate a tub of brownies, a restaurant-sized box of Frozen 2 branded Cheez-Its, Not Frozen 1, okay? So don't go
No,
looking
Frozen
for those guys. And this last week I went down there and all they had was Magnum ice cream bars.
Those are pretty good though.
I'm putting away 70 to 80 of those a day.
You got to keep up.
I'm collecting the sticks to make a fun, like a quilt
That's right,
for my, or my own coffin.
That's right. Well,
All right.
As you leave, I'll read your bio one more time.
Please don't. And actually, you shouldn't. That was embargoed until 2028.
This is a pretty old one.
Yeah, I don't know where. Look, if I give a fuck about what you guys think, I wouldn't.
Well, all I know is that, ladies and gentlemen, I've been talking with Patrick Melton, who has always used his unique observations coupled with a quick, biting wit to make those around him laugh. With a skewed worldview, he chooses not to see the glass as half empty, but rather half full of poison. Yeah, that's our tribe. Thank Fish Hook Daddy Squiz.
Hey, that's my stage name.
See you later.
Nope, I doubt it.
Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was Patrick Melton, good friend of mine. And again, if you want to listen to his podcast, you'll actually hear this episode on it coming up. He has a lot of great conversations with some really famous comics. It's at nobodylikesonions.com, where you can find Nobody Likes Onions wherever you listen to your shit. That was fun. He's a lot of fun, and he's one of those guys you're okay with only talking to every 2 years. I mean, honestly, that's yeah. I am actually really happy that is over, because Jesus Christ, I don't know if I'm sure you guys have friends like that. Got to. But anyway, go check out his podcast. He has over 1,300 episodes. It may be more than that, actually. I'm going to look that. Yeah, he has 1,300 episodes up. So go check those out. They are insane. He has a lot that are behind a paywall where he talks to some really, really funny people. But he's had everyone on his show. In fact, there's a really funny series. If you go back to 1314, I was sitting down with him and a mutual friend, and a lot happened in that episode. And that is probably one of the funniest things. You can also check out my episode with him earlier in it. But again, go check it out. It's really funny stuff. And boy, it's some upsetting things as well. But yeah, anyway, I guarantee he's talked to one of your favorite comedians at some point, whether it was before the fact that he ended up having a falling out with fucking who knows who, Todd Glass and all those fellas. But anyway, I don't think him and Bill Burr are on talking terms anymore, and him and Joe Rogan for sure are not on talking terms anymore. So anyway, yeah, go check that out. It's really funny. And any second now, we should have Dustin join us back in whenever he's ready. Let's see. Where's he at? Oh, also, if you're following along with this Talk Show Incorporated, if you're following along with our Facebook page, Talk Show Incorporated on Facebook, one of the producers on the show put up an ad for job applications for a host and for content creators, or writers, I mean. And I just want to see who we had that wanted a job with us. Let's see. Let's view applications here. Let's see if it's anyone I know. Would I want to hire them? So Tony Houston applied to be a host. Bradley McPherson. Okay, we have apparently replied to him. One of the producers replied to him and said, "I'm really sorry, Bradley, but we feel you are overqualified for the position at this time. Should you become much less funny and much less qualified, we may consider you for the position of host of Talk Show Incorporated." Okay, well, Dema Wariza applied to be the host. Abby Despain applied to be the host. Lotus Nadini applied to be the host as well. Wow, okay, these people really want my job. Cheyenne Driscoll applied to be the host. Talina Shaw, who has let us know multiple times, she's still available for the position. Aaliyah D. Morgan is available for a content writer. Okay. Rachel Gonder is available for host. Paige Cullens wants to be a yeah, and then we get down to Jesus. A lot of people really want this job. I think we're gonna try and set up interviews with them. Would you guys like to see us do interviews with these people? That would be really fun to do interviews with people that want my job, who will, spoilers, hopefully not get my job. It depends on how well they hold in with the with the interview, I guess. Anyway, that's our show. Thanks for tuning in. Sorry I missed all of your comments here. That feels, I feel really bad.
Landry, are you signing out?
Brian. Oh, yep. I was waiting on you, buddy.
Oh, you're waiting on me.
Just for a couple minutes here.
Just for a couple minutes. I got to figure out how to set this up, though. Can you, entertain the people for a little bit longer?
Probably not. I mean,
No?
I will if I have to.
Well,
hey, Zach and Shawnee, hey.
Hello.
What the motherfucking shit?
We're gonna move closer, right?
yeah, we're going to have to move closer.
Did Sean grow a beard?
No, we don't need to go inside. We can do it out here.
Let's get closer.
Get closer. I got to set it up a
Sean,
little.
did you grow facial hair? Hey, Zach Heyman.
Hey, Landry. I don't have facial hair. I shaved all today. I wanted to look cute for this.
I just say you. Sure, that's what happened. You
Yeah.
you definitely look very clean shaven. Yeah, Sean definitely just letting the hair grow in.
Sean looks like he just came from a frat house.
He really does look like that. It's very creepy.
You ready for Rush, bitch?
Excuse me?
What?
Okay, Zach, you gotta grow some facial hair back. You look 12.
Cute.
I feel like I'm gonna get taken down for talking to a little boy.
No. If that was going to happen, it would have already happened. There we go. Here we go.
Shit.
Why did Zach move all the way over there if he's gonna move back?
Yeah, it's already 11. We're going to get up here on the table.
Well, it's 10:55. Don't cut into my hour.
What's up, Lando?
Hey.
Where you at? Oh, there, you're in there. We can get rid of this table if we need to.
Zach's in there. I see some Sean.
Figure out where I'm at.
If you guys got half an inch closer to each other, you'd really have something here.
Wow, have you not heard of COVID-19?
Yeah.
Have you?
This is the best. These are the best special effects ever on SoundsTooth Network. We are literally in 3 different states.
It's pretty wild.
Currently right now.
Yeah, I'm in Massachusetts.
He's in Massachusetts, and this guy's over in
I'm drunk.
Nevada.
Oh, that kind of
there you
state.
go.
He's in Nevada.
That kind of state.
He's in the Massachusetts, and he's in the altered state of Drugachusetts.
Nice. That's good. And he's praying because he's in Massachusetts.
Inside jokes are fun.
It's not an inside joke. Just watch Mr. Show. You get it. It's all good.
Yeah.
Landry,
Hey.
how was your talk show, bud?
Oh, it was great. Patrick was a lot of fun. I don't know if you guys caught any of it because you were
No, we were on the patio having we were in our 3 different states.
on 3 separate patios.
Yes, on our 3 different patios.
What was that light? What was that purple light?
That was
It's probably that Tom DeLonge UFO up there.
Yeah. Isn't it crazy that that's real?
Yeah.
182.
Yeah. So, Landry, would you like to, anything you want to say to anybody before we wreck this shit?
Yeah, I'm very concerned with how this is going to end. But
probably not well.
Glorious.
I assume that in an hour and a half, I'm going to look back on here and it will just be an empty live video that's still playing because you guys have all passed out drunk.
Or you'll just be responsible for the death of 3 people.
I'll be here.
I don't know how I'm held responsible for this.
Tulsa Media LLC, let's do it, baby.
Oh no. Okay, well,
everything that happens from in on out is Landry Miller's responsibility.
God, that cannot be true.
And,
Well, anyway, guys, I'm going to leave you to it. But first, I'd like to say real quick, because this is my last appearance on here.
No, you can come back in. I thought you were doing an after party.
Yeah.
Landry, we're going to need you to check in at 12:30.
Okay, I'll check in at 12:30. Whenever you guys are done.
11:30.
11:30. Okay, yeah. All right. Well, come midnight, we may do an after. Well, whenever you guys are done, we'll do an after party, which is just going to be us playing Jackbox games. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I can't host that, so I hope someone else can.
Okay, it's fine. Huh?
All right, Landry. Hey, Landry, should people just like, send us some money or go out and like buy things from, bars or what? Do you want to do some plugs? I've done them all night.
They can do whatever they want. If you want to go to the mall,
Consummate man. You're, I can see why you're rocketed to the top of the charts.
if you want to go eat out at, whatever your favorite restaurant is, go for it.
No, don't. Stay home. Don't go eat out at your favorite restaurant.
No.
Jesus Christ, what's this jabron doing?
You can eat out at
Landry,
home.
get out of here. Get out of here.
Very funny. All right. Bye, guys. Have a good show.
Bye.
Peace.
I'm going to turn off my camera.
You've only had to do it a dozen times today. I know. You can mute yourself.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
nice.
Oof, my goof.
What?
What was up with that guy?
What a jackass.
He told people to go out and eat.
Well,
A piece of shit.
food is good.
Well, food is good, but you get that shit delivered.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the late night. We're closing it out. Getting Greasy after party.
Woo!
You just saw some famous people, I assume, from somewhere. I don't know. Now I could change this. I could change this view in a little bit. We can see. Everybody can see us. I hope. If you can't see us, probably for the better. I'd assume. Probably for the better. I'm gonna share this out, guys. I'm gonna share this out to some groups that probably don't want me to share it out to them, but we'll do it. You guys want to talk about? You guys want to talk about birds for a little bit?
Fuck is
There's a
this
bird making a
sandwich?
nest right here. That's
Sorry.
kind of cool.
Birds.
It,
What kind of birds?
I don't know. I'm not gonna do that.
it looks like an African swallow.
Oh, wow.
Wonder if it has any coconuts.
Wow. Wow.
You never seen the Holy Grail?
Oh no, I've never actually seen
Oh, well, there you go. You missed a great bit. People who have seen the Holy Grail know what's up. And I hear myself, and it's really throwing me off a little bit.
What is Monty Python?
What is this?
It was like a sketch show.
So,
What's sketch?
Jesus Christ.
It's a poor form of
Shut up.
comedy.
Shut up. All right. So I think maybe at this point we're probably spiking the numbers because we sent this out to the Trailer Park Boys memes group now.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Trailer Park Boys fans? It's your boys, the Getting Greasy boys. Oh, look at that. Thank God Landry
You
is
look
gone.
cute.
Oh, Jesus.
I feel like I still need to do
Oh,
it.
yeah, no, it's very weird. I
You
don't.
want to back it out a bit?
Yeah, you can back it out a little bit if you
Yeah,
want.
back it out.
Tell me. Tell me.
Oh,
man.
yeah. Take it out. Take it out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's good.
There we go.
That's good.
There we go.
You took it out.
There
There
we
you go. Hopefully everybody
now
can
I
still
can
hear
sit
us.
back comfortably.
Now here's the thing. I can't have you guys do your normal like soft voice.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I know.
You're-
You talk like this.
Now we have a plan tonight on this virtual podcast.
We do.
We do. We have a
Do we?
plan. We are going to do mystery beers.
Mystery.
12 different domestic mystery beers. You're going to not only try to guess what they are, but you're going to rank them as you go.
Cool.
Now I'm gonna try to text someone here to get this going
Okay.
and see how this works. But how you guys been doing in the COVID life?
Sucks. Making a lot of fancy cocktails.
What kind of fancy cocktails you making?
I have been perfecting my Boston sours, my whiskey sours.
Are you aware of what a Boston Cooler is?
No, I'm not. What's that?
It's apparently ginger ale and vanilla ice cream.
Sounds interesting. I would try it.
Yeah.
Boston sour, if you're unfamiliar, although some people would argue it's just a traditional whiskey sour. Whiskey sour, is a 3-2-1 ratio of whiskey to lemon juice, typically to simple syrup. If you add a dash of egg white, is what a lot of people call a Boston sour. It's a traditional frothing agent in a like a gin fizz, or in this case, like a whiskey sour. Puts a really nice head on it, makes it velvety if you're going to serve it up.
Giggity.
I mean, it really
Giggity,
is
giggity.
solid, though. You got to shake the shit out of it, but it's worth it.
Okay, so we're gonna get our first beer here in a minute.
Cool.
It's gonna come out, I assume.
Get my notes ready.
Get your notes ready. I'll get my notes ready too. We're gonna be on our phones a little bit through this. We're in and out this night. Maybe we'll do some Jackbox games later. I don't know.
Oh, hell yeah. I got to
but-
dominate. Oh, here we go.
We don't know if we have anybody commenting.
Yeah,
this-
number van.
Okay, so beer number 1 is coming out.
You're a saint for delivering.
Now
I got
you have the
that.
list written down. You know what we're gonna do. You're gonna
Yes.
reveal it later.
Yes, I know
Dope.
exactly
Sounds
what's
great,
happening.
babe.
Zach.
You know, you guys don't have to drink the whole beer.
Do we
Here.
all have the same one?
Yes, these
Or
are all the
garage
same
sale?
each round. All the same each round.
Swamp Sean.
Oh, thank you.
All right, guys. We have a nice golden lager here.
And we don't know what the options are, do we?
No, these are all beers that you can buy at Quick Trip.
Fuck, that's a little harder.
All beers you buy at Quick Trip, and I would say every single one of them is an American beer.
Well, obviously.
Yeah.
And when he said lager, he means like they're all fucking lagers.
Yeah, pretty much.
No, they are.
Cheers.
Cheers.
The War of 1812.
You don't have to drink the whole thing, but I mean.
Oh, I'm not chugging this. I gotta analyze.
Now that's not bad. That's not bad.
Oh, man, I'm gonna be so bad at this. All beer tastes the same.
What do you think, Sean? What do you got there? There's a little saltiness or something.
Well done.
He shoots, he scores!
Action. Okay. Somalia, Sean, what do you got?
That is not a light beer. That's a heavy beer.
Yeah.
That's a beer that's not made with a rice malt syrup. It's therefore not a Budweiser or any of the Budweiser families. So we can all go ahead and take it off natty.
Why do we even do this with him? He's
It
so good.
is still very lightly hopped. It's not MGD because it's not malty enough. It's not Coors because it's not malty enough. What the fuck? It's just Bush. I think that's Bush Genuine or Bush Gold Top.
Yeah. Well, we'll find out later. When
So we
reveal
just put our
the
name.
list.
We just put what we think it is.
You think you put number 1 what you think it is, and then right now it's your number 1. That's your best beer that you've had all night.
I don't know that many beers.
It is. Well, we'll figure it out what it looks like later.
What does everyone think it is? Sean, you said it was.
We're writing them down. We're writing them down.
Yeah.
Are you guys ready?
We got it. We're saving it. So.
Okay, then I'll just go get number
Beer
2.
number 2.
I got a fancy spreadsheet.
Oh yeah, he's got a spreadsheet.
Spreadsheet. Excel for life.
Toot. He's an engineer.
VBA.
Very
Visual Basic.
okay. I did QBasic. That was my computer language in high school. I programmed Snake.
Oh, that's a fun one.
Yeah.
I like Snake.
Snake is dope. You know, I think this is probably definitely.
What are we ranking this out of? 10?
Well, no,
12.
there's 12.
No, I know, but I'm saying, are we ranking them the beers too, like out of taste and flavor?
Oh no, I think we can just talk about that later. No.
Oh, okay.
This is just yours, like through and through. So
Okay.
I'm gonna
I don't know the rules.
I'm gonna pull up this Twitch.
I probably shouldn't yell.
If
It's
you're on
11
Twitch,
o'clock at night.
if you're on Twitch, share us out. Share us out if you're on Twitch. Our beer number 2 is coming. Beer number 2.
Number 2.
Number 2.
Hand me your number 1s if you're finished.
Oh no, I'm gonna make a Franken beer at the end and probably chug it a little bit.
Oh, darling, no.
Oh no, I'm definitely gonna do that. Now this looks a little lighter. Compare the two. Oh, this looks like so. This is a bad day. No dehydration. No hydration.
Yeah.
This is slightly better day.
12-year-old dehydrated piss. Oh, that's a
Oh,
light.
it smells good.
Oh, I don't know that it's light.
It's light. It's light or it's high alcohol, maybe.
Okay.
Light.
Okay. See, not
Look.
fair. I know the ones that are in there, so if I guess one that's not in there,
Oh,
but
is anything in there a malt liquor or high alcohol
Nope.
beer?
nope,
Okay.
no. Everything is. I don't think it's high alcohol. No. I explicitly know it's. Well, maybe one. Yeah, maybe one. Oh, you're right. Oh, you just influenced me.
Oh,
You just
and I
influenced
know
me.
what the fuck it is.
You
too.
just influenced me.
Shit. That's an awful beer. If it's what I think it is.
Okay.
I hate it.
No, I guarantee you don't hate this beer. I don't think it's the one you're thinking.
If it's Frio 8, I hate it.
Frio 8 doesn't exist. There's
Does it?
Frio 6.0.
I thought there was another Frio.
I don't know. I don't know. All right, beer number 3.
Okay.
You don't have to. You can take one sip.
I know.
You don't have to drink the whole goddamn thing.
I just feel bad.
Put me on triple B.
I'm not. I just feel bad that I'm leaving a little beer behind.
Well, you can all mix it together and have a suicide at the end, bro.
I don't want to throw up.
How you guys doing out there in TV land? Well,
Nice to hear from you.
nice to hear from you. We don't know what's going on. Quality content.
Yep. Cheers to the War of 1812.
Cheers to the War of 1812. Oh, that's a palate cleanser. That's nothing. That's palate cleanser.
That's Bud Light.
I'm at a point where I'm literally just guessing beers that I can remember.
So I can at least guess that one. I still don't know what my second one was, but that's Bud Light.
Now remember, you're ranking them in your favorites. Whatever you like the most to the least. You can change that.
So I will say Bud Light is the ultimate party beer because it tastes like nothing. It is perfect for beer games.
Okay. Beer number 4?
4.
We only got 9 more.
Good.
Heavy pour here.
It's big.
Oh, now I see. Now again, I know which ones I bought, and I'm remembering a wild card in this.
Beautiful color. Nice.
Yeah, this is a good color. My mixed beer. Yeah, okay.
To Kim Jong's health. Making you guys toast to shit you can't toast to. This smells good too.
It smells nice.
It does. It has a nice smell.
See, I've drank this beer a lot. What is this? What is this? It's got a dryness to it. It's got a dryness to this beer, right? It sucks some moisture out of it.
Yep. I know what this is.
Oh, yeah, I think I know what it is.
Yep.
I think I know what this is.
Yep.
Now, I got some of these beers from the Starlight.
Shout out to the Starlight.
Starlight. Sure.
He's having a stroke.
Well, maybe not. There's an amount of bitterness to this.
I think none of these are all like, I would say like these are all beers that if you went to the store, you are not like going out of your way. These are all like
you can get it all at Quick Trip.
All at Quick Trip or like Reese's.
So there's no Genesee Cream Ale.
No, Genesee Cream Ale. I think maybe one of them. They should be a Quick Trip. They're definitely Quick Trip in Missouri. But these are all things that you're like, well, I would say that used to be like $20 or less for a 30. That's just somewhere. These are all just like low-end beers. You can get them at your, no Henny creams, none of that. So.
It's 11:11.
It's 11:11. Make a wish. This is a comedy gold. Comedy gold.
Did I already do a toast to Kim Jong?
Yes, you did.
I gotta think of
Did you write one down?
Yeah.
I have not yet.
Okay. Did you figure out what it is yet?
Like I said, boys, I really haven't tasted a difference.
Here's my initial reaction. This is a beer.
Corned beef sauce.
This reminds me of like 90% of beers I drink in like undergrad. But this is a fraternity beer.
Oh, I think I know what this is. Yeah, that's the flavor. That's
All right.
the taste of is that beer 4? That's 4.
Yeah, that's
okay.
4.
I still don't have one for
Not 33?
2.
Okay. Well, you missed out on that one.
Oh, I still have it. I can go back and see.
Beer number 5. Here we go.
That's what science is about. Save your samples.
Oh, my titties look huge in this.
Beer number 5. Oh boy. This was a good idea.
Yeah. All right, everybody. Beer number 5. Here we are.
Ooh.
This is going to be
a nutty aroma.
I get some floral.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
This is going to be a toast to the man on the television.
We
Guy
look like
Fieri.
we're getting ready to deliver like either really good or bad news to like a lake community. Like
Hi.
you especially. Like,
Guys,
hey, what's the boating report tonight?
Guys, I know we thought that the lake level would be good for the wakeboarding tournament this week at the Oaxaca Lake Missoula Resort, but it's still 6 inches too high. And I know, guys, we don't want to come down hard on y'all. Campers, we love you and we want you to have fun, but it's just not safe.
I like pontooning as well.
Look, guys, I don't mean to get serious here, but our regional macadamia nut kolache festival is going to have to be scaled back this year.
No, not the kolache festival.
Not the macadamia nut kolache
Yeah.
festival.
Yeah.
Macadamia nut sausage rolls, you dumb motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly.
Gross.
What did I miss?
You have to make that powder out of that. That's what we're known for.
There's so much
We're
grease.
Hawaiian. We're Hawaiian Czechs.
No, I mean
We're from
like
Czechoslovakia.
rip-off tiki culture.
No,
camp.
no, literally, our parents, like, it's a very niche community where one parent is from Hawaii and one parent is from Czechoslovakia.
Oh, I think I know what that is. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I needed to.
Oh no, you're good.
I like the Czechoslovakia.
Oh no. Hey Sean, do you want to end this broadcast with a really long story you were gonna say?
Fuck you.
What are you talking about?
What?
Yeah, exactly.
I was
too
too out of it for that.
I can't remember what that is, but I'm gonna put that in my Frankenbeer. Oh, I like that I hit the record, and so all that stuff we just talked about just got speech to text in my phone.
Nice. Dope.
Was this beer 5?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this one's 666.
Oh.
Hail Satan.
Oh.
Y'all ready?
Hit me with your best shot.
Beer 6.
I have a lot of these lined up.
Well, we only have to take one, drink of each one.
Oh, I'm finishing mine.
Well, yeah. All right, so another beer here. Zach,
I'm just trying to figure out what 5 is.
yeah, 5 was a stout.
Ooh.
Oh, no, I'm getting it. Okay. I'm getting an aftertaste for 5. I'm getting a big aftertaste for 5. I'm trying to remember what I bought for those. I don't remember so far. All right, here's number 6.
Shit. Almost apples? Almost green apples.
Woof. None of them are Side Pocket. None of them are Cobra. These are all brands, Oh yeah. You're sipping in. Well, let me. Yeah, World Beer Cup's calling, brah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's not good.
No, it's not.
No. So I think I know what that is.
That's not the east side or the west side. No, it's not.
Yeah. Oof. Oof.
Are there any malt liquors in there?
No, I don't think so.
What the fuck is this? Tastes like ass. Chitty.
Y'all want to talk about birds?
Those are no words.
Oh, you can't say them?
Apparently Wade McFarland doesn't like to hear that word.
What, titties?
Yeah,
What if he doesn't like to say titties or pussy because it says it gives him douchebag chills?
Well, that doesn't mean I can't say it. He can't control what I say, Wade McFarland. I know you're watching. I love you, buddy. You pussy.
Okay, well, let's
Titty pussy.
Titty
let's
pussy.
make sure we're still streaming.
Is that?
Oh yeah, we're definitely there.
Well, then have beer number 7.
Woo! Beer number 7. Pour that in there.
Oh, some titties on me in the name of love.
Okay, so this is a tweener.
A tweener.
Tweener. You tweeny wiener boys. It's some tweeners right here. Oh, look at that stuff that guys can have. Shout out to guys.
We're watching Triple D
We
over
got some
here.
Triple D over on the
Diners,
side.
drive-ins, and dives.
Okay.
To Martha Stewart.
See, I don't. Okay, so yeah, I do remember that I did get a lot of like full-bodied like.
It's hard to do this when I
Now,
have no idea what the fuck they are.
Well, here's the thing: you're still ranking how you think they taste.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, I love to Stone Age.
Okay, so here's the thing. Here's a hint for you guys. These are going to be like beers that, like, if you go to a bar and you're like, man, this bar looks like it might charge a shit ton for a cocktail.
Yeah.
I'm going to order that beer down there. But no G creams. No G creams. Okay. So. Yes, I think this is okay. I'm going to write down what I think it is. What do you guys got? We got beer number 8 coming up in a minute.
This is 6 or 7. Fuck, I didn't get 6.
This is 7.
Yeah, I know.
Well, 7 was the one that was really gross tasting. But I'm going to give this one above that one. Drops that to 7 and drops that to 6.
I'm not ranking them. I'm just trying to guess them.
All right. Well,
Because
this is tantamount to how you do mystery liquor.
it is.
Hey, here's your mystery liquor, guys.
Because I don't. Like I said, this all literally has been tasting the same to me. Like I really can't.
Guys, I'm gonna.
I can taste a tiny difference between some, but like most of them are all tasting the same.
Okay, so we
I'm
have
not well-versed.
beer number 8.
8.
Yep.
Beer number 8 coming up. Okay, we're out of apparently the champagne glasses, so we're down here to. And
The solo
we do
cups.
recycle. We're gonna recycle all this stuff if it is recyclable. I was told tonight that paper plates are not recyclable.
What?
Yeah.
Who fucking told you that?
Apparently, science told me that. Like, it's paper, right? I can burn it. There we go. Okay, this is an old friend. This is an old friend.
So the only reason paper plates wouldn't
Wax.
be no, not the wax, is because they're already made from recycled paper.
See, that's
I
the problem.
I don't
This
know
is
if you
the
could
problem.
twice recycle.
This is
I
the
thought you
problem with
could.
recycling. Don't make it so hard. What can I throw away? What can I not throw away?
Yeah. Ooh, fuck.
You know, Sean, you should know.
What?
The only rule that matters in life is 220, 221. I mean, have you heard about this? Have you seen it?
Have you seen this? Have you heard about this?
Have you seen it?
Hey, you seen this? You heard about this?
I mean,
Have you seen it?
I don't, you know. All right. Anyways, all right. Okay. Have you smelled this beer?
Yeah.
This is an old friend. This is an old friend. This is an old friend. This is a good old friend. I love
It's
this
an old friend, everybody.
No. Like I'm familiar with.
Yeah.
It's a good friend.
I'm, cool.
What do
I'm
you
not.
What do you think it is?
I can't wait. I'm gonna wait till the end. I think.
Oh, that's a good old friend.
It's all.
I know what it is.
Cheese.
I think Dustin's got it.
I know what it is, and I know that you pronounce it wrong.
You pronounce it.
I know that I pronounce it correctly, like a real person. Note that from America, not some commie.
Here's number 9.
Number 9.
Love
Number
potion
9.
number 9.
Number 9.
There's no more room in front
This
of you.
is the pinnacle.
Oh, this smells like shampoo.
This is the pinnacle of SoundsTooth entertainment.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh, that
Ooh.
does stink.
Oh, that's got some funk.
Now, this is very different.
This looks different.
And I know the things that I bought. This
is carbonated piss, boys.
Carbonated piss. Oh,
it tastes like nothing. This tastes like nothing. If you think it tastes like nothing, hit us up in the comment section.
It does taste like nothing.
You guys think we have any comments?
I don't know.
Oh, there we go. Charlie wants to see someone puke tonight.
It might happen.
Rip it.
Rip it. Rip it.
Rip it.
Okay. Again, knowing what I got,
I feel like this is derivative of a Bud Light, but it has a more sweetened flavor to it, so it inherently is cheaper. I'm gonna say that's a Natty Light.
Nope. Well,
I am going to be so embarrassed when my answers come out. I don't think I'll get a single one right. If I don't get a single one right,
re-rank some stuff right now. So I'm gonna re-rank.
I like when I can do process of
guys.
elimination.
What have you boys been doing? How's the COVID life been going?
Oh,
you know, I gotta say it's done a lot for my anxiety.
I hate it. My energy's gone down.
Was it ever up?
All the time. It was more than this.
True. No, I've actually been kind of enjoying it. I wish we would lock the country down harder, honestly. I was telling Landry about this. I think we just need to have everyone has a patrol outside their house, and everyone has to wear a badge that determines what day of the week they can go to the grocery store. You know, I think we need, if we really want to get over this, I think we really need to lock ourselves down a little bit tighter.
Somehow he is the worst of the Axis powers of his background.
Yeah, the only thing that made me happy in this whole time is the super type A people that they're like, I'm dying, like I got to be around people, like I can't live by myself. It's like, you.
All right, guys. So I just want to be clear. I am making a Franken beer.
You're gonna need one of the solo cups.
I know. I'm just like mixing them back and forth, and then there we go.
Ready for 10?
But that's also pretty full. Beer number 10. Let's go.
I baked into these so they would look haunted.
Oh, that's dope.
But it's already left. Sorry, guys.
Dope sauce.
I tried.
Oof, my goof. This ain't good.
Oh, this might be the only one I might be able to guess.
Oh, that is not a good nose feel.
Oh, I don't like Sean's face. I don't want to drink this if Sean's making that face.
You motherfucker. You son of a bitch. Did you buy Stroh's?
No, there's no Stroh. No, there's no Stroh's. No Stroh's, no IC Brew, no Piggy Lean or anything like that.
Oh,
that's terrible.
I don't like that.
I think I know what it is, though.
I don't know what that is. I don't like it.
I'm just taking a guess, but
See, I don't know what my number 2 is.
You should be able to get this, Mr. Pittsburgh.
I don't. What?
That's my number 10.
God, I didn't even want to fucking finish that.
Now, do you guys think that when Landry Miller decided to launch a comedy network, this is what he envisioned?
Yes.
Yeah, probably. Because this is how you make money.
I think whatever Landry Miller envisions in his fucking head involves like a bunch of shirtless dudes and swim trunks and shit, you know?
Beer number 11. Now, we have 2 left?
Yes.
Fuck, that's awful.
We
Beer
ran out of
number 11.
plastic.
Here we go.
Ran out of plastic cups, boys.
So we gotta go.
Derby cups.
We got some Kentucky Derby cups. It's more festive.
Oh, I'm fine with the Derby cups. I love these. That's a perfect highball. That's a Mr. Leahy.
Yeah.
Pour me some.
This is
rye,
this is my favorite Kentucky Derby cup. This is a 139. You have 140. What do we have? 140.
Yeah,
Okay, well,
this
so you got
145.
You got 140,
120,
which means that my cup this year horrible one. So there you go. Today was the Arkansas Derby.
Yeah,
I came out $25 ahead.
Nice.
Great day for me.
Cheers to that $25 ahead to the Arkansas Derby.
Okay, so what do you guys got here? No, that's easy. That's easy.
That smell hit me really hard.
Yeah, but that's easy. That's an easy smell.
Cotton candy, like
Man. See, I'm second guessing myself now.
Ooh, that's fruity. That's fruity, tooty, fresh and rooty.
Oh. And that's not bad. I'm gonna.
What is that?
So now when I do that, I can go back and change all these numbers that were below it.
Oh,
So,
I'm ranking everything at the end. That's why I haven't finished any of these yet, or made a Franken. Fried Brussels sprouts are fucking stupid.
Don't talk shit on Guy Fieri.
fried Brussels sprouts are great, bro.
Don't deep fry them though. You gotta pan fry them.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's so much
You do
better.
what you want.
No.
Deep fry is too crunchy. You lose the actual
You're too crunchy.
flavor. It's too bitter. The bitterness doesn't complement the textural component of deep frying.
Really? Because that shit looks good.
I eat it. I'm just saying there's a better way to do it. There's a better way in Christ.
Kill yourself.
Is this our last beer?
This is the last beer.
This is
our last beer. Here we go.
We did it, everybody. Beer number 12.
And we only have 30 more minutes to kill after this.
Good. It'll take me probably 30
okay.
minutes to guess all these.
Okay.
This is light. This is ginger ale. This is not beer. Is this sparkling apple cider? What? Oh, it smells awful. This is cider.
No, there's no ciders.
Why is there no carbonation? What is wrong with this beer?
Well, that was fun.
Hey, is this flat?
No, I got tickles on there.
That
oh.
Nope. It's flat as fuck.
Nope. No, it's
That's
not
flat.
flat as fuck.
You know.
Ah, damn it! I know what that is. I think.
Oh, I've never had that. If I think that's what it is, but that would make sense, I guess, for no foam.
Well, I can't remember the other beer that I got. Oh, I'll just put this one. Okay, guys. You guys got your beers listed down?
Yeah.
I got 3, 8, 9. I still
Okay.
gotta guess
Yeah,
3
I'm
of
still
them.
not sure what
Okay.
10, 11, and 12 were. So.
Okay. Let's see. You want to try? We can try. Okay,
I'll
so
try, I'll see.
I've got a Franken beer here. I think.
So I got 2, 11, and 6. I'm gonna guess.
Ooh, boys.
Oh,
This was a great idea. We had.
yeah, smart.
That I had.
Yeah, very brilliant. Wow, you fucking Narcissus.
No,
dude.
it's just rip it.
Rip it.
Rip it.
Rip it.
Rip it.
Okay.
Are we ready to hear the guesses?
Okay. So we're gonna go. We'll rank them later. So beer number 1. What did you guys think it was? Zach, Sean.
Let me put my guess for beer number 2 in real quick.
Okay. Well, hey guys, if you look on our feed, we have a pinned comment that says, "Please donate to our money pool, all that stuff. Please donate to your." And hey, look, we know everybody's struggling for money, but please donate or shop at a local place, or make sure you're ordering beers from like Starlight or in Merc and Sound Pony and places like that. Do that stuff.
Yeah.
Now, beer 1.
Be
What are y'all's
cool.
guesses?
Busch Gold Top.
I put Bud Light.
I put High Life.
You're all wrong, idiots.
What was it?
Oh, no.
Miller Lite.
Damn.
Miller Lite. Okay.
Dude,
And
I've been
what did you
drinking
all
Miller
rank
Lite all day.
these?
No, well, okay.
I've been drinking Miller
I
Lite
haven't
all day.
updated mine.
Okay, so you don't know what you rank this one?
And Miller Lite's probably one of my top ones.
But I mean, like, what did you rank it when you tasted it?
When I first tasted it, I actually ranked it the last. Like, because I kept rankings up to the third beer.
Oh, okay.
And it was the worst of the first 3 beers.
This is my second favorite beer.
Nice.
Zach,
What?
how do
Miller
you
Lite.
rank
I
it?
like Miller Lite.
How do you rank it?
I don't think you ranked them.
I didn't really rank it.
Okay.
Beer number 2. What do you guys got?
Frio.
Coors Light.
I said Rolling Rock.
You're all wrong again. It is Bush Ice.
Oh, that was Bush Ice?
That was Bush Ice, boys.
That was not as bad as I
That
thought
was
it would
the
be.
worst
Ice, ice, babies.
Actually,
And how do you
no,
rank
11 is
them?
awful.
Well, I ranked that my 4th best. So,
Anybody else?
I didn't rank it.
I
Yeah.
ranked that one my last. That's the worst. Well,
Well, you said
it's
that
the
for the
second.
first one.
Yeah, no, it's the second worst.
Which is
11.
I just took
I
a
think
drink of the
11,
Franken beer. It's delicious.
Oh no.
All right, beer number 3. So I know I got this one wrong.
Yeah, I got this one wrong too.
I said Miller Lite.
So did I.
What did you think it was?
Bud Light.
There's no Bud Light.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's a shortfall on my side. What is it?
Zach, did
He said Miller Lite.
I said Miller Lite too.
you both said Miller Lite?
I said Bud
You're
Light.
all wrong. Sean is closest. It is Budweiser.
That's Bud Heavy.
Oh, that's Bud Heavy. Some
Yeah.
diesels.
I said that was my number 1 in the first 3.
That is
That's your
your number 1.
best beer?
In the first 3.
Oh, in
I
the
stopped
first 3?
drinking. Yeah,
That's my number 3 beer overall.
gotcha.
But
It was just clean.
Interesting.
It was clean.
Beer number 4.
What do you Natty Light for this one?
PBR.
PBR.
I put Hams.
Hipster.
You're all wrong again. It's that.
Oh, that's the
That
high.
didn't taste like High Life.
Miller High Life, boys.
Well, I know I got another one wrong later. That was my 8th ranked beer. My 8th ranked beer.
Sean, did you rank this one?
I'm putting it behind the Budweiser Heavy.
So it's your number 2?
Sure, that's where I'm
Okay.
going so far. We'll just rank these as we go.
Yeah. All right. Number 5.
Rolling Rock. Still have some fun.
I also put Rolling Rock on number 5, even though I also put it for number 2.
I just put Boulevard because I was like, I don't know.
This is Pabst Blue Ribbon.
I put Rolling Rock on this one.
Yeah, me too.
And how did we rank these?
This is my 9th best beer.
I'd actually probably say that's my number 1.
That's your number 1?
So far, yeah.
You said Budweiser was your number 1.
Well,
Yep.
no, he's
So now Budweiser's
yeah.
2, PBR's 3.
Well, then what's High Life? 4?
Where was High Life?
Well, we got 5 beers so far.
Was that our second beer? Which one
You
was
know what?
High
I'm
Life?
just not going to ask you.
High
for your
Life
rankings
was your
anymore.
4th beer.
Then that is my now number 2.
Okay, there you go.
I can't keep up with Sean's bullshit.
Sorry, number 3. I'll just keep it. I'll give it to you at the end.
Now, I
Okay.
know I
You
got
gotta
number
write it down.
6 wrong. What do you guys think 6 was?
Oh, I didn't write it in yet.
I put Keystone.
Okay, see now, like, this is where it's unfair. I know that I knew the ones that I bought or I could get.
Keystone.
Yeah, it's not Keystone. What is it?
What did you guess?
Well, I guess Bush Ice, but what is it?
Hams.
Hams.
That's pretty good.
So my
Whoa.
next one is wrong.
Well, yeah, also Hams. That bud got my 10th favorite beer.
I'm going to say that's my number 3.
Oh my God. Number 3?
Again, I'm going in order
Interesting.
now.
Okay. Now, number 7. Now, I thought number 7 was a full-bodied beer. I thought it was good. I thought it was okay. Middle of pack for me. What do you guys have for number 7?
I already got it wrong. I said Hams.
Okay, what'd you have?
Modelo.
Modelo. That's a Mexican beer.
Yeah, so.
Cerveza.
I said Lone Star.
Oh.
Ding, 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 ding.
Lone
Justin.
Star!
It is Lone Star.
Lone Star. Texas is kind of Mexico, so it's all good.
And what did you rank Lone Star?
Mexico.
I rated it my 5th favorite at the time.
Remember that if you're watching this,
Okay,
and you live in
I
Texas,
have a theory that we might all get number 8. At least in the ballpark. At least 2 of us will get number 8.
We'll see.
I know what it is.
Number 8. What do you think number 8? The number 8 beer, what do you think it is? I'm gonna take a drink of this conglomerate beer here, the fusing of lots of different regional cultures together.
You sound like George Bush.
What is it? What do you think number 8 is?
Curse. I said it like you. Trying to fit in.
Yeah,
I know that I did not buy a Coors Banquet.
God damn it! What
That's
did you
what I
buy? What is?
I bought
what are
a-
these beers
but I
that
bought
you're
a
like, I've got
Coors
12
Light
that you'll be
Cold.
able to know what they are.
Is this Coors Light?
Zach.
I said banquet too.
Yeah.
Yep, that is Coors Light.
Coors Light. So there we go. We're all in.
And how did you rank Coors
What the
Light?
options are.
No, I know that's the whole point. No, the
I like
reason
the
the reason.
process of elimination where you can just match it. And like,
Oh
this is
yeah,
definitely that.
yeah. That's so horrible. But you knew that was the Coors family.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah,
And
it's so
Dr.
good.
DeVore, what
It's so
did
good.
you rank Coors Light?
That's a hard number 1, motherfucker.
Bam, 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 bam.
Yeah, that's number 1 with a fucking bullet right there.
Do I still have any of that? Number 8. Oh, I do.
Yeah.
And what are we feeling on 9, boys?
Now, number 9. I think now that I know that Budweiser has already been pulled. I think I know what number 9 is.
I said Natty Light. Did you not get Natty Light? I'm assuming.
No, I did not.
Oh,
Because there was already one. No, okay. Do you want the reason?
Sure.
Do you want the
Tell me.
reason?
Yes, please.
Because I knew there was a can of Natty Light left in the fridge, and then I forgot to pull it out to do it for the competition.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah. So
Well, I still
sorry.
don't-
Yeah. Sorry. I tried so hard to spend another $25,000 on this podcast festival.
25,000.
It's a high product. It's high
Yeah.
product.
So what do you guys think that number 9 is?
I still think.
I just put wheat.
Wheat.
If it's not Natty Light, what is another Budweiser? It's a Budweiser family beer for sure, I think. Is it Bud 55?
Bud 55.
Bud Select 55.
Bud Select is 64. Or no, that's Miller 64. Bud 55, yeah. There you
What did you guess?
go. I think now I'm going to say Milwaukee's best.
Y'all are all chumps. That is Rolling Rock.
Oh, that's a 33 itself. Rolling Rock.
And what have we ranked Rolling Rock?
I don't know.
A Bad Morning.
Great.
Pretty decent.
My future.
6. It's my 6th.
My future vomit.
Ooh, that's my 6.
I love
That's
this
my
table
6.
that we're showing off here for people.
I'd give it my number 2.
Do we have? You think we have any comments anywhere? No?
Do we?
No, we don't.
No comments.
Ain't nobody give 2 shits about us. Ooh, red, white, and blue Smirnoff seltzers.
Okay,
Where's
hold on,
John
guys.
saying
Hold on.
that?
Hold on.
There's seltzers?
Tio.
There's now seltzers.
No.
Do you think they're like the firecracker pops, the bomb pops?
No.
Oh.
Smirnoff Red, White, and Blue is like
Red, white, and berry.
Yeah, Red, White, and Berry is one of the best liquors ever.
Delicious flavored
It tastes
vodka.
like a bomb.
Oh,
You're right.
I love bomb
But
Yeah,
are the cans actually seltzers or are they
They
just?
were seltzers. It said
It says
Smirnoff
seltzer.
red, white, and berry or red, white, and blue seltzer.
Red, White, Berry
They
seltzer.
Better.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking
Okay, so
be low
Our
carb.
minds have just been blown. Let's
Number
keep doing
10.
this. Number 10. What do we got?
Oh man, look at that cock.
So the last 3, I'm just gonna go out and say it. Just say beer because I have no
Okay.
idea.
I said Milwaukee's best for 10.
I said Steel Reserve.
See, I was thinking Steel Reserve. I was like, he didn't say anything.
That's why I said
Yeah.
Pittsburgh fan.
All y'all sluts are wrong. It is Frio Light.
That's the
Damn it.
Frio.
It was awful.
And what did you rank this one?
11.
That's the last.
I ranked it 11.
This one goes to 11.
All right, number 11.
Oh.
Oh, shit, I gotta try this one again. I didn't rank it yet.
Number 11, I think by maybe process of elimination, I think I know what it is. I think I maybe guessed it. I'll give Sean a chance. Process of elimination, bro.
Reds. I wrote down Reds.
This is Gold Top Bush.
Let's go Top Bush.
Just put beer. I have no idea. I couldn't guess.
It is Milwaukee's Best.
Oh, there's the Mill Best. So I think that
And
means
what
that
have you ranked Milwaukee's Best?
number 7.
I'd give it my 4th.
Yeah. Okay, so back in college, I did a blind taste test of only light beers, and it was only light beers you get for Quick Trip. So it was only like 7 different beers at the time. And I gave this to a diverse group of people,
Yeah, of course.
and the winner came back as Milwaukee's Best Light,
Yeah.
which you
nothing wrong
can't
with
get
it.
anymore.
No.
Doesn't exist.
Like old style lights, super hard to find.
Yeah,
If not downright impossible.
Yeah. you can get it, but and number 8 or number 12,
Number 12.
That means the last beer is your last ranked.
Bush.
It's Bush.
Yeah, it's Bush.
I wrote down O'Doul's.
O'Doul's.
It had no.
You can't get
fucking
O'Doul's
carbonation.
at Quick Trip.
Oh, no, you didn't.
What?
Oh yeah. She's just.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I wrote down O'Doul's.
So that was my 12th favorite beer. So that's the one I'm glad I bought a 18
The one
pack.
you've been drinking all day.
Yeah, true.
That was your least favorite?
Yeah, well, I think that's that.
Bush? Oh shit! Well, I'll help you drink those. Those ain't
Yeah.
that bad.
Well, that's fine.
I mean, whatever was poured in that glass was awful. That's
So
not on you. They just it was like a shitty open. beer.
I got none right.
Dustin got 2 right.
I didn't get anything.
yeah,
He's also the one who bought the beer.
yeah. So that doesn't count.
So, yeah, looks like we're both losers tonight, Sean.
I think it's always fun to see the rankings, though. So I think the ranking thing is what we need to do in the future.
Would you like the rankings to be read?
Sure. What are our rankings?
At number 12, we have Bush. Number 11, we have Frio Light.
Yeah.
Number 10, we have Hams.
Now hold on. At number 11, Frio Light, yes, it's a horrible beer. To its credit, you can get a 24-ounce beer of it for 99 cents.
Oh, I know.
So
I'm familiar.
now, who we got next?
Hams is number 10.
Okay.
Number 9, we have Pat's Blue Ribbon.
I was waiting for you to see the television.
Oh no, not a Food Network show for her. Fuck her taking my. Oh.
Next.
Number 8, we have Miller High Life.
Miller High Life. Number 7.
Number 7, we have Milwaukee's Best Premium.
She's not funny. What does she got to
Okay, so here's the thing.
She can't cook.
God damn it! Shut up! We all get it. No one wants to see that show. You all can figure out what show they're talking about later.
She cooks as well as she
Milwaukee's Best makes a. God damn it! Milwaukee's Best makes a good product. Number 6. What do we got?
Number 6, we have Rolling Rock.
Yeah, Rolling Rock. It's
Love
fine.
Rolling Rock, Latrobe, PA, old
Yeah.
school.
Number 5, all my exes live in Texas. Lone Star.
Fuck Lone Star. It's cheap though.
You
It's
put it
cheap.
up there. You put it up there.
It's cheap.
You
It's
put
not
it up
bad.
there.
I know.
Number 4, we got that Ice baby, Bush Ice.
That is super cheap. That thing is like giant and like $2.
Hey, I like Bud Ice. I like Bud Ice with a nice like shitty bologna sandwich and some dirt chips and pepperonis.
You know,
Bud Ice is my Trailer Park Boys beer.
You know, one of the things that like it was always there was Duff extra cold on The Simpsons, and then when I went to Colorado, I found Kerr's extra gold. I was like, oh okay, yeah. It's like this is like it's like here's Kerr's, the proper way to pronounce it. Here's Keystone, and then here's extra gold. Yeah. Yeah. Now, what we got next?
We've got number 3. It's the king of beers, Budweiser.
Budweiser's fine. I like Budweiser. It's fine.
Budweiser's a trash beer, but I like
What's
it.
up?
Well, yeah,
It's-
what's up?
yeah.
What's up? Number 2.
Number 2, we have Miller Lite.
Miller Latte.
Yeah, and we all know what number 1 is.
That's what I stock my fridge with.
Number 1 is that Coors Light,
Yeah,
y'all.
Coors Light. It's great. Like, you know, if you go to the brewery in Gold, a big brewery tour, when you get some Coors, you want to go on a tour.
A tour of the
right?
Coors
You want a
plant.
tour of the Coors.
Tour of the Coors.
You want to go a tour of the Coors plant.
With you and yours.
Even if I was
Yeah, with
willing,
yours.
if I was
Your
willing to
years.
give you that it was Coors,
You want
it
to
would
go
not be
on a
Coors
tour.
because they're spelled differently.
This guy's probably a Route
You need to
66
listen.
guy. Have you guys been on Route 66? And Route 66 is great. You know, Route. You
It's
don't like
your
Route
roots
66?
on root.
Yeah, Route 66.
Route.
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 Yeah, Route. Yeah, okay.
Okay,
Are
listen.
you like a
It's not
creek man
wash,
or a
it's
creek
wash.
man?
You know how
Yeah, that's a creek guy right there.
you know how in certain spellings such as lasagna has a silent G?
Right. Lasagna.
Well, as far as Coors goes, there's an E, but the E is invisible.
That doesn't make sense.
It is Coors.
Wait, where's the E?
It's invisible.
But where would it be? It's supposed
It's
to be
in your
pronounced.
heart, idiot.
But if there was an E at the end of the R, it would definitely be Coors. It'd be Coors.
Coors.
Yeah.
Coor.
Something. Like
Drew,
that.
double O is a long O. Coor. Like ooh. Boar.
This man has no heart. This man has no soul.
Yeah. It seems like he's trying to force his imperialist agenda on us. I don't know.
Linguistic
Yeah.
aficionado.
Elitist.
Yeah.
Are you a wash or wash kind of guy?
Oh, don't wash is bullshit. There's no R in that fucking word.
Are you a Chicago or Chicago kind of person?
Chicago.
They took the R out of ornery and put it in wash.
Are you
Ornery.
a Boston or a Baston?
Boston.
Are you a
I'm a Fraser Crane, but I
Are you
hated the
a-
show Frasier.
Are you a house or a house?
I liked. I didn't. Well, it just. I liked Frasier on Cheers a lot. Like great character. The show Frasier, I just didn't get into as much. It was too much intellectualism. That's right.
Are you down or are you down?
You're down.
With the same mask. Oh.
What so yeah, beer
Oh,
tasting was great.
The nightly drag races are going on at
Oh yeah. I forget we can hear him.
Oh yeah, we're back with those instead of
Yeah.
COVID.
Yeah.
Without
Everyone go,
COVID, you don't have to. Well, I mean, that was the ultimate form of social
everyone go
distancing.
drag racing again.
Speed social distancing is what that's called.
now. I'm gonna apologize to all of y'all because I wanted to do something
It's got that chicken.
and
skins.
I can't do it right now because I forgot. I'm sorry, my bad. I was going to live sing the Gettin' Greasy song,
Aha.
but I can't find the backing track currently.
We'll
Acapella.
save
Now-
it for another
Now,
day.
now, if our lovely and talented assistant Laura would go turn that speaker up over
I might.
there, and maybe
Oh my!
yeah,
I'll pick these. up.
45.
there we go. We have thoroughly done everything we're supposed to do, except
Yeah.
for one thing.
Merrily, we roll. A land.
I think we should. This is the last part of the Podfest.
Yeah.
Is it?
Like, this is gonna be it.
We're very sorry that this was it.
No, it was
I'm
great.
not.
No, I think it was awesome.
You're welcome.
Yeah. We could all probably use a shot.
Gentlemen, what would you like?
Yeah, I think we could all use a shot.
Wow.
I think we could all
have
use a shot.
Whiskey, gin, tequila, and vodka.
Whiskey or vodka. I will make that decision.
Yeah, I'm a whiskey guy.
Okay.
Cut his with something.
Yeah, I'll do whiskey.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cut his with something.
3 whiskeys
3 whiskeys.
with an Amen twist.
Yeah.
Ooh, an Amen twist.
An Amen twist.
I'll put some peach schnapps in yours, buddy.
Okay. Oh god. Just something to make it
A
taste.
Vegas bomb.
Not yours. I'm not trying to make you
I
barf
know.
again.
I thank you.
Love you.
I love that we are absolutely the black sheep of this entire network.
I don't know why though.
I don't know why. I don't know why. Because
Why?
we are the
Why can't we all just get along?
We're cool and we're dope.
we're the third
We're cool.
we're the number 3 podcast on this network, baby.
We're cool. We're real cool and we're dope.
Yeah.
We love you.
We have
You're
fun.
great. No, Kelly didn't
I'm
get
gonna
back.
drink all these fucking beers.
Yeah, we're probably gonna drink these beers. All right. So
probably about it, bud.
I love that Landry trusted us to end this feed, which he should never have done.
Well, he does a lot of things he shouldn't.
Yeah,
Sinful things.
Oh,
sinful things that
you know
would
what?
shame
No, guys.
God.
No, guys. I just had that. I just had a meta moment. I had a meta moment where I looked over to the screen and I saw a picture of Guy Fieri eating something that is a GIF of Guy Fieri.
Oh,
Like,
oh yeah,
it's so good. It's so good. Look, yes. Well, that's great. If you want to know what Sean's indignant about,
not indignant about anything.
Yeah, it's yeah. We're gonna do a shot here to end this live feed. This is, I mean, how do we spice this up?
I have no idea. I think a shot's
I have no
gonna do
idea.
it. You might.
A shot's gonna do it. I could put on a fedora.
Don't put on a fedora.
I don't know why you don't have a fedora.
I don't.
What are you, Indiana Jones?
Indianapolis Jones.
Indianapolis Jones.
I mean, they both studied something.
Oh, you're making a Franken beer too?
Yeah.
Oh, we got Franken beers going on here.
Seems like all the nerds are doing.
In all seriousness, stay inside. Don't go out.
Yeah.
Don't be an asshole.
If you do go out, cough.
Yeah, look, we've had people,
Don't do that. Wear a
Not
mask.
everybody.
Wear a mask.
we've had people ask us, like, because like we've done podcasts and shit together. I know we're all in 3 different states right now.
Yeah.
Special
Like, and this
effects.
is special
The
effects.
green screen. You ever see on TikTok how people duet? That's what's happening.
But we're
right now.
all like super isolated, and we've made sure we've been smart about shit. So
Yep.
everybody should be as well. Now we got some shots coming.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, she can't open the door.
Help, Sean, can you go open that door?
Oh my God, Sean just got taken away by a giant bird. There he goes.
Oh no.
It's a shit hawk.
It's a shit hawk. Yeah.
All right. Well, I don't see anybody in a waiting room or anything like that. So
This is the one that I cut with bullshit.
Oh boy.
we're gonna send this podcast festival out the right way.
Oh Jesus, fucking Murphy.
Here's to everyone who has been putting up with this bullshit and doing their best thing that they can do and taking all the precautions. Everybody else that isn't, well,
fuck them.
Fuck them. Yeah.
Get greasy, y'all.
Get greasy, guys. Check us out.
Getting greasy.
Peace.
Peace, y'all.
I ain't gonna stop until I get up there and go it. So. Ooh, yeah. I love finishing that with a Frankenbeer. Now, I think there might be one more thing we could take this out on.
Oh shit, yeah.
like to drink and we like to smoke, so sit right back and have a little toe of getting greasy. Home of some of them out of Canada. Imagine that. Canadians from Ontario, having that geeky stuff. Anyways, on to this week's episode, a classic, the Rush.
I really didn't mean to hit that. That just kind of happened.
Oh my God. Yes.
Boo!
Getting greasy.
Really good.
Julian, Bubbles, and Ricky too. We're gonna sit around and drink some brew. We're getting greasy. We're getting greasy. We got Sean and Zach and a Devo too. They love to drink that big old brew. We're getting greasy. We're getting greasy. They'll talk about all the episodes and then they'll drink loads and loads of getting greasy. They're getting greasy.
Yeah, I'm
You
trying
sit
to find it.
right
I was gonna
back
do it
and
live.
take a toke, and then you make
It's
a
actually
really
pretty
fucking stupid joke.
really
You're
is.
getting greasy. You're getting
Like some, like,
greasy.
Like if I didn't know,
The Trailer Park Boys, they are all
like
the
if I didn't know it was
best.
you, I feel like this could easily pass
All
as
the
like
rest will
the
get
actual
greasy.
intro music.
We're
I mean,
getting
it could pass as the intro
greasy.
music on its own. I was just like, if I didn't know it was you, it's
Greasy.
like I wouldn't even question it. Like,
Getting greasy.
yeah.
Conky sucks, that's a matter of fact. If you don't like that, well, you fuck right off. We're getting greasy. We're getting greasy. Everybody loves the Trailer Park Boys, and so lift the glass and make some noise and get greasy. How you gonna get so greasy?
Hail Satan.
Episode closer to the heart. Now let's get